Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Friday, Junior. We have one more day left in the week, one more day left in the month. It was all about the rebalance. It was seeming kind of boring. China was reacting to the chip curbs and everything from last night. It wasn't too much. Europe and Germany, they came in with slightly hotter inflation data, but definitely not as bad as some of those other reports. And then United States data came in and surprised to the upside, meaning that jobless claims came in lower than expected. Not that many people filed for jobless claims, and then GDP actually was revised upwards. There were some small quarter-over-quarter price gains here and there, but it was very negligible. But in the most part, or for the most part, it was a very strong print. That's why the bonds right now are getting destroyed, as people are saying the economy is very good and maybe Powell is very serious about never cutting rates. And then you had the bank stress test last night. We had a couple of updates. JP Morgan, we found out they're like number one, I think, in deal making now. And then Goldman fell out from like a 5-year lead. Bank of America has $100 billion in unrealized unrealized losses on their bonds. So it's pretty wild, but either way, should be an exciting get ready for the rebalance day. We've gotten most of the headlines. You may get a couple of bond auctions. We may hear a little bit overseas, but now it's setting us up to wrap up the first half. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're ready. Hey, good morning, baby. How you living? What's up, man? Good morning. How we living? What's up, Kurt McGart? What's up, Evan? What's up, Carrie? Lucky J. Oh, Mr. Malone, Lori, Maria, Gregory, Timothy Whitman. Good morning, baby. What's up, Mr. Franklin? Fofef, get some B-Diz. Oh, there's the chat waking up. What's up, Danny? Screw College, Mr. Garlinger. Oh, Father Edgar, good morning. So, Rav, Wildstarter, Lumley, Open Face Sandwich, baby. Ari, what's going on, baby? What's going on, Aaron? El Chapato, CG Trays, Matthew Orman, Trev Perk, Wandering, good morning. Wavy Gravy, Dandito, Caballero, Jason E. Oh, good morning. What's up, Vance? What's up, Captivator, 50K, Eagle Eye, Lambs, Lucky Lotto, Alex Coenza, the Clean Kings. Good morning, baby. What's up, Noob? What's up, Awaz? What's up, Alex, Fahad, Farhan, John, Gatsby, JDR, baby. Good morning. What about the Twitch? Where they at? What's up, Blizzy B? 8012, Pierre View, Dr. Suede, Slizzin, baby. Dennis, 333, Fat in Thy Purse, Payday Devil, and of course, Mother Liquor, and can't forget Charlie, baby. Oh, Chattadonia, good morning. Are you ready? Are you ready for Friday, Junior? It's here, baby. It's here. So, Chattadonia, bro, I'm mad. I don't have my Biotech report, but I got a couple for you already. So we're gonna bounce around a little bit. How did you guys like yesterday's watch list? I kind of narrowed it down a little, so we're gonna play with that a little here this morning. We have different news sets. It was pretty simple. I already went over the main things again, from bank stress tests all the way down to overseas Germany and our data. But take a look here at SGTX. I'm actually going to start with this before reading you any of the news. This one's a crazy-ass buyout. Pfizer offered to buy them out for $114 a share. Why the stock is trading up 600% and why it's up to $29 is because as part of the deal, Pfizer made an agreement that if they get approval or depending on what milestones they hit, the buyout could be raised to as high as $115 a share. So it's pretty wild, but I think we should start with that one. I'm waiting here for a little bit of a biotech report because I do think we are going to get some action. But Chattadonia, let's get into the news. Let's start very broad. S&P futures were up 0.4 on Thursday morning, trading near the best levels ever. That comes after U.S. equities finished mixed on Wednesday, with semis and food names among the laggards, while big tech, streaming software, and travel leisure fared better. Treasuries are under some pressure with the curve bear flattening. Dollar is slightly higher against major currencies. Gold is down 0.7. Bitcoin futures are up 1.9, and WTI crude is off by 0.2. No big directional drivers are in play as market gets closer to month and quarter end on Friday. Do you guys want me to repeat the bearish and bullish points? So this was up on yesterday, man. It's very simple. As the market gets, or the bullish talkets points, still focused on soft landing scenarios underpinned by a tight labor market and resilient consumer. Housing market improvement also plays into this theme. Disinflation traction, near peak Fed, second half earnings rebound, AI secular growth tailwind, and FOMO on some other positives. The bears are focused on higher for longer, global monetary policy, recession signaling from inverted yield curve, earnings and margin and risk, potential fiscal cliffs like student loans, narrow market leadership, stretch valuations, and seemingly unrelenting geopolitical tensions. So that is your nice little, that's the broad one, more or less. That's your broadness. You know what I'm saying? It's very, very good. It's good. It's very, very good. Pretty quiet, though, for the headline perspective. No surprise, as all banks passed the Fed stress test, with takeaways highlighting the better performance on the part of the larger banks. Capital plans to follow later on Friday. Weekly initial jobless claims came in below consensus, while quarter one GDP was revised up, in part reflecting better consumer spending. European inflation data is in focus ahead of the flash reading out tomorrow. Spain is better, but Germany was seeing some regional acceleration. Sweden's Riksbank raised rates by 25 basis points and signaled an additional tightening move in the pipeline. Former IMF official flagged the likelihood of China underwhelming in terms of additional stimulus. So world top central bankers flagged more tightening in response to elevated inflation. Sweden's central bank hiked rates by a quarter and signaled at least one more hike by the end of the year. German state inflation accelerates in June, bucking the cooling trend seen in Italy and Spain. Spanish inflation cools in June, falling below 2% for the first time in 2 years. Former IMF official says China is likely to underwhelm on stimulus. Japan retail sales rebound as economic recovery continues. Australian retail sales unexpectedly rebound after RBA resumed rate hikes. New Zealand business confidence rises to the highest since November 2021. ECB Stotornas says Greece to achieve investment-grade status in a matter of weeks. Micron gives an upbeat sales forecast as chip glut eases. Fed stress tests big U.S. banks can withstand severe recession and commercial real estate turmoil. Deposit outflows have banks focused on expensive and not particularly sticky alternatives. Bank of America is sitting on $100 billion of unrealized losses at the end of quarter one. Oracle to spend billions of dollars on NVIDIA chips as they expand their cloud computing software. Oracle also says database software can be used with Ampere chips in latest challenge to Intel. Apple stock reaches or achieves record highs, nearing record of $3 trillion. Costco trying to rein in on sharing of paid memberships. UPS Teamsters walk away from bargaining table, say a strike is imminent. AI is driving a fresh wave of corporate acquisitions as businesses seek to build their strategies. Bed Bath & Beyond split Bye Bye Baby auction into 2 phases as they struggle to find buyer. And then Activision Blizzard CEO says it will unlikely abandon the Microsoft takeover if FTC wins the ruling. Hedge funds risk huge losses from sudden shift in yield curve. And then Tiger Global turned down hundreds of bid for private assets, seeing offers as too low. U.S. is considering tightening an export rule to the flow of chips. That's yesterday. Kyiv says Wagner Group withdrew from Ukraine as they're yet to impact war. The European Union rejects U.S. proposal to end tariffs on steel and aluminum. China says resumption of direct military communication hinges on U.S. lifting sanctions. And then China approves new foreign relations law allowing for retaliation against Western-imposed sanctions. So that's just the headline dump for you. Now we're going to get a couple of the paragraphs for you. Some market analysis. A lot of headlines, though, again, but data here. And don't forget, I haven't even gone over the companies. So we still got a couple of those movers here and there. So initial jobless claims post the biggest decline in 20 months. Quarter one GDP revised up more than expected. Initial jobless claims for the 4th week of June 24th are down 25,000 week over week to 239,000, beating consensus for 264,000. That was the lowest print since May and the biggest week over week decline since October 21st. Continuing claims for the week to June of 1.742 million, beat consensus of 1.77 and down from last week's 1.759. Elsewhere, final quarter one GDP of 2 beat consensus of 1.3, up from a prior 1.2. GDP chain price index was revised up by 1 basis point. Core PCE was revised down. Personal consumption revised up by 4 to 4.2, and that was the fastest pace in nearly 2 years. Early economist reads note that both the labor market and GDP updates add support to the soft landing narrative, given resilient labor market and consumption trends alongside softening inflation. Data later today includes May pending home sales, consensus for 0.4 decline. And then U.S. residential investment is expected again to be a tailwind for GDP. All tested banks in 2023 stress test capital return plans may be conservative amid regulatory uncertainty. As widely expected, Fed yesterday announced all 23 participating banks passed this year's Dodd-Frank stress test. These stimulated a severe global recession as well as significant real estate pressures. The release noted that projected losses of commercial and residential mortgages were larger this year than last year's test, but they added that the banks would be able to continue lending under the hypothetical scenario. Takeaways argued that the results show broad resilience in the banking system against a more difficult scenario than 2022. Observing most banks saw year-over-year improvements in minimum CET1 ratios. Also, some focus on the fact that the largest banks had lower than average CET1 drawdowns. Bank capital return announcements will begin on Friday at the close, and they're likely to be somewhat conservative, especially given some uncertainty about the new capital structure or requirements expected to be released this summer. Micron calls for the bottom. Micron reported better than expected May quarterly results, while August quarter guidance was mixed with revenue a bit better and EPS worse. However, some firms flagged the guide as better than feared. Company said on the call that they have increased confidence industry has passed the bottom for both quarter and revenue, and year-over-year revenue, and they added that most customer inventories in PC and smartphone segments are close to normal levels now. Also, they said that their data center customer inventory is improving and likely to normalize later this year or somewhat after. The street was positive on AI-driven demand and noted that the company pointed out that DRAM content per AI server are 6 to 8 times higher than that of a traditional server, while NAND content is over 3 times higher. Cautious commentary revolved around more intensive near-term headwinds from the CAC ban and guide down from PC and smartphone unit expectations. Atlanta Fed Bostic says he does not see as urgent a need as others. Speaking in Dublin, Fed Bostic said he does not see much urgency to move as others, including Fed Chair Powell. They're only now starting to see the impacts of tightening. Bostic also said core inflation has plateaued, while some measures suggest inflation has started to really get more in the range of normal. Bostic's comments come after Fed Chair Powell said on Wednesday that the Fed is open to consecutive rate hikes at the coming meetings. Markets are still pricing in a year-end median Fed fund rate of 5.3, or just one more hike above the current range. Bulls and Bears debate. Still a lot of FOMO talk on the back of soft landing expectations. The bearish camp has increasingly focused on overbought conditions. There's been a lot of debate. Housing market improvements are playing into the soft landing expectation, but it also plays into concerns about sticky shelter. Disinflation traction plays into the near term of the Fed tightening cycle, but it also plays into some of the more cautious earnings narratives. The RRP decline is helping to ease liquidity concerns, but the street continues to warn that the Treasury rebuild will still hit the bank reserves. Rebalancing headwinds. Q2 ends on Friday, and the street is talking more and more about rebalancing flows. JP Morgan has estimated that potential equity selling by month and quarter end by balanced mutual funds and U.S. defined benefit pensions could be as far as $150 billion. The market could see $50 billion for sale in U.S. equities, and $27 billion of U.S. equities to sell for the month and quarter end are coming from funds. Normalization tailwinds continue for travel. We already had that one. Growing optimism around delayed or recession scenarios. AP is the latest to highlight the skepticism around recession fears, noting increases in confidence across economists that the economy can achieve a soft landing. Evercore ISI, they see rolling recession scenario where weakness in specific sectors is offset by strength in others, offering a foundation for overall growth. Renaissance Macro, they said the recession clock has been reset, noting CPI is cooling more rapidly than the labor market, representing a tailwind for real incomes. Markets still ultimately see recession, though, and increasingly pushing the timeline further back. Credit Suisse strategist Jonathan Golub wrote this week that the recession typically starts when the yield curve uninverts, a scenario futures pricing indicates will happen in June 26, back from April 24th in April and January 25 at the end of May. However, JP Morgan economists remain cautious, still expecting recession starting as soon as quarter four, given flagging softening consumer trends, excess savings exhausted by October, a $10 billion a month student loan repayment headwind. Let's see. Warnings about long and variable lags. Some analysts recently warned that the impact likely to show up soon, including Morgan Stanley, saying that the first negative payroll potentially could come on August or September. JP Morgan's Kalanovic warned that the end of the current expansion and a challenging second-half backdrop for stocks is in play. Russell and NASDAQ outperforming. Q2 earnings are right around the corner. So unofficial start to Q2 earnings. The street's looking for S&P to decline 6.5% year over year. We already went over that, and now I have a very intensive list. Oh, wait a minute. Don't let me forget. Chad, hold on. Before I get you your pre-market movers, I don't know if I have any fun pieces of news here, actually. I should have got you a fun piece of news. This is all finance shit. But here, today is June 29th. And then on this day in history, American hedge fund investment manager Bernie Madoff received a sentence of up to 150 years in prison for operating the largest Ponzi scheme in history. Wow, I don't know if you wanted that one. Or let me give you another one. Are you ready? Today was Bernie Madoff Day. Or in 2007, Apple's first mobile smartphone, the iPhone, went on sale and revolutionized the industry. Wow. I'll take it. Fed Bostic, I don't know. Something about him trading municipal bonds. I wasn't following too closely. But I got a couple of pre-market movers. I have two different sets. We have some related to news, and then I just have all of the ones that went crazy. So Micron May quarter results in August were better than expected. I believe stock's up about 3% right now. Visa, they have news related to acquiring Pismo, $1 billion in cash. Ash, the latest chemical name to negatively pre-announce for the June quarter, flagging continuing destocking headwinds. And then Full, FUL, they missed and lowered full-year revenue and EPS guidance. WAR, WOR, they beat and said demand for most of their key markets are remaining healthy. Overstock buying Bed Bath & Beyond IP for $21 million. I think they're up about like 5%. Costco trying to rein in the sharing of paid memberships, media's report. And then Apple nearing $3 trillion valuation. And then Disney and Pfizer caught sell-side downgrades. That's the quick one. So please hold while we connect your call. So now here are just like all of your crazy movements. I think these are market caps less than $10 billion. You have Eric, ERIC, they're up 4.3. Bloomberg Sympathy, Stellantis up 3.9, no news. Cigna up 3.3, no news. Coinbase up 3.1. They responded to the SEC lawsuit today. 3.1 on TS, Jeffrey's initiation. 3% on Honda. May global production was up 34% year over year. CF Industries is up 3%. And then Micron, oh wait, these are greater than 10 billion. They're up off of 2.3 off of earnings, and then Oxy is up 1.3. Berkshire Hathaway bumps ownership to over 25%. Market caps between 1 and 10 billion. Joby, they're up 17%. 100 million equity investment from SK Telecom. BlackBerry is up 13% on a really good earnings there, and they've been continuing the streak. Overstock is up 8.7. They acquire the IP for Bed Bath & Beyond. Carvana is up 5.29, just a continuation. CP3 AI is up 3.2. They have an Oppenheimer initiation. SGTX, 600%. That's the one I have here. That's related to the Pfizer deal. RNXT, they're up 37%. They had interim phase 3 data for Tiger Pack study of Renovagem. RNXT, that's the one. I still don't even have the Biotech report yet for the morning, but that's a good one. Zevo Biosciences, they withdraw S1. Their stock's up 19%. ALVR, they're up 12% on an insider buy. LILM, Lilium, Joby Sympathy, up 11.9. ACHR, Joby Sympathy, up 10%. Arlo is up 7.4. Craig Hallam initiation. ICPT, Canaccord Genuity upgrade. And then XPOF up 5.3. They dropped like 37% yesterday. And BTAI, that biotech, they dropped 65%. They had a CRL letter from the FDA. And then El Pollo Loco down 6.9 as they get replaced on the small cap S&P 600 index. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop! So, Chad, I don't know. What do you think about that? Usually, I'd narrow it down to like 5 big plays, 6 big plays. How do you feel about it? That's a lot of info. I don't know. Ooh, Snapchat. And then Snapchat draws 4 million paid subscribers in first year, Axios. I think what number were they at prior? But Snapchat just gave an update on Snapchat Plus. So that's why they're moving there. But Chattadonia, actually, we already burned a lot of time there. Big info, but it's a lot. It's a lot of different plays, but I honestly, I'm finding plays I wasn't seeing earlier, but then again, like SGTX is random. You're going to get a couple more random plays, so, but at the same time, it is a lot to digest. All right, let's see. But Chad, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I'll be right back.
Still with us to talk about the potential of that recession. Margie, what's your view? Do we actually go into a recession, or can we avoid it before the election?
Well, I had looked at all the indicators, and I felt it looked like we'd have a mild to severe recession, say 3 months to 12 months from now. But as time has passed, it just doesn't appear so. It appears the economy is very resilient, and we're having a little growth bump, not only here, but really around the world. You can see that in Europe and some of the emerging markets you highlighted. So I'm not so sure that we would have a recession anytime in the next year. So maybe we have to push it out till there's some sort of unforeseen development. But the economy looks in good shape, consumers look in good shape, and we still have the benefit of some of that stimulus money from COVID sloshing around that's going to be spent to help offset any pinch on consumer income. So there's really more of a very positive outlook for the economy. The surprise is on the upside rather than the downside.
Yeah, bank deposits remain meaningfully higher than they were pre-COVID. Jay, what's your view on the potential of a recession in the next, say, 12 months?
We've never been fans of the recession idea, Matt. We've been talking about a middle path between high inflation and deep recession for the last year. That's one of the reasons why we've been fully invested, overweight equities, underweight bonds. And as we look at the world economy, we see a desynchronized global economy where Asia is leading the global economy into an early cycle recovery. Japan is growing well above potential. China, for all the China.
Japan. All right, Chattadonia. Y'all feeling good? I hope you are. We still got a little bit of time. Perfect. We're right on schedule. Right on schedule. So, my question that I asked you is related to the bonds and the yen. I said, what is the relationship between the bonds and the yen? Very impressed that 77% of the chat got it right. The USD JPY has traditionally had a close relationship with U.S. Treasuries. When yields on the Treasury bonds, notes, and bills rise, the yen tends to weaken relative to the dollar. This is because people can borrow yen more cheaply to buy higher-yielding dollars. Generally, higher interest rates increase the value of a country's currency. What? Bradley Frizzle in the peach, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that's how we're opening. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You got me during the meeting yesterday, too. Oh, gotta whisper it. Let's go, baby. God bless you. Peach Nation, wake up. Good morning. That's a Friday Junior for you. That's a Friday Junior for you. Oh, hey, man. God bless. You feel the vibes? God bless you all. God bless you all. God bless you all. All right, let's see what else we got. 8:24. All right, we're still on time. Let's see what the chat has. Gonna keep flying some Joe, but you did good for today. Happy birthday, Josh. Not my birthday, but thank you. The yen looking ready to bust through 145. I think the Bay of J may be forced to step in when it gets close to 150 again. The yuan fixing does not seem to be working. Amen. 3 days in a row. And that is, again, the China currency. They have been fixing it stronger. It's one of their longest streaks in a minute here, or they just haven't done it in a while, but definitely a good call out. Let's go. Gold cometh gladly and increasing quantity to any man who will put no less than 1/10 of his earnings to create an estate for his future and that of his family. Amen. Keep an eye on chips and more chips. NVIDIA mostly bidding TSLL shares today, watching food to see if momentum continues down, specifically KR and GIS. I don't know what FUP means, but I don't. I just checked the charts. I want to buy far at the money weeklies at that. Swing long on SEDG. Isn't it supposed to be inversely correlated? Well, the bonds, remember, yields go up. That means bonds are going down. Tesla 255 weekly calls are in the money. Let's get it and ride, see what happens. Time to FUP it up. Nightscope shares, Lotto Play talking more surveillance over time. Gonna buy AGN and Shell shares, both companies creating more value for their shareholders, and the shares are dirt cheap compared to other insurances. Chad, do your research. QBTS June 24 calls, ARQQ long, Lucid Leaps 25, let's go. Airbnb October 120 put, and Restoration Hardware calls. Wow. Okay, we got 1 more minute. Okay, perfect. So I'm going to be watching Apple, NVIDIA, Coinbase, Micron. Again, Coinbase responded to the SEC. Micron off earnings. Oxy, Warren Buffett bought in space. They're having that little space flight today. Again, their first commercial flight, so watch out for them. Then BlackBerry, there's like 3 different sympathies, but I think they're up like 50% on some of those earnings. Then SGTX, I like, and then RNXT, phase 2 or phase 3 data release that came out today. So we will see, but ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're ready, because it's game time. And here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even their families. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your sacrifice. I hope you know you're appreciated, and I hope all of you show love and appreciation to all of your vets day in and day out. So thank you all. Shout out to the vets, and shout out to anybody else out there helping out their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, public servants, the nurses, the nonprofits, the coaches, anybody helping out, giving back. God bless you. I hope you know it's very, very valuable. So thank you. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horna. Let's go, Chad. Oh, it's game time. It's game time. It's game time. They're ready. They're ready. So you got the plays. 2 biotechs, SGTX, and then the other one. Other than that, watch out for Micron earnings. Again, a little bit of commodities there with Buffett, RNXT. That is the name of the phase 2 one, so be on the lookout. Snap just gave updates on guidance. I don't know where Microsoft and the big tech is trading out, but we will see. And remember, Apple is just off of the $3 trillion. We are short Walmart and SYM. Short report, Ninja Research. SYM. Interesting. Symbiotic. Well, Chad, get ready. We got about 1 minute. Make sure you drop that thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're ready to go and look at Edgar. Oh, Father Edgar. Oh, no. Let's go. Amen, amen, amen. Wow, God bless you. Father Edgar. How many sons? How many sons had Father Edgar? I am one of them. And so are you. So let's just buy long term. Okay, amen, amen, amen. Man, God bless y'all. Man, it's Friday, Junior, so I hope we have some fun. We don't even have too many events here today, too, so I hope you guys are ready for all of it. You know, we're going to have to fight here a little. We're going to have to fight here. So 10 seconds, Chad. Get ready for all of it. Again, most of the data we have already gotten out of the way. You're going to get some bond auctions, and then that's about it. And then watch the banks, too. Don't forget. Round 1. Fight. So just be on the lookout there. Just remember, we dealt with a lot of different things. You even are coming off of the bank stress test. So just keep in mind all of the banks. I would be watching those. Again, XLF, but JP Morgan, Bank of America, Goldman, they both individually all have like their own news. But looks like we're at 0.02 on the NASDAQ, 0.04 on the SPY, and 0.06 on the Dow. We are like barely moving. BTAI. So again, this is that one of those PDUFAs. They're down 46%. They got a letter there from the FDA. Tesla's actually doing pretty good here. NVIDIA. Let's see, Micron. Micron's only up 0.16. No shit. Very interesting, actually. So again, remember, Micron was moving like 3 to 5 post-market. It's pretty much right where it closed. That's actually crazy. So be on the lookout for that. Remember, Nike earnings, too. Not that many people have been talking about that. Apple, good morning, baby. What's up? Happy Friday. Overstock 15? No way. That's up from, I think it was up 8%. Yeah, Overstock is up 16%. $29, actually. That's crazy. I think Overstock is, that's it. I mean, just buying Bed Bath & Beyond in a weird way. I think they're going to keep the BBBY apes alive. At least in name. Micron slipping now. Those two candles, 1.8%. That's actually huge. Lucid, it's at our level there. That's where we need it to go. See if Tesla breaks out or any of the other automakers. Delta's on the high now. And then banks right there. JP Morgan, that looks to be one of your first breakouts. Again, Goldman had bad news related to all of it, but they're still holding up. And then Bank of America had bad news, but surprisingly, they're outperforming. Again, Bank of America literally has the, what's it called? Bank of America literally has they have the most like amount of unrealized losses compared to anybody. And PCE data, there's quarter over quarter. So tomorrow we get the month over month and year over year, but today it was released already in the morning. There was quarter over quarter PCE. So if you want, this is where I get my calendar. If you go to Trading Economics, you could follow along with our calendar very, very easily. Again, I rarely see Trading Economics incorrect on the calendar. Sometimes they'll just give you more events than not. But you see here, quarter over quarter, Q over Q. So this is like the preliminary GDP and PCE. So tomorrow's the main one, but there was a quarter over quarter today. I did not sell Redfin, no. Netflix gassing. Bro, Overstock is kind of crazy there. So again, watch out for that. Where's that other one? We need the other Biotech. SGTX. I don't know. I kind of want to play it, but it's 500%. It's a crazy deal. It's a buyout with an option to get purchased like 10 times higher or 5 times higher. Arlo's on the high. They got an initiation today, I think, by Needham. Is that Tesla or Apple? Yeah, there's Tesla now. 1.2. Apple's up 0.3. SPY's even red still. And then NASDAQ is going break even to green. Snapchat's coming off of news. So Snapchat announced 4 million plus Snap Plus subscribers. But they haven't been up to 12 since March. So 12 is actually a huge level for them. Check FRC. FRC's dead, right? FRCB. Oh, shit. It is up a lot. That is crazy. The bankrupt FRC is actually moving. Baidu. Coin. Again, Coin responded to SEC. They're up 3, still holding. That Overstock is still holding up there too. Visa. Remember, Visa bought someone. And Lucid is now breaking out. So that's good. Let's see, what time is it? 6:34. It's only been 4 minutes. BTBT. Remember that one BTAI got murdered. You could see Snap again. Lucid's going up. Even just watch some of the other, watch some of the squeezy names, because today is interesting in the sense that the yields went up a lot. So I think the pause names will play out very interesting. And then energy's barely hanging on here. I think that'll be the next equation to all of this. Tesla's starting to break out now. It's not past pre-market levels. Again, Tesla is actually running. So Tesla, watch breakout above 261.50. So 260 is the level, but like 261.50, you get above there, you could have a couple more dollars, maybe a potential 270. Lucid 675, PayPal. Oh yeah, where is JP Morgan? Again, banks are huge. Damn, banks are going straight up. Again, regionals. Someone pointed out the FRCB. He said Netflix. I thought Netflix was gassing. I guess 50-50, 50-50. PayPal's starting to run up here. Yeah, bonds got murdered. That's, again, I mean, yesterday you saw the murdering of the yen, so in a weird way, it kind of caught up to it. But even in general, though, I want to see how those higher rates now affect some of the stocks. And if you want to know the reason why are the bonds dead today, that economic data in the morning was very good. Jobs were better than expected. GDP was better than expected. And then prices didn't even go up by more than 0.1 on any of the preliminary price indexes. MU on the low ticker, great call out. 3% down now, 2.7. So that's your post earnings. Banks are still going. JP Morgan, SGTX halted. I don't know. I want to play this thing really bad, but I don't. This is like a very, like, if you want to gamble, you should play this. I don't know. I don't really want to gamble too much right now, but I do like the concept of it. But I'm not playing it, not a recommendation, but like, if you don't understand the story with SGTX, it's insane. So it's a buyout for $14 a share. If they get drug approval, they could get up to $115. So the range on this stock is insane with where you're at on it. So keep that in mind if you're really trying to get that. If it drops enough, I'd be down. But right now it's up 400% on that type of news because it's very, very risky and you can't really confirm it. Oh, Snap just got murdered. Oh, what was that? The $12 Snap just DraftKings running. Charles Schwab up 1.7 after stress test. DraftKings is up 2.9. Where's AI? AI got a initiation today. Uber's on the high. Enphase. Uber's on the high, but still red actually on the day. Amazon's going. Airbnb's down. Target hit the wall. MPW's rocketing up here too. That's a little one. SLG ex dividend today too. Oh, Joby was going crazy. Fed Brainerd says housing inflation down considerably in second half. Says reason to believe we could get near 2% pre-election. Fed Brainerd? You ain't even on the Fed no more. Right? I just got that headline, but I'm thinking about it out loud. I'm like, she don't work with the Fed no more. She work in the White House. But that's what she said. Fred Brainerd, bullish comments, pretty much saying housing inflation isn't real, and that we could get down to 2%. She just said something very crazy. She just literally said we could get 2% before the election. So she just said inflation could come down to 2% by next November, whereas Jerome Powell yesterday was reiterating the dot plot, saying they don't expect 2% till at least 2025, maybe longer. So that's quite the comment. But again, she's not on the Fed anymore, but we'll see if the market takes a response. That Bidenomics, yes. What's up? Oh, what's up? All right, see if the banks give up and then watch if energy picks up. Keep an eye on staples, too. They're getting rocked. Again, utilities, industrials, they're not doing too bad. Industrials green, utilities clapped. And then again, some of the other staples are just not doing too hot. So this still is all tech, but right now SPY's actually doing better than the NASDAQ, and then so is the Dow. I think maybe we just didn't get bad earnings. Consumer businesses and insolvencies rose, market pricing in lower possibility of Bank of Canada July hike. WB Coinbase. Yeah, again, Brainerd with the housing. PSA down on Divi payment. It's weird. SLG went up. And speaking of Divi, Oxy, we were just talking about it. OpenVase was bringing OpenVase. Literally, Buffett bought more. But they're only up 1.4 on this news this time around. Tesla's still just holding up here. SPY's starting to work its way up. Apple up only a quarter. Microsoft still red. Amazon's even still. I think all of your big tech names are red. Netflix was up 1%. They're selling off. So Dow is the outperformer alongside regionals again, or excuse me, the Russell, but Russell's probably getting lifted by these regionals and banks. And there's Jabet. High ticker, really gassing. Yeah, and there's a lot of different names. It's not even like your Apple, Amazon, Meta, Google. That's just not really what's happening right here. Even Tesla's going down, all of them. So Apple's like staying the most pinned. This is interesting considering that energy is not even moving. Visa's on the high. Remember, they bought somebody for like $1 billion. Yeah, banks are absolutely dominating here. Again, stress tests so far, and there's news tomorrow on the stress test. So keep in mind, as far as the stress test is concerned, tomorrow we're going to get the capital plans. So they're supposed to tell us, okay, now following the results, so you're allowed to buy back, dividend, so on and so forth. Root is running. Yeah, 12.18. We're still in that one. And then where's Entrada? This one just sucks. Where's SRPT? Lucid is up too. Coinbase breakout. Bonds died because the economic data was really good in the morning, and that implies much higher rates, or it just does not show the, oh, we're going to need a pivot soon, and Powell doesn't have that room. It was very good data. Again, GDP surprised by a lot. Snapchat's reiterating the Snap Plus news. They put out a statement. They're saying they're celebrating 1 year with 4 million subscribers. All right, cuts. Nvidia's on the low. Zillow's on the low now. Uh-oh. So Redfin's holding up, but Zillow just turned around, flushing 2% right now. No China news. You get China manufacturing data today. China was kind of just reacting to our AI chip news yesterday, but they were kind of mixed. Japan was decent as well, too. Baba's on the high, and then Philip Morris popping out. Baba's still red. Philip Morris on the high. Altria is still lower. TSM drop. Yeah, TSM is selling off. SoxL on the low, too. Micron's 3.58, hitting another low. And NVIDIA is still into the lows. AMD's holding up very nice, actually. The dollar wrecking ball. JD still down, though. That's the thing. These Baba China plays, they'll be moving intraday, but if they gap down, kind of cucks you. Lucid's running. That one's good. Netflix. ENVX, didn't they have the Army deal yesterday or 2 days ago? So I think they're still just running off of that. And then what's the other one? Pending home sales, and yeah, so that's going to be big. Bonds are already clapped. So if that real estate data comes in hot, I think bonds will maybe go a little lower, but they're already down 1%. And then just however the market responded to the real estate data. That was on Monday, right? I think Monday we still kind of chilled. ENVX. Goldman on the high now. More bank action. So again, XLF 1.3. They didn't break out yet. And then those China names keep hitting the high ticker. They're all still red, but they're running up. S&P slips after fresh economic data. Bill.com maintained that buy at Deutsche Bank. Adobe put trade, maybe? They've moved up a lot recently. I think their AI stuff is hilarious if you've actually ever used it for their editing and stuff. But, I mean, they're kind of tied into the whole tech software AI thing. Disney, Visa, recovery. On the day, but they're still overall down. Banks are doing round 2 here. I'm seeing a bunch back and forth. Surprisingly, utilities are running now. So watch out here. All of those staple, look at all the defensives just caught a bid. They're all still red, but that's interesting considering. But it's only been like 10 minutes too. 10, 15 minutes. OD Asset Management to liquidate second fund. Again, that's off of the sexual, was it sexual assault? I don't even know if it's sexual assault. There's claims of it. NXT. That's on the high. TMV on the high. Zion on the high. So regionals are still pumping here. Again, big banks just holding up. And then bonds are hitting another low. Oil is starting to break out. And we got data in about 15 minutes. Dollar up. I think this is the highest the dollar's been in like a month or something like that. Or it's like one of the streaks. USB on the high. Micron's still flushing there on the low. That's not good. Tesla's like holding up but coming down. Dollar SGTX. Still moving. Yeah, there's a lot going on with that one. AstraZeneca sees positive phase 3 trial for an Imfinzi cancer treatment. Is that old or new? Kind of reacting, but all of healthcare was bouncing there. I've got some covered calls that are going to be close to being in the money. Expiration 9/15. Good to roll to December. Yeah, maybe you could even roll out for longer. And pretty much if you think it's going to turn around now, roll over your calls. But if you still think there's upside and like the market could hold, I'd wait to roll over. And roll over closer to expiration date if you still think the market can move. Because I was looking over the Redfin ones yesterday, and that's pretty much a situation I'm in. And it's like, if you really think the market might even have a quick turnaround, selling those covered calls now or rolling over now would be in your best interest. But we'll go over that later if you have some patience. Let's get through the morning stuff, and I'm down to go over some covered call plays if you're open to that. Sound, yeah, we're still in. That one thing's running, man. So we have a small play on it, but I've just been writing that one. Wait for power. Redfin might be your best play of the year. It was pretty killer. I mean, but we had some good ones. Those are all last year, but end of last year. So I don't know, but the latest long-term pickups were all unreal. You could have we went 4 out of 4 plays. I think out of 4 of them, 3 of them are over 100%. So you had your opportunity, big and small, throughout. But unfortunately, that wasn't this year. They just went up this year. We bought them all end of last year. That's the crazy part. Meta and Netflix. But then that's the crazy. If you go look at your long term, though, you might be surprised. So we had crazy pickups, but like in a weird way, we've also made one of our biggest gainers this year is Uber. Because remember, we've held Uber for a very long time, and we've been holding it. And we even bought the dip at $24, but it's like on the size and how it's moved. Again, Uber's been a fat move too. It's like our year-to-date gain, I think we've made more on Uber than even like Netflix. So yields jump 12 basis points overnight and tech doesn't flinch. I believe it has to, like, it takes time. Sometimes it responds immediately. Sometimes you let it balance out. But, I mean, that's kind of what I was shocked about yesterday. Yesterday, the yen moved a ton, and I was like, the 10-year bond's not even flinching. And then, sure enough, today, one set of economic data, the 10-year just, whoop. Volkswagen is said to remove Audi CEO in performance push. Hot dog. You say we, do you mean you and the Colt or you and the team? Well, I'm referring to anybody with a long term that was there to witness it when we did it all and been following along. So, hate to confuse, but just generally speaking. But even then, none of it's a recommendation. So, whether you got it or not, that's a personal choice. But I refer to the broadness because I know a lot of people got it, though, at the same time. And then a lot of people sold their Redfin. But then again, it's just like, you could cut the end of last year, beginning of this year any way you want, but you had a lot of opportunities to get something. So, I hope at least one investment was made towards the end of the year, and some of you did. Some of you picked up NVIDIA, you picked up a lot of different things. So I am sure it worked out. Coin again. OPK, weren't they with Pfizer? That was like the Pfizer approval yesterday. Walgreens, they're back down 28 flat actually. Or no, that's 29. Yeah, I was like, watch out. 28 flat, they didn't hit yesterday. So they're high 28 still. There's Tessie. Housing can move the market, yeah, but kind of like the new home sales did. It'll feed the narrative. Depending on how big or bad the miss is, it'll fuel the bonds, and then it'll just give you something to talk about. Because I mean, when it's all said and done, tomorrow, PCE, Eurozone, CPI will be the best. I bought Root at $11. I think like 11 and like change. So we're up $1 on it now, like 10%. Restoration price target raised. I think the CEO sold out some. Coinbase on the high. Coinbase, Mara, CCJ, Riot, even Upstart now. A lot of crypto plays. Check Bitcoin. We added Disney to the long term recently. AI. MU, it could, but that sold off real quick. I feel now I'm like, okay, fine. At least it went down, though. That's the crazy part. Remember yesterday, I was tripping out. I was even looking at the wrong stock. I was like, this is blasphemy. So at least Micron didn't go up on that type of earnings. It was better than last time, but they're like, it's over. Don't worry. Don't worry. Overstock fell off. It's kind of near the bottom. They're trying to work their way up. SPY's still near the high of the day. The structure is a little weird. SPY and Dow are leading, and tech is actually lagging behind, believe it or not. A Boeing is a running. Penn on the high. Upstart, I've seen that a couple of times here too. Boeing back to 212, up almost 1% right now. JPM dumping, Goldman holding. A little bit. Yeah, Goldman's outperforming 2.6, JP Morgan's 2. And then Citi's hitting, or that's X. No, Citi's kind of coming down too. Joby, MDB starting to move up. S&P Bank Index up 1.9, regionals up 2. Mm, 652. Tesla's kind of been like weak in a weird way. The market's only up 0.10, so it's outperforming, but it's not really like moving in that sense. I saw bigger moves out of other stuff. Joby's up 28%. Lucid, a new high now. Micron's flushing, so that's 5% for them here. I'm in the green on Lucid now, yes. So both Lucid and Root, even without the Lucid average down, were up. What was the other one? Sound, that one. He's chilling. The no Micron play, but they're going lower. Micron at 64. Progressive Planet to buy all of Canada's pause glass. So that ALLR resumed trading. I think they did bad. Baidu, yeah. Baidu was my play last week. That one was good for us. Ooh, it's coming down. I don't know. I like Baidu at the lower prices. That one, I don't know for the long term, but I definitely think we're going to flip Baidu a couple times this year. Well, we only got 6 more months now that I think about it. So maybe not. And then 5 more minutes here till data, 5.5. I think data will get the bonds moving. We'll see everything else. Baidu is slipping. Ford on the high. Tesla might even come down here. Nvidia's at the low. Apple's at the high. That's actually interesting. Amazon's not moving. Google not moving. Microsoft not moving. And Meta not moving. They're all just staying there. Target is up decent. Target's even getting some volume here. IBB on the high. Biotechs are starting to move. So take a look. Anything. Staples, healthcare. Watch if any of the defensives come. Tesla's selling off now. So again, look at the high ticker. High ticker very active. Tesla's dominating the low ticker here. Same thing with any of your just your bigger tech names. They're not really hitting. Joby still keeps going. Tesla more on the low ticker. 259 or 258. Labu for bios, ECB foreign exchange rates. Disney Plus and Hulu subscriber growth has stalled, market talk. I don't know if that's like a breaking news headline, but it's an opinion article. FGen, we've been hearing about that one lately, I feel like. Boeing's still working its way up. Watch the travel names too. Don't forget, that's been a big part. Uber. Yo, Uber's getting a big red candle right now. Yeah, there's something coming out. Some opinion article on Disney not looking good. Again, Uber's coming down right now. Be on the lookout for them. Meanwhile, Diz kind of popping. I'm checking news on Uber. Disney's just kind of trying to recover. Spy still holding up. Uber Boat just launched in a major market. That was this morning. Substantial insider sales report. And that's it. No, I'm not seeing anything. CEO sold 100,000 shares yesterday, though. Again, 3 minutes here till data. We are still holding Bill. We've used a lot for long-term purchases, but we are still in Bill and then putting it towards other stuff as well. I have Bill in the trading as well as the long-term. Root still holding. Baidu and Tesla flushing now. Yeah, Uber. Something about Uber Boat. I don't know. I think there's a Uber Boat. Bolivia government says they signed lithium industrialization agreement with Russia's Uranium One and China's CITIC. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. About 2.5 now. SPY trying to work its way up. Again, though, you have, like, losers on this. So, like, a lot of value names are going up, like banks. Philip Morris is on the high. I know Staples, they're still red. They're working their way up. Energy, too, but, like, Baidu, Uber on the low, Tesla's on the low, Nvidia's near the low. So it's definitely a weird mix so far to start off the morning. Even though tech, it's not like tech was doing bad, but Dow is the outperformer of the day so far. Palantir tanking. Yeah, Micron's dying too right now. Jeez, even Wolf too. Remember Wolf? That's a chip maker. We started the week off with good news from them. Yeah, Micron's down 5. Gold, RIP. So are the bonds too, though. TSM on the low, RPM on the high. What's this? RPM International. This looks like it's getting something. Where's the SLGTX or SGTX? No, nothing there. RPM. That's still holding. A Root. And we had Lucidian. Macy's. So again, consumer stocks are actually holding up pretty good. Not the staples, but I think discretionaries are actually kind of decent. But Amazon's down 0.5 and Tesla. That's considered discretionary. Pending home sales. I think any strong one is good, but they're not. There's a clear difference between what anybody in the government is saying about real estate and what this data is showing. They are going off of base effects. There's no way. I'm telling. We'll see. Let's find out this pending home sales because new home sales are incentivized. I will say that. So this pending home sales might come in a little lower because new home sales, you can incentivize the interest rates through the builders. So we'll see. But I think everyone's judging real estate from a 12 months ago lens now as far as the Fed is concerned. All right. Wait, pending home sales shrunk in May. Wow. Negative 2.7 versus 0. Estimate was gain of. That's good. That's good. That's good. Slow down real estate data, I think. There you go. It came in worse month over month. I don't know where year over year's at. Hold on. Yeah, it came down. That's actually, I think that's good. I think that's actually positive. So there, that makes more sense with what they've been saying. So again, it looks like The index was 76.5 or 78.9. So maybe it's just the builders incentivizing property. So that's the thing, because this is, I want to see the year-over-year numbers, though. Please hold. Yeah, the year-over-year, I don't know. It's not loading yet. But month-over-month, that's at least better than not. Yesterday's were for new home sales. So pending home sales, this is just any properties that are in auction. It's not existing, but even then, though. Oh, wait, what am I saying? I thought this was existing home sales. I'm tripping. So, yeah, this is just people in escrow right now. But at least it's not huge. Yen pop. I'd like to think. Yeah, yen is murdered today. Audi Gernot Dolner to be the new CEO. Bonds clap for now. Let's see if they go up or not, because the yen got a bid and then sold it. But at the very least, I think good data would have been worse than not. So I'm taking that. I think the market should like it. But so far, bonds, I think that will kind of finalize the move. Yeah, Redfin's still holding. NVIDIA, everything got a little candle there, even the SPY off the bottom. Thank you. You became a professional trader in USA stock market. Let's go, baby. Shout out to Law Term. Amen. Amen. You are drifting into hopium. Is that including tax and shipping? Because I didn't know I signed up for anything, but I'm down if it's free. You know, I might even respond to the free hair transplant. What? Okay. Brent, let me see. And then new low on the bonds here for the day. Today, bonds are outpacing the yen, and then yen was trying to go up from the data, but pretty interesting response, because now, the last time real estate data was good, the bonds went down. So if the real estate data wasn't good and bonds go down, it's giving you a little insight. I think just if that's the case, then maybe every data set makes the bonds sell off. We'll find out by tomorrow. SRPT on the high. So remember Sarepta. Again, that's where Tritium's based off of. Root still holding. Tessie's coming up. Lucid's near the top, but they're kind of giving some up here. IMNM. Immunome, 34%. SGTX. That one's still holding flat. Tesla's starting to get some. IBM's on the high. That's an interesting one. Bonds keep going lower, too. Bro, IBM is actually just going straight up. Walgreens got a little, too. And then Altria started to run. And then China name's still red, but they stopped going up into the red. And then where's the year over year? So year over year pending home sales was down 22%. So pretty much the same average from January. I don't know. I think the chart kind of shows you. This is kind of give you an idea of real estate pending home sales. Again, these are houses in escrow. So just what's pending. So like, just take a look. This is last June, July, and then we just started fucking plummeting. These are 36% drops we're talking about. You see what I'm saying? So even then, though, you're down 20% from another 20%, which is still pretty big if you think about it. But it's like October, November, just like this looks like our market where you kind of just leveled out if you really think. I'm sorry, I just like drawing on this. And then SPY going up a little bit. Again, a couple of tech names are able to bounce from the data release or with it. So let's see. FRCB. I don't know. I'm kind of skeptical of it, but that's already moved up a lot. But quite frankly, I think if there's a lot of other cheaper either regionals or REITs, if you want to try to play, pretty much like real death of any banking fears. Ford? They were moving up all day. Yeah, they're up 2%. Lucid's still holding up. Even Rivian's up. Brent. Yeah, oil's breaking out now. Surprisingly, not all the companies are there. Disney's on the high still, but they're still red by 0.5%. Bond's still going lower. That's the interesting part about this. The number of homes for sale also went down 25%. Yeah, that's the inventory situation. So the amount of sales have gone down, but then also the amount for sale has gone down. That's why it's kind of both comparing it, looking at the speed, and then also the final factor is price. Redfin's starting to break out here a little bit. Overstock is still holding up. My goodness. See, maybe the travel plays start to wake up. Yeah, Uber, they're kind of coming up from that flush. Again, if you could get any of the tech, Microsoft might actually go green. Apple trying to move. What is that? Baidu, newer, 3M on the high, Coinbase now, they keep going. Remember, SPY hit a high. Dude, bonds are just dumping. I don't know. Yesterday, hawkish Powell, hawkish central banks. Now this data, you're watching the bonds like they're actually giving it up here a lot harder. But then again, you did have the big sell-off on the yen yesterday. But you kind of topped out there. Harvard loses Supreme Court affirmative action admission case. Abby Vi running. Good morning. I'm seeing Abby Vi hate everywhere, or Airbnb hate. I don't know. I think Airbnb, price-wise, it's the same. Everybody kept bringing up the data from yesterday. Actually, no. Damn, Airbnb is up like, what, 30% year-to-date, or year, like on the year, and then I think from the beginning of the year, it's still, whoa. What is this? There's no way that's on the Supreme Court shit. Whoa, bro, the only thing I see on here, I see it on two wires. I see a bunch of Supreme Court headlines, but there's no way. Yeah, you're getting a dump there. Google rolls out new shop tab. Again, all I saw was the Supreme Court headlines for affirmative action. Is there Apple death? Oh, but remember, though, there is the rebalance, Chad. There is the rebalance. So that's what people were talking about, too, because, like, the prices are high and there's a lot of things that have happened. So, like, the rebalancing may even go into next month. So people will start the rebalance early and later. But again, look at the bonds too. That's the thing. At one point, maybe this could be it. Look at this point. 9623 on the 10-year on IEF. February 17th. Because maybe that's just what's happening. If the yields just keep climbing too high, there could just be a trigger point where the market just vomits. Yeah, we did start vomiting on February 17th. Anything below here has just kind of been ugly. So that's where the bonds are. This could be the point where it's saying maybe markets can't go up if the yields go to 4 or 5, but then again, there's a lot of positive force here. So I'm just going to chalk that up to a stupid candle, but the thing you can't ignore is that the bonds are dying today. So again, the 10-year right now is hitting 3.86, the highest since March 10th. We get above that on the 10-year. Yeah. That's why I'm trying to think. Maybe that's what it is. Because, bro, everything just took fat candles. But then, granted, like, you're at the day before the end of the month. So we're going to see. Tesla really, really dropping. NVIDIA, Google, Microsoft. Dude, all of your tech just took the fattest candles ever here. Just in 1 minute. Again, SPY's coming back down. So this is what makes it interesting. Because remember, like I was telling you, as we were like kind of working our way up here, it's not like you had a lot of support. It was just like random. names going up, your tech wasn't really running with it. So now if tech all comes down, you're getting led now by the rotations, but they're definitely not up that much. So again, Dow's holding up. SPY's still break even here. NASDAQ is down 0.3 now. Lucidian. Bristol Myers again. More. I see a lot of value plays on the high. J&J, Procter Gamble, anything value is running. Even hotels are going. Airbnb down. Hotels, I think, are going up. Yeah, they're holding on. U.S. FTC revised FTC endorsement guide strengthened and clarified guidance for advertiser and address emerging market trends. Federal Trade Commission announced updated advertising guides to combat deceptive reviews and endorsements. Does it matter how deep and long the yield curve inversion gets? No, I don't think so. I mean, it's not really going to be too sustainable in the sense that there's many ways to interpret said yield curve. So that's what we talked about yesterday, where do I believe there is predictive power in the yield curve? I do believe that. A lot of people will disagree with that. Some people would believe in it. But the way I look at the yield curve is like you don't have to look at it as if it is magic, in the sense that it really like literally just explains that people will think rates will be higher on the shorter time frame than the long time frame. So what does that usually mean? That means they are expecting problems in the short term and then the Fed and governments to resolve it in the long term. That's why the curve inverts and 2-year yields get higher than the 10 one, or higher than the 10-year yield. So as far as the predictive power, how long it stays there or not, that's like you could really try to look deep into it, but at the end of the day, it really explains just what the market is expecting from the Powell and the Fed, right? Because it makes sense with today right now. The yield curve's inverting. Ever since it's been inverted, everyone's been expecting short-term volatility, and then we're thinking eventually, though, the Fed will cut rates and support it. I think all of you can agree with that, right? All of you, I don't know, tell me, do all of you agree that at some point in 1 year, 5 year, 10 years, Powell's going to cut rates again and support the stock market? Do you believe that? That no way, whether there was a crisis tomorrow, whether nothing bad happened, whatever, just down the road, 5, 10 years, especially though, if there is a crisis. So no, if you say no, I see one no, but why not? Why wouldn't you believe that then? But so far I see 2 no's. If you don't believe it, just tell me why you don't believe it. But the prevailing logic on everywhere in Wall Street is yes, that you do expect Powell will eventually lower those rates. Not whether it's this year, next year, maybe 5 years from now. But that's why the yield on a 10-year bond is lower, because people believe that. In the short term, because Powell is saying I'm not going to lower the rates in the short term. But in the long term, people believe he will, so they're buying it. So that's kind of the simplest way to look at the yield curve. Like, again, I made a lot of videos on it. We've gone over, like, I think it says a lot. Wow, U.S. 5-year tips top 2% for the first time since 2008. But it's like it says a lot about credit and when things are higher and lower, but just it says a very clear picture about policy and what people think is going to happen short and long term with rates. All right, SPY's trying to recover there. Energy is the one moving. Google, Amazon, Uber, all on the lows. Tesla kind of holding. You think they won't lower rates again? They'll send checks to citizens. I see. Maybe if like AI is in development and it like turns into that, but I don't know. Maybe if they do that could probably be the new modern monetary theory. I don't know. Because maybe if they have evidence to show that stimulus checks brings forward demand in the same way that lower rates would, possibly. How is Uber worth more than Delta? I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's because a Toyota Corolla is cheaper than a jet. That's it. They don't even own anything. That's Uber would be worth so much more if Uber founded themselves in Indiana and then operated on like a great budget and wasn't like a San Francisco tech company. Uber would be the most valuable company in the world. I'm telling you, it's not. It's like it would be more valuable than Apple possibly if they actually just didn't light all of that money on fire over the last 10 years. Bro, Uber makes a lot of money. Uber touches a lot of dollars, but they unfortunately burn it all for like 10 years. It's a very bold statement. I think Biden would disagree with me. That statement is meant to be hyperbole in the sense that to give you an idea of how much cash Uber really does burn. It's not like they don't make money. But then again, they don't own equipment. So you have to think about it. They don't own those vehicles. Other individuals own it. They own their offices, they pay staff, they pay for servers, they pay for all of that stuff, but they don't own cars, they don't own planes, they don't own any of the actual equipment used to conduct the mobility service. Someone said they don't even pay drivers. Yeah, so that just depends. Market close next Tuesday, 4th of July. I'm an Uber fan. Well, it pays to be an Uber fan. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just like anything. If I say anything good about Joe Biden, you guys are like, you're a Joe Biden fan. I say anything good about Trump, I'm a Trump fan. I say anything good about a stock is this. What did I say yesterday? Somebody I brought up the bad part about like 3M, and someone was like, what the, and we bought that? So at the end of the day, though, Uber has been one of the best performing stocks. Like it's actually made us a lot of money for the long term. So I'm not mad being an Uber fan, whether it was at $30 or $20 or wherever, but it's not I don't think it was detrimental to be involved with it. I'm actually surprised. Yeah, I think my big problem with Uber was when there was that period during the supply chain and the workers and all that where it took like 30 minutes to get an Uber. That was the worst. Hey, watch out. Tesla's coming down. Again, Uber was actually on the low. I don't know why the market sold off. I think it was just rates hitting a high. I think rates just, the 2 years or the 5 year briefly hit a new record. The 10-year went to the highest since March 10th. So I think kind of it was just a little bit of a knee-jerk reaction, I think, with the computers too. But other than that, there was nothing that came out. The market is a half day on Monday too, yeah. Win. I haven't seen Win. Travel been. I know Marriott, Hilton was doing good. Win's actually running. Watch it with the China ones. Yeah, every travel play except B&B and I think in Booking and Expedia. The tech travel plays are down. Physical travel plays are up. That's what it seems like today. Anything invisible didn't do good. Anything physical is good. Real economy versus invisible. Do you think core numbers? I don't know. Core. I don't think core is going to come down. Core has been dirtily sticky. I think headline will probably, because again, if PCE numbers are dropping with this hot of data, I would have to argue that the numbers do have to come down. But I don't think core is going to drop. I don't think core, if it does, it probably won't be meaningful. And then if it does, then get ready to rally. Get ready for your most exciting July. Because July is a very bullish month. So that's the crazy part about July. July is extremely bullish. Again, since 2007, we have not had a red July. So from 2008, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, every July has been green with some outsized of 5 to 8% in a month. So that's why if those inflation numbers ahead of July came in all lower off of hot economic data, oh my gosh. Like, do you guys see why people are getting optimistic in that sense? This is why the soft landing narrative is coming back again. This is why it's hitting hard, and this is why inflation not going up could help support it, is because, one, you've seen a lot of economic crashes in terms of data sets, but now you're watching all of these hot prints, right? You're watching real estate rocket. You're watching manufacturing bounce back up. Services is still up. That's why core services is not coming down. So now if you get all of that, the jobs aren't going down, but then you're getting this economic activity and it's not followed with high price increases, that's what people are liking. So like real estate data, you're watching drops and pops, but the prices aren't surging. So it's like that is what is giving some people optimism towards the soft landing there. So that little stupid drop there, you've already recovered all of it, but we have an hour till Euro close. So it's actually only 7:22. AI, notes killing it. Sound's still doing good. And SPY's about to go to the high. The spending that's happening to keep the ship rocking doesn't seem to be sustainable. Well, the Fed is no longer upsetting the ship, but just I think a lot of the beginning of the year brought some demand up to the front that was not there at the beginning of the year. And that could be through the Fed, the banking crisis, and how it spurred some things. And then now, too, how the data is playing out. MMM to the long term. Let's go, baby. $7.22. Top running. Yeah, man, the value plays are loving it today. They didn't look like they started off that strong, too. And remember, a lot of them got murdered yesterday off of Goldman. UNH on the high. Okay, so healthcare starting to move a little bit. SPY getting a red at the previous high. Bonds stopped moving. So, again, this is when the data came out. Bonds are right back to pending home sales, but that was kind of wonky. Amazon is, again, Amazon's both consumer. It's both consumer and tech at the same time. So they get the kind of the weird middle, kind of like Tesla. Unity on the low. Remember yesterday, AI news. They did stop moving. They didn't follow the yen past 20 minutes. Yeah, the yen's holding up, but the bonds, they dropped before going and just holding the same price. Banks lead early gains on Wall Street. Where is the banks? They're still holding up. XLF, JPM, Bungie's on the high. That's a food company, and remember all the buyout stuff with them like a month ago. Merck, another healthcare company on the high. Let's see what the bonds do. SGTX. Lucidian. Yeah, the banks are holding up great in all of this. I'm long on the bonds. I'm starting to get destroyed on the 2-year from the Fed. That play's starting to come down now. Now that it's moving out of this range. So I am long on the bonds here, but I do kind of want to hold them, but I also do think though one more break if this drops and the market rips, I would get out of the bonds in the sense that if the yields go higher, substantially higher above 4% on the 10-year, and the market does not vomit, I would not want to own the bonds until Powell or whatever the next headwind appears. Because at that point, it's going to look like 2006 and that, or 2000, and I wouldn't like that. That means that rates, if Powell could keep up the hawkishness and the market doesn't die off of the hawkishness, they're going to run the rates up, and then the market will kind of be in la-la land, but then you don't want to be owning those bonds if the real hawkishness actually hits and everybody unwinds any buy the bonds mentality. Goldman Sachs on pace for the largest percent increase since November 2022. Here's the bond stock diver. That's over 2 years. I mean, a 1 year chart gives you a nice one. But this is what I'm saying here. Like, look at these last couple days. If the bond yields go higher and the market sustainably holds the momentum, that's it. The bonds are going to die, and it's going to turn into 2000 and 2000. That's it. Fed pauses for a little bit. Again, 2000, they raised rates after pausing. So I gave you this video a month ago now at this point, or maybe 3 weeks ago, but it's still there. Let me see if I could find it for you. Oh, I got, what's it called too? I got part 2 of the lease video for y'all. I found you guys some cars. I forgot. I got some screenshots. I got them. I was looking through my screenshots here. Correction, the Squid Games article. What was I going to show you? Oh, I need to show you the Fed decisions. Hold on. Yeah. So you remember this, right? But it would make a lot of sense. So again, it was like what, 2000, 1999? So remember, 1999, they raised up to 5.5, right? And then they paused for a month, and then what did they do? After that 1 month pause, they began to raise rates again. Right? And then they did that at least for another year. It bought them an extra year. But why is that the problem if you own bonds? Let me show you. Again, I'm just giving you a little recap of the video. But take a look. So 1999, they started doing all that. The rates were high, 5.5. But then once they continued to raise rates, that's it. The market went insane. And then the rates literally went up 50% from their peak. And then what happened, the market actually rallied, though. So this time it didn't stop the market. In 2006, though, when the rates did this and the Fed paused, the bond yields never went higher. And then the market was able to go higher, but then the bond yields eventually, they just stayed the same. So that would be like if we just kind of held this range, or let's say we never go lower than even here, right, on the bonds, and then the market just rips up for another 6 months a year until the next event, then that would be like 2006. But like I'm saying here is if they raise one more time now and then the rates start to run and then the market doesn't die, welcome to 1999, baby, or early 2000. That video is called 2001 or 2006. I posted it a week ago or a couple weeks ago, right after Powell. We had a recession in 1999. Did we? But as far as stocks, I think the market didn't really react. That would have been, I thought the recession was 1993. I think the recession was 2002 or 2001 with tech bubbles. Seems like the market's still trying to figure that out. It is. That's why I'm saying today is the first time, ever since I made that video, this is the lowest the bonds have moved. So this is the biggest bond move since that video has been made. And that's why I'm like, okay, we're still high up here. Granted, we're lower. We're not, the bond yields are going higher, but it's not like we're ripping. But that's why I'm saying next round here, even with tomorrow's data, if we begin to die on the bonds and the market does not react, because that would mean the bond yields go to 4% and the stock market's like, yo, we're going back to all-time highs, then we're going to look like 1999, 2000. So we'll see. 1 hour in. Let me get much higher. Ooh. Yeah, natural gas, 76 billion, I think, or BTU versus 95. Estimate was 82. My girl might need... Well, so I have good... you'll see on the video. I got a dope-ass car video for you guys. I'm surprised you guys liked it. Because, again, that car video, I think you guys were you were on point with it. But I'm glad. I wanted to make sure I didn't, like, tell you I was going to follow up with it and not follow. But I have it. I found two things. I have good news and bad news for the car hacking. I have very bad news in terms of what's available. I looked up some of your guys' cars that you commented in the comments, and my goodness, I had a difficult time. I was even texting people. I was calling people for you. Holy shit, the car market is fucked. That's the bad news. The good news, I found 2 vehicle promotions going on right now for some fucking steal of a deals, but they're not that cool. So I got Hyundais and Kias. I could get you a fat discount on Hyundais and Kias, only certain ones. And then I found like a really nice luxury car for like half off. So these ones they should be able to get in a call. I think the beauty, one of them is nationwide. I found like a $7,000 rebate for cars. And again, that's why I had a mother effer on the video owning a dealership. He commented on like 10 messages, and he was like, nobody gives out that big of a rebate. It's only for purchases. Yibbity bye. I said, no. I took that one personally. So now I found you guys a very good deal on a lease or a purchase, but I found at least $7,000 off a lease if you want to do one. So I'm going to give you the video. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you where to get the cars, and you'll see. But it's a follow-up. I gave you some other stuff there with it, but I'll have that for you today. I did take that personally. No thanks. You don't like it. All right, I'll tell you do you want me to spoil it for you? I guess you still have to watch the video. Are you ready? This is the best car I found so far. Right here, right now. It applies for July 4th too. Are you ready? You can get a brand new 2023 Audi A5 Coupe Premium. We're talking $60,000 MSRP, or like $50,000 to $60,000 MSRP for $375 a month. Stop. That's a deal, dog. That's it. That's the best one I found. That's the best one I found so far. It's like an $8,000 discount to the lease, but that's a deal, bro. I'm like, dude, $370, $390 for an A5 decked out. Like, nah, that's clean. I would drive that personally. If I was like, dude, $400 for that car a month, that's cheaper than anything. It's a lease though. You don't get to keep it. That's the downside. So if you end up driving too much, that's it. $1,500 drive off. That's it. You pay taxes, licensing. There's no down payment. You just drive off in the initial first and month payment, and then that's it. I know you're going to tell me it's impossible. That's what they tell me every video, and then I get it. So wait till today's video, I'll show you. Okay? I will have it on today's video on the main channel. I'm going to make it in a pretty format too, so there's no debates, no nothing. No, it's pretty much our lease is a rental. But yeah, no, it's good, bro. That was the best deal I found. It is a lease. It is. It's definitely there's definitely limitations, but all I'm saying, like, normally, even if you wanted to lease a car of that value, it would cost you $600, $700 a month on a normal lease, $1,000 to finance that car. So it's just like, that's why I said this is a discretionary purchase, where it's like, if you just got extra money, you wanted a car like that, it fits your budget, or you were going to spend $400 a month on a car anyways, at least I could get you a nicer car Again, I don't even benefit off of this. I just this is all just content. So I hope you know that people charge to like do brokerage deal. I'm not trying to make any money off of this. I just want people to understand how you could pretty much finesse financing, but with rebates and other tricks like that. Tesla, he needs to run. Selling the Camry? Well, no, I wouldn't sell it. I would not. I'll tell you this. If I had a paid-off Toyota Camry, I would definitely not sell it to go buy a leased vehicle. Fuck no. I would keep the Camry forever, and then if I ever had enough residual income to get like a toy car, you know what I'm saying? Then I would lease the A5 alongside the Camry. But honestly, I would not sell a Camry. A lease sucks to a degree. If you drive a lot and you actually like drive your car, a lease is not your friend. So like you can't run down a lease like you can a Camry. I'll tell you that much. Have fun with the lease. You marry the Camry, Habibi. Exactly. This is what my Habibi told me. Exactly. Ammu told me this advice a long time ago. Yeah, we're coming down. At least the bonds too. This part's freaking me out. Again, the bonds are actually like fascinating today. They're finally starting to move. Yeah, but here's the deal though. Are you ready? You'll see this in the video, but like with the people who kept commenting and are like, "Oh, that's not true. That's not possible." They had some truth to their statements. And what I mean is, like, I reached out to a lot of people to find you guys these deals. I took what you guys wanted, but it was hard. I'm telling you, there was a lot, like most, I would say 75% of what I came through, there was no deals better than going to the dealership, or most people, given the inventory level, they're not offering any lease deals. You'll be lucky if you could get a $500 rebate on a Honda. I'm telling you, for those of you who wanted like Toyotas, Hondas, and like certain Kias, you're fucked. Sadly, I'm telling you, I was contacting people and they were just like, nope, sorry. I said, should I go to the dealer? I texted them. I was like, I was asking brokers, should I just go to the dealer? And they said yes. So the market is very difficult right now. The deals are few and far between. But like I'm saying, after an hour of work, I walked home with two $8,000 discounts if I wanted to. But definitely, if you are looking for general deals, they're not out there. They're definitely not out there like they once were. Yeah, it took me an hour. I just sat there, went through Lease Hacker. I went through all the places. I called a couple people, sent some text messages, and then that's it. I just figured out what was real, what was not. And then once I saw one available discount, boom, I verified that it was real, and then that's it. I want the A5. Where are you in Cali? Because depending on where you are, it changes the credit a little bit. Biden plans safety net for student borrowers as payments resume. So Biden finalizes grace period for missed payments. Wisconsin, my purpose. Space is going up. I didn't know it. It's a real commercial flight. So today, SPCE, it is their first ever commercial flight. So they are actually taking people to the edge of space and coming home today, or however long it takes. So that could be big for them. I mean, kind of shitty timing following the whole Titanic risky tourism thing, but that is a pretty big deal for them. So we're going to find out. Remember, they had the news a couple days ago, then they went up, and then they did a $400 million offering. He said, are they? Are you sure about that? I mean, yeah, assuming nothing wrong happens, but yeah, it's kind of dark. 3 customers and 3 Italian military. AHI been pending news. I feel like this has been pending for a while. Right? AHI, I think yesterday traded. We saw this run up the first times. I never played it. So I'm not too familiar with what's going on. Ocean Gate is still offering Titanic tours for 2024. Dude, it's crazy though. I feel bad because I don't want to make fun of it. But then I'm like, okay, we don't care about the migrants. Interesting. And I'm waiting for the one racist Chad to be like, fuck the migrants, Josh, I hate them. And I'm like, I'm a migrant. Okay, kind of. My parents, anyways. But, dude, I just realized how stupid the Titan is. I'm sorry. You know why? You know what I just discovered on this little ship? There is only one window. I don't know if you feel me on this. There is only one window on this ship. So you mean to tell me they all went down here to look at everything from a computer and like a peephole? That's ridiculous. Listen, I know I always joke and I'm like, I'll go watch it on my computer. But if you are going to the bottom of the ocean to watch the wreckage on a computer screen and then peek out the window, I don't know how I feel about that. I thought it was like I don't know. I thought the boat was invisible and like you saw everything. I didn't know it was like that. The SGTX news is going to be very long term. So it says they have to get whenever their FDA approval. So actually, let me see. I could probably get you a date for that now that I think about it. They have to lay down next to each other the whole time? Oh, that's crazy. McCarthy Supreme Court ruling on affirmative action will make admission process fairer. Here, I'm trying to see. What's the stock called? SGTX? Damn. It's not on my PDUFA list for the next 3 months. So that'd be the way you find out when. You got to find out when they're expected to have their FDA approval. Because if they get the FDA approval, then Pfizer, that's the milestone that gives them $100 a share. Microsoftian test. Everyone's getting the little red candle thing again. Watch out. So remember that first random red. You came back up here, little baby double top of the day. But you're right at VWAP. Bonds came up. I mean, intraday they're trying to match up with each other. But remember, bonds are huge on this. Microsoft melting again. Airbnb's on the low. Did we open up the law entire? Airbnb, Uber, Meta, Redfin, they all came down. Again, value is a very interesting spot. Next is on the high. Again, a lot of tech names are on the low here. And Amazon, Tesla's nearing it. Amazon, Apple, Microsoft. Apple has a bigger candle here. Remember, welcome to the rebalance. Agent, 100 shares. Buy them. Honestly, the other bios died. So, like, if you played any of those PDUFAs already, they all got murdered. So, maybe that one is going to hit. Because so far, it's just death, 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 death. The doors are knocking, so. But we'll see. AGEN is either, today or next week on Monday. So, it's either going to be today, like, either Thursday, Friday, or by the time we get into next week. Pop on Virgin Galactic. Drop on the SPY. But, yeah, SPCE is going up. Lucid's actually still held up. Tesla's even at the low. Snowflake's at the low, too. Natural gas surges. Manhattan attorney charges 10 individuals in 4 separate and insider trading, including drug company employees, an investment firm executive, and SPAC investors. The DWalk news? No. I didn't. DWalk is still a SPAC. It finally came back. That was crazy. Remember, even all of last year, DWalk was still the #1 performing SPAC. But that's it. Ever since the court cases with Trump, that's it. It's became a normal SPAC now. Back to the $10-12. Why are we dropping? I mean, the bonds is the only thing I could say today. I mean, very good. The data was very strong on every front, except for real estate, which I would argue is good that it wasn't strong. But all of the good data led the interest rates to rocket up here, and it's kind of just it's holding you up. I don't think we're even dropping, but it's causing a little bit of tension here. And then you did have bad German data, only slightly, and then China. What are they? They were just reacting to the chip stuff. Yeah, Euro close will be interesting. We do have, I think, what's his name speaking right now. It's not on this wire. I just saw it on another. Or like Ivanaho or some shit like that. What is this guy's name? Yeah. EU's Donahoe says can get agreement on fiscal rules by the end of the year. Tesla's just holding. It's not down too much, but now it's in the gulag with all the other tech names. They're just down barely. They've made a little bit of moves back and forth, but so this is a 0.5% move. I mean, SPY's right at break even here. NASDAQ's down a third. Dow's up a third. And then Russell is just dominating because of the bank stocks. Airbnb on the low. So again, all the physical travel plays are doing great, but then like any digital travel, Booking, Expedia, Airbnb, getting clapped. What happened? The arrest comes after investigation of federal prosecutors into securities of DWalk, which merged with federal President Trump. So what happened with them? Top upside halt. Yeah, stock marches higher after. No, I see June. All I see a 14F. Proxy. But I don't even know. I'm not playing DWalk. I think at that point you go home. If you could still, I'd play the Trump headlines if you like, but at this point, until it's either like, why isn't it a real company yet? I hate SPACs. That's it. That's all. I was even then, it was the #1 performing SPAC for a little bit. They held that title, but until then, I'm like, what's going on with this? BDTX, that was the biotech from yesterday. They had 2 days of continuation. Yeah, why are you not a real company yet? Amen. Am I playing SGTX? No, we talked about it. I want to play it, but I just know I'm asking for problems. It's up 500%. So I'd say you're going to spend $2,000 for 100 shares. I guess worst case, you lose $1,000. It goes to $14. So I guess you're closer to the floor than not. But then I don't know how long it's going to take. This play could take at least 3 months minimum, because I don't even see SGTX on my FDA calendar for the next 3 months. So until they get that, there's no like movement in the news or the issue of it. I'd buy at 10. It probably won't go to 10. That's why this is so weird, because it's the offer is at $14, but then it has an option. That's what makes it so crazy. Like usually you only see buyouts for a price. So they said, hey, they already own some of the company, and they were like, hey, we will buy the rest of the company we don't own. We'll pay you $14 a share for it. However, if you guys end up getting FDA approval, we will give you up to $115 a share. So, yeah, it's a very weird offer. Like, you know, like how many, I don't really see this. I've seen it maybe once or twice, but it's usually not like a common like deal. That's why it's kind of weird to trade. It's going to take a lot of time. You don't know when the deal is going to go through, but then it's also like this weird setting where it's like, okay, you could still lose money above this premium, but if it ends up working out even more from here, you could still make a lot more. So it's like investing in a company that already has a buyout, but it still has like investment milestones to hit. Overstock is rebranding. Say hello to the new Bed Bath & Beyond. Dude, I kind of like it. Honestly, I think they're kind of genius. That's it, bro. They just, I think the name, the IP of Bed Bath & Beyond is worth more than anything, than any of the company, hands down. Just like AMC. I think the brand name AMC is worth way more than the actual company at this point. Even GameStop. If you just took all of those brands and then put them to like real companies that were working, and then you got all of the public people who love it and support it, I think you do a lot better. That's why I'm like, Overstock's kind of smart. Do you guys want to read this? It's a Barron's article. I don't know why it gave it to me. So usually like I click it, it'll link me to the source, but it actually gave me the full article on Barron's. I agree. More people know the name Bed Bath & Beyond than Overstock. Hell yeah. And then that's it. And then you just get, it's crazy. Here. Overstock is renaming itself as Bed Bath & Beyond after acquiring the embattled retailer's brand's intellectual property. The online furniture retailer said the stock is soaring on Thursday. Shares jumped more than 20% on market open, though the gain later faded to surge of 17. The company's $21 million acquisition of Bed Bath & Beyond closed on Wednesday. Overstock said the deal encompassed most of their IP, brand name, customer list, and marketing material. On Thursday, the retailer gave investors more details on how they plan to integrate the new asset. The biggest change is that Overstock is planning to adopt Bed Bath's name and brand, ditching the name it had used for more than 2 decades. I did not know that. Quote, we really see ourselves as Bed Bath and a much bigger beyond, said CEO Jonathan Johnson in an interview. Overstock's operation in Canada has been rebranded as Bed Bath & Beyond. Its U.S. could be rebranded as early as August. Once the final brick-and-mortar Bed Bath & Beyond have been closed permanently, the company's shares will keep trading under Overstock ticker for now. Oh, my gosh. Dude, I did not know that. That's insane. No, they said, fuck it. Dude, they're ditching the name Overstock. I thought they were just going to create like a... No, dude, that's brilliant. Yeah. That means we're going to own Bed Bath & Beyond in our long term, asshole. And I'm just telling you, like, come September 2023, every asshole on Wall Street Bets talking about Bed Bath & Beyond, they will be buying your overstock shares. That's it. It's brilliant, honestly. It's genius. But that's it. It's just a dumb name. Yeah, they bought the name, but they're ditching Overstock. So now Bed Bath & Beyond is actually a company that is somewhat operated decently, and now it's just not Bed Bath & Beyond, but it is. It's just they got rid of Overstock has been around for 20 years. That name Overstock, and then it had a lot of negative connotations. If you guys don't know the OG Overstock CEO was the biggest tinfoilist ever. The guy was insane. So that's why they kind of had a crazy history as a company, but that's it. They're changing their whole entire brand name. They're ditching Overstock, and then now they're going to that's it. You don't get any of the shares, my man, unfortunately. So if you bought Bed Bath & Beyond stock, you don't get anything. But if you own Overstock, you now own the new Bed Bath & Beyond. Overstock is going to switch its name to Bed Bath & Beyond. So that's the whole point. But if you bought the dead BBBY shares, you don't get anything. Because again, Overstock paid all of the creditors $20 million to take the name, and now they're rebranding their whole company. Lucid is running up there. So the ticker will change eventually, yeah. They're probably gonna change Overstock into Bed Bath & Beyond again. It's crazy. It's crazy. That's actually a wild concept. They said high EID companies don't want to be associated with the name Overstock, which makes sense. They said they already added thousands of SKUs since the purchase because of it. I'm sure. It only cost them $20 million. Well, that's expensive. You got to think about it. They just bought the name. That's the only thing probably worth value. I was just telling you that they were they were ditching their real estate for $48. So if they got $20 million for just their name and their email list and marketing material, I would argue that's probably their best thing. And then sure enough, as I'm talking about this, Lending Tips hits me with the text, and he says, didn't the Bed Bath & Beyond CEO axe himself? And that was the Bye Bye Baby CEO, actually a couple weeks ago, or a couple months ago. He did actually, which is the even crazier part of this whole story. But Lending Tip already listening in, dropping 10. That was the CFO? I thought it was the Bye Bye Baby CEO. Lucid's running up. They don't get the merchandise. Yeah, the CFO, okay. But they don't get the merchandise. I don't think they bought just the name. That would be like if I went bankrupt and then somebody bought youtube.com/the stock market from me, but they didn't buy anything else. They just said, I want your channel name. And then one morning they come on, and then boom, it's Tim Sykes. And he's like, what's up, guys? It's youtube.com/the stock market. You'd be like, I am. And then Tim Sykes with Penny Stocks is like, I'm the trading fraternity now. I bought his name. And that's what it would be like, pretty much. So they pretty much just bought Bed Bath & Beyond and said, we are the captain now. So that's it. They just bought their name. It's like buying the McDonald's name and just taking the name. Not the burgers, not the sandwiches, not the menu. Maybe they took the menu too, but they said, nah. They just wanted the name. But wouldn't their leftover merch be a perfect thing for Overstock? But that's up to the court to sell it to them, right? So inventory items, it's all subject to court approval. So if Bed Bath & Beyond or Overstock, if they weren't getting a good deal, they probably wouldn't offer for the merchandise. Like, it seems like the best value was buying the name. Or if you were one of the real estate people and you were able to buy back your lease from them for pennies on the dollar, that was the only other good thing there. But yeah, they're doing everything. They sold off every piece of it, and then just depending on what the offer was and if it was acceptable, they took it. Would it be worth $20 million for you to buy the name and email list for CNBC? Well, yeah, it's not. The list of CNBC and their name is worth more than $20 million. That's what I'm saying. $20 million is a very cheap price. I'm telling you, that's a steal. You mean to tell me you just paid $20 million for the name Bed Bath & Beyond that you're going to change your stock ticker to and get at least 10 million Americans who have no clue what the fuck it is? You will generate more than 20 million in stock sales in 12 hours off of a new Bed Bath & Beyond than anything. So 20 million is dirt cheap. Most brand assets, if it actually is known by everybody and is extensive, 20 million, depending on the quality of it, that's a very, very low price. Hold on. I need to go pee, Chad. Is it game time? We got to add. All right. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I hope it don't turn to commercial. I love you. I'll be right back. You're getting B of J comments too right now.
Strategists that I'm reading are saying that this could be the big destabilizer in the market. If you wind up seeing some kind of shakeout and the yen actually gets stronger, that's going to destabilize a lot of trades and a lot of rejiggering cross asset.
Yeah, that carry trade is so important right now. And, it also hinges on Japan keeping central bank policy where it is right now. Of course, Japan wants that currency impact of strengthening inflation to some degree because inflation has been so low for them for some time. But that is not the case in Europe. Alex, the market might not care that much about European inflation, but we obviously care. I mean, look, we got these Germany numbers in only a few hours ago. We had German state data in earlier, and it did cause a more severe sell-off in the German bond market. Of course, again, as I said, the U.S. is really what got it going. So here's the German inflation picture. We had it look like it was starting to come down. There was a positive sign, but we've just had it tick up again. We're at 6.4% on German inflation. It has reaccelerated. I will say there was some fear when we got Spanish numbers too, Alex. The core, that is still sticky. Yes, headline in Spain came back below 2%, but core is still above 6%. Europe still has an inflation problem.
Yeah, and a core inflation problem. So all of that very much reflected in all the hawkish comments from ECB officials in Sintra, Portugal this week.
It is unlikely that in the near future, the central bank will be able to state with full confidence that the peak rates have indeed been reached.
If inflation will turn out to be more persistent than we believe at the moment, of course, further action in terms of interest rates and also in other fields will be needed.
We will do what is necessary for inflation to come down to our target of 2%. So stagflation is not a good choice to have.
We should not exclude the possibility that that we might hike in September too.
In some countries, especially the US, they were expecting 3 rate cuts this year for US Fed policy, and they have adjusted.
The momentum, of course, being extremely stable in the US, in Europe, at around 5% on a yearly basis. We need to see that coming down.
So I think markets have been very optimistic, and I suspect they're still somewhat optimistic about the path for interest rates.
Now, just looking at where markets are pricing in an ECB terminal rate really hasn't moved all that much between earlier this week and post-Sintra today. And that brings us to our question of the day. Does central bank talk still pack a punch? Joining us to discuss is markets reporter Justina Lee and Simon White of MLive. Simon, let me take it to you first.
It's good. You guys got this talk yesterday. I'm glad. I don't know if you want to listen in, but that's what we were saying. That's it. The potency of Powell. The Powell and the gang potency is... It's faded. It's faded. But Chattadonia, what time is it? 11 o'clock. 25 minutes till power hour. We're still near the highs. Again, a lot of weird pops and drops. The bonds have recovered since the real estate data came out. They're kind of moving in tandem, but overall, this is one of the worst days for bonds since Jerome Powell has actually spoke, or since the FOMC. EU provisionally agrees general ban on payment for order flow. Check hood. The EU, and then what's the other one? Vert. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. No. Oh, did I say power hour? I meant Euro close. My bad. Yeah, I'm sorry. Somebody in there, somebody knows exactly what I meant. I know somebody just vibe. You were not in your head along with me. Someone said, "What the fuck? It's already 12." Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Josh is drunk. I just drank water. It's early. 8 o'clock. Damn, homie. High school, you were the man, homie. I know your dislike of Webull, but Webull is not commission free anymore. Really? I thought Webull would always be commission free. But then again, freedom and China, never mind. AI testing. It ain't. Am I thirsty? Kind of, a little bit. I only drank like 2 water bottles this morning. So if I don't keep drinking water, like I turn into a snail. It's so weird. Like, I don't know if that's like you. If I don't have water, I feel like I'm like, it sucks actually. 807. Up to 3. Amazon, again, Amazon, tech and consumer. They were doing a lot better in the morning, but then they gave it up. Tesla's actually working its way up. They're the only one back to green, I think. Maybe Apple's still in the green. Yeah, Tesla and Apple are the first two. What about WeWork? I don't like WeWork. I can't believe they still are a publicly traded company, but I'm not just, that's it. It would have been a good trade back in the day if Adam didn't fuck it up and it IPO'd, but it's a different company now. They've gone through a lot. Did Josh call the bottom with his power hour? I meant Euro close, but we'll see. Square, PayPal. Yeah, a lot of the names that were running earlier came down. Again, values and banks. Banks is the biggest story. Stress test, regionals, what it's doing to the Russell. A lot of value still holding there too. 3 minutes till the space launch. Can we watch it? Citadel is muscling their way into the credit-making market. What's Citadel's ticker? It's not, I know there's Vert and then the other one. There's 2 pieces of news. You're getting a provisional agreement on payment for order flow in the European Union. And then now there's news coming out from Bloomberg breaking about Citadel is muscling their way into the credit market, into credit market making. So he's ramping up credit trades, anticipating U.S. recession. Crypto exchange backed by Citadel Securities. Fidelity goes live. SDA. Suncar, why is this thing up 10? Yeah, Suncar is popping. New high right now. SDA. What was the other one? SGTX. When are we having the audio video? What does that mean? The audio video? Oh, the Audi video. I was like, what do you mean audio video? Dog, what the fuck? Today. So again, Thursday. I don't know if you guys like it or not. Somebody, the only guy who got mad at me was the only other guy who made YouTube videos. He was just like, stop fucking make stock videos. But I've been doing like consumer finance tips on Thursday. I've been doing that last time. So this week I was gonna do how to make money off of luxury goods. I was gonna go over the best shit you could buy that's expensive. You could use it, sell it, and make bank off of it. But I didn't want to let the car video sit too long because the holidays are coming up. They're July 4th, and there's a lot of car deals out there. And then I just wanted to clarify for people. And again, a lot of chads. It sucks because I was very sad I wanted to find cars for some people who are longtime viewers. They were like, Josh, I've been looking for so long. I want to save money on it. And then I couldn't find them a car, but I did find something. So I'm going to post that video today. I don't know. Thursday videos. It's good. It's good. Yeah, watches and art. I was going to go over all of it. I was going to show you some good examples. And then there's like certain products. So you'll have to wait till next week. In the next week, we'll probably get that one then. But it's like certain types of watches, certain types of cars, gifts for your girlfriend. You have no idea. That's it, bro. I got a gift for my girlfriend. And I made like $5,000 on it. Well, she did because I had to give it to her, but still. But shit like that. I'd be tempted. I'm thinking for a nice new car, how much that $400 could add up. Yeah, these are all discretionary purchases. Virgin Space launch on CNBC.
And for investors, stay with us.
Fuck. Stay with us. No. So damn, I didn't realize that. Every single one of these wicks today is at this 4387 level. Again, bonds recovered here a lot. My girlfriend makes money off gifts given to her. My girlfriend just put me on game. So I don't know. Here's the deal. I'll tell you this. If you got like a posh like girlfriend or wife who is like into like purses and shit like that, if they actually know what is good or not, you could actually learn some. You might be able to find some good luxury goods off of your girlfriend or wife. You would be surprised. You would be surprised. Because she put me on game. There's there's the you may have heard of the Birkin, but there's a lot of other things going on in the women finance world. I even found one too. I have to put it in the video. So there's a woman's watch out there that trades like a man's watch. And what I mean by it is that there's a luxury watch, and usually the women's luxury watches, they're never sold out, and they also trade at a very, very, very cheap premium to the men's watches, right? So there's a new watch going around right now. It's a women's watch, and it's so cheap because it's a women's watch, the men are buying it up and wearing it as a men's watch. And now it's making the price of this watch skyrocket. So little things like that, you would be surprised. Yeah, it's only 8:14 and we're talking about this, I know. We bounced all over the place. We've gone over a lot of data too. If you want even some of the pre-market movers, I got you. I could even give you gainers. I get a lot of these little auto-generated reports throughout the day. So we have gone over a decent amount, and I think the bond market is the big shocker of the day, considering all the data came in good and created that. Honestly, I could recap everything, actually. This is a fuck ton. So here are the top stories of the day. As of right now, World Bank's top central health. Yeah, this is everything I gave you in the morning. Let's see if anything's new. Sweden central bank hike rates. German inflation increases. Spanish inflation cools. Former IMF chief says China likely to undergo stimulus. Japan retail sales rebound. Micron gives upbeat forecast. Fed stress test shows big banks beat. Deposit outflows have been focused on expensive, not particularly sticky alternatives. Bank of America, $100 billion unrealized losses end of quarter one. Oracle buying NVIDIA chips. Apple stock hits record high. Costco needs to rein in on memberships. UPS Teamsters walk away from bargaining table. Say strike imminent. Bed Bath & Beyond is going to be taken over or selling their intellectual property to Overstock. And Overstock is changing. And that's it. Then initial jobless claims, bank stress test, Micron calls the bottom. It's everything we read in the morning. Nothing has actually even changed. So even the morning report has not updated. Just very, very little stuff. Other news, of course. Why are small cap stocks so cheap right now? I mean, I'll give you the right answer, but it's kind of complex depending on, because you see other counter examples that exist in the market, but especially for small caps, I would say because rates are high, because rates are at 5.5%. Other than that, I think people worried about the economy, but then you could tie that into rates once again. Teamsters give UPS till tomorrow for best and final offer. They strike. Dow up 188 points. Gains on Goldman and JP Morgan. Well, I don't know. The payment for order, I don't really care about payment for order flow. So again, the last news was like 10 minutes ago. The EU said they had a preliminary agreement for it. And then some people are asking what I think about it. I don't think about it. So I don't really, again, I do think there's good and bad to it, but there's way more things I'm more concerned of with the market makers as far as affecting liquidity. Pop. Oh yeah, actually I didn't realize we were slowly just melting up here into the high. Oh wow, yeah. So there's the update. So this is what you guys are talking about. I got the update. SEC charges former DWAC board members and others for insider trading. They filed against Bruce Garlick, a former member of Digital World Acquisition, Michael Schwartzman and his former Rocket One Capital LLC, George Schwartzman for trading in advance of October's announcement that they received an agreement to acquire Trump Media Technologies. The SEC alleges that DWAC appointed Garlick as a member of their board in September 21. Garlick learned about and voted on material non-public action updates regarding the negotiations between DWAC and their merger target, TMTG. Garlick was separately employed as chief strategy at Rocket One Capital, then allegedly shared those updates with his boss, Michael Schwartzman, who was in turn shared them with his brother, Gerald Schwartzman. Each then allegedly purchased DWAC at open market based on the material non-public information they learned about DWAC. Schwartzman placed his trade through an account in the name of Rocket One Capital. The defendant then sold his position shortly after DWAC announced it had signed a merger agreement. Oh, fuck. Are you ready for this? I'm saving the best part. Oh, damn. I don't know, man. Do you want me to tell you the amount, Chad? Oh, oil's getting murdered right now. Great call out. Yeah, oil to $1. What is that? See, that's it. Like usually, all right, like the Democrat congressmen, they know how to make money. So do the Republicans. The Democrat insider traders, they have no idea what the fuck they're doing. The Republicans, they know how to scam when it comes to scamming. Why? Because now those guys made $22 million off of a DWAC pump in a day. That's crazy. Bro, any of those SEC like insider trading cases, anytime I ever read them, they're like, so-and-so had this information and they went to jail and they made $20,000. I would expect less, yeah. Dude, most insider trading people, it's just like, oh, they made $50. They made $50K or whatever. They took non-public information and did this, and they didn't get anything off of it, but they made $22 million in a day. Bro, that means they were probably throwing like $10 million. If I'm assuming they made like 50%, maybe they threw down $20 million. I don't even know. They did something. That's crazy. But the complaint alleges that despite being a DWOC director and having reporting obligations, Garlick failed to file SEC Form 4s and 5 for his transaction. In parallel action, the U.S. Office Attorney of Southern District of New York announced criminal charges against Garlick and Schwartzman. That's crazy. That's crazy. So yeah, that's the DWOC news. Because remember, you guys were saying that. That's like the full source on it. Trump says Supreme Court decision on affirmative action is a great day for America. Can we buy Root now? You can buy Root whenever you want. But whenever you buy it, do not think I am related to it. Does that make sense? That is a personal decision. So you could buy Root today, tomorrow, $1 higher, $1 lower, $10 higher, $10 lower. But you are on your own, buddy. Okay? News XLE. Microsoft did come up here. I thought in the video was Tesla, but they kind of look the same. Again, travel names, physical travel, not any of the other ones. They're doing really good. That wasn't supposed to be funny, but it was. Yeah. I'm being serious. Like, you're on your own, dog. Okay, that's it. Just I know any of the serial spammers of like, should I get this? Should I buy? You bet. I'm just telling you now. That's your responsibility. Okay, we love you and all of that, but at the same time, though, demanding decisions on stock actions, especially
2023
when the market is not like at the best possible discount, you got to really make those decisions for yourself. And same thing was said when we were buying stuff at the lows. Same thing when things start to move up. But that is, do you understand the risk and are you willing to take it? If you don't understand those things, then my answer really won't help you. Yeah, oil's getting murdered. Let's see. My middle name is Danger and Risk. Well, I might make a video on Root if you want, because I think we talked about it yesterday. It's a cool arbitrage situation. Insider trading charges against Amit Dagger, former Pfizer employee, and his business partner Atul Bomar Perkarmar for trading in advance of November 21 announcement. There you go. I think that's your Democrat side now too. You were like, Trump insider trading. Now apparently there was a guy at Pfizer in November who was doing the same thing. That's it. They're coming out with all of them today. AMD starting a run here. Bed Bath & Beyond, also known as Overstock. Dude, I don't know how I feel about that. Because now Overstock, I think whenever they become Bed Bath & Beyond, this is going to be the funniest thing ever. Because now even when it, dude, imagine when this changes to Bed Bath & Beyond ticker, whenever they change the name of it, like look at what's going to happen when people look at the chart. They'll be like, dude, it was just trading at 120. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, it don't look like a reverse split chart or nothing, man. That's it. This is looking like, it kind of looked like Bed Bath & Beyond. I think it did better than Bed Bath & Beyond. Yeah, look, even the Bed Bath & Beyond chart don't even hit like that. They going to be like, oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. That's that type of history we were looking for. It won't have the same ticker. Oh, trust me, man. It's going to be close. And the name is going to say Bed Bath & Beyond. So trust me. It's not, they're not doing those square stuff. They're not going to say, oh, we'll keep the same ticker. No, they're going to change the ticker. They're changing their whole name. The name Overstock in 3 months from now is no longer going to exist. No one's ever going to use the name Overstock ever again. That's it. You're going to be like, I have items in Overstock, and you could buy them at Bed Bath & Beyond. What? What the? Bed Overstock and Beyond Bob. That could work. We should buy more. I kind of want to because we are at a discount. It's like it sucks because it's moved up 100% in a month. Just give or take roughly. But I do like, I mean, maybe we wait till the pullback or maybe it just keeps going crazy. We're still down in the long term. So even buying now, you could get a nice average and walk away sitting pretty. I do say Bed Bath & Body Works a lot. I don't even know. Chat for everything. My mom flew out to Miami. Oh, that must be hype, bro. Is it her first time seeing it? You get to show mama the new pad. Oh, take her to the beach. That's exciting, bro. And what's up, mama? Sodano, thank you for raising such an amazing son. Amen. First time here. Oh, that's good. That's it. I mean, I feel. I only got to go to Miami the first time not too long ago. Be careful. The news says it's dangerous there. I know the news also said there was the recession last year. Now there's not a recession. They also told us that the, what else did we hear from the news? I heard Airbnb was collapsing. Even last year, too. You guys don't stop playing with me. There's a lot. The news is a terrifying place. I think Meta was going to be MySpace last year, too. Oh, transitory. There's Overstock is what I am. Honestly, if Overstock was not up 100% in 30 days, I would buy us more for the long term. I haven't bought since we first bought it, but I like this news a lot. I'm telling you, I think it's actually a great deal for them. I think they're hustling everything. It's actually, I think it's just the smartest $20 million a company has ever spent, just because it's going to allow them to shed everything with like shed any of the negative connotation they had, and now they're going to adopt a audience of customers and investors that are all think it's connected to Bed Bath & Beyond. And the Hopslander. Is that jamming? Is that a jamming? CNBC launch, 10 seconds. I hope, man. I hope. Every time I click on it, it goes away. Oh, yeah, there it is.
Approximately Mach 1.4.
Wow.
There's max Q, that's the maximum dynamic pressure on the vehicle.
That shit look fake as hell in there.
Those on board are
but it looks nice.
about 3 Gs.
At least that has windows. Stupid ass.
And so what's happening now is that this spaceship is accelerating as it makes its ascent to that altitude of about 50 miles, which is the U.S. defined start of the edge of space. And I've said it before already on this hour and on our air across the day, but this is very much a major milestone. A lot is riding on this for Virgin Galactic. It's nearly 2 decades in the making.
So
there have been a lot of delays
at the high,
and setbacks and
spaceship
difficulties
launch
along
too.
the way. And of course, what's so incredible about this is that this is a publicly traded pure-play human spaceflight company. Nothing else quite like this from an investor standpoint. So this is a moment not only for the industry, not only for the company, but for investors that have been on a wild ride with the stock over the last several years as well. And you can see the crew there unstrapping.
This is SPCE. So honestly, it's a great news for them.
There you go. And now they begin the process of the research of this mission and experience the weightlessness.
Amazing.
Another moment, guys. Another moment for this new era of commercial space unfolding on your TV screens in real time.
Absolutely incredible. And welcome to space, astronauts. How absolutely incredible. Benvenuto nello spazio. Congratulations to Walter, Angela, and Leila.
All right, Leslie, we're going to continue to monitor this. And I just want to note that we're going to have the CEO of Virgin Galactic exclusively in my hour, closing bell overtime, to talk about this milestone, unpack this flight, and discuss what is next for this company. Given the fact that this
Space
now
is rocketing
begins
now.
commercial
No pun
service.
intended.
You're now seeing revenue generation for this company, but the path to profitability is one that is still years out.
And to your point, Morgan, a publicly traded company that now has
gone to
full
space.
Commercial exposure to space. So thank you very much for following it. Back here on Earth, 3 IPOs getting set to trade here at the New York Stock Exchange. Bob Bassani tracking all of the...
Oh, I forgot. We do have IPOs. But there it is. SPCE. It's pretty cool. Honestly, I'm not a space guy, but that is definitely... It's a milestone, I guess. Is that what you call it? That's it. We just had a commercial space flight to space. I mean, hopefully they make it back down, but I think they will. I don't think I think space is a little less than a little less dangerous than the ocean. But wow, that's a big deal. Again, the stock is already up. It's been running the last couple of days. Again, it was higher by 50% just a couple of days ago. So we will see, but. That has been the oh yeah, it was up 50% and they did a $400 million offering. I forgot. Ocean Gate. Well, you know, that's something I learned too. So you know how people call the Titanic thing Ocean Gate? I feel like Joe Biden, because like that's not like a figure of speech. I thought when people were saying Ocean Gate, I thought that was like what they coined it. Like kind of like a Watergate type, you know, like a conspiracy. I thought everybody was calling it Ocean Gate. No. The company is called Ocean Gate. The thing is called Ocean Gate Titanic or Ocean Gate Titan. I was like, what? I was like, they named themselves after the scandal? That makes no sense. That's interesting. Unpaid does. A couple of things dumped right there. Again, value is still hanging on. Staples have been fighting all day to come back. Healthcare did. Again, I think utilities possibly too. Yeah. They're doing good. This is going to be delayed. Let's see what we got. Or does it? It's a good name, not going to lie. I guess. Index movers. What do we have? Yeah, durables, retail, industrial services are red. So some tech is actually still doing good, believe it or not. Then Micron's one of the worst on the day today. You got 357 gainers, 141 losers. So that's actually, even the balance, we're leaning more to the upside, which is actually kind of crazy. Again, but everything on the upside is just all banks. So today you don't really see it, because then you have little tech companies that are up, and then some real estate names that are down. Again, a lot of real estate that's been running the last 3 days, like Lennar, Pulte, they're giving up some of them. And then you have the bigger tech names kind of giving up some. Yeah, we just had Euro close. Euro close was right here at the top. High of the day. High of the day was Euro close, and that was 5 minutes ago. Tiara, let's go. Amen. God bless you. Tiara, what a name. Tiara. Does tiara mean princess? No? Okay. I'm stupid. Okay, yeah. I just did. You put the tiara on the prince. And oh, dude, you said it's my B-day. 564 months old. Oh man, that means. Hold on, man. Why'd you do that to me, Tiara? I'm pulling out my calculator like this is a dividend. Hold on, Tiara. I'm gonna give you your horn. I need to get to the bottom of this. Hold on. 12 divided by 564. I'm getting to the bottom of this. Oh, damn it. That's 2%. I did the math wrong. And there's no way you're 2% years old today. There's no way. Hold on. Please hold. This is why you got to give Josh easier numbers sometimes. 47. Oh, you're young as hell. Oh, let's go, Tiara. Oh, honestly. Oh, that's it. Oh, you good as hell, Tiara. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Yeah, at first I got 2%. I was like, Tiara. I said, man, Tiara is aging less than the 10-year bond. You should be excited about 2% age. That's beautiful. I don't know how it works in that sense, but nah, 40. Tiara, don't ever give anybody the 565 months. Tiara, I thought you were turning like 67 years old initially. You know that. And Tiara, my initial estimate was that you were 50% older. So I'm just saying, happy birthday. But let's go. Let's go. Wow. I was like, dang. I was like, she has a killer long term. No, that means 47, you still got to keep building the long term too. There's still time for that. I thought she was 60 off top. Easy 60 at 560 months. Oh, 47. You young, you ready to go, baby. Let's go. Happy birthday. Amen. I'm surprised. We haven't heard any other birthdays today too. So shout out to any other B-days out there. Yeah, Space, they just hit him with a rug pull. I don't know. I hope that's not. What happened? Where's the flight? What happened? Oh, they got a couple flights there. It's still just, dude. The video of it looks so fake. It just looks so cool. Yeah, here it is.
Playing in future research. Yeah, it's critical. I mean, this is a new era of access to space, and there is a tidal wave of scientific research that can benefit from this platform. You know, we've done a lot of work, a decade of work here on Earth, iterating with payloads, payload operations, technology iteration, international collaboration, parabolic flight campaigns where the aircraft takes that roller coaster profile here on Earth, where you get short bursts of microgravity. That's amazing for quickly iterating on technology, but to really validate it, you need high-quality microgravity and you need longer duration exposure to microgravity. You need to be in space. And so I'm really looking forward to the availability of Virgin Galactic as a platform, not just for the scientific community, but for academia, for students, for so many. So I'm so excited to get to be a part of that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Damn it!
So I know you did not plant this question.
It's this
Everyone
one.
watching should not plant this
This
question.
video
But
looks
Kelly,
so crazy.
Not necessarily.
Like, what is that?
I did not plant that question.
But part of the appeal of suborbital vehicles
Yeah,
is really opening
I'm not
up the
gonna
aperture
lie.
of who can do science.
Correct
and
me if I'm
technology.
wrong.
And this is just another science
But this
lab
don't look
for
like
people
space,
to
mother.
utilize to further whatever
I'm just
field of
saying, I see
research
clouds.
that they're in.
I didn't know
Can
they
you talk
had
about
clouds
some
in
of the other
space.
research fields that
I
are
always thought
utilizing
it was
these
going
kinds
to
of
be
capabilities,
the
maybe
magic
even
school
the
bus,
IAS?
stars.
Yeah, absolutely.
I
It's
thought I'd
really
see Elon.
multidisciplinary. It's not just space science. My colleagues come from such a wide variety of backgrounds and fields of research.
Oh, they coming back down?
I've been particularly motivated by some of my colleagues who are doing research related in space, related to the quality of human life here on for human health and well-being, whether that's biomedical or pharmaceutical
They're already
research,
coming back down. It's over?
Even new ways to approach telemedicine or, technical instruction for remote or extreme environments. I just think those
Billionaire
are use cases
space
that are
flight
so compelling
is
and
the
interesting
same as
to
their
me
love
to really
life.
use space
That's amazing.
to benefit life here on Earth.
Absolutely amazing.
Well,
And
that was...
I love how you.
Well, that's why the
speak about
stock
this
already
industry
came
because
down.
You've been an advocate.
I think we were expecting a lot more. That's crazy. That's it. I'm like, I mean, it was exciting, but I'm still kind of like, I don't know. I'm just, I guess, anticlimactic. Harvard, we will comply with the court's decision. Even the stock was like, all right, we going to come back to the clouds too. I would have been like, hey, Chad, I hate to expose this, but there's no clouds in space, sir. I don't know. Because I remember open face like 5 minutes ago was like, that's not even space. And then I clicked on it finally, and now I'm looking on it. I'm like, yeah, it's not really space. That's crazy. Am I banned? No, man, you're good, bro. It's good. Don't let that get to you. What were you typing before? And then he's like, I'm probably banned. It's okay. Don't snitch on yourself. Happy birthday, Tiara. Happy birthday, SpaceX. Shares diluted. Well, this, I don't know. That could just be reaction as well as Wall Street, but they diluted the first one. The first, again, the other day when they went up on the announcement, the next day they offered $400 million. Overstock. And then we were talking, I don't know, man. Overstock, I think this Bed Bath & Beyond thing is going to be fun. The question is, do you add more to your long-term now, or do we wait a little bit? But it's already moved up 100%. Yeah, we only bought it once. So we literally threw one deposit at it. Letting out the YOLO demon? No, I'm not. This isn't, I'm telling you, I'm not even, like, this isn't gambling. The point I'm waiting for, the price is the only issue I have. How much that they recently used, or how much that they've recently moved, that's my problem. But I do think this news in the long term is going to be, I do think it's going to be very good for Overstock. I think Overstock I think they just hit a cheat code. Like, low-key, I think they just found a way to shed 20 years of a bad reputation and then just morphed into top 3 meme stocks with a branding and name that sadly, surprisingly, flows perfectly with their business model. So, like, in a weird way, like, Overstock is it is what Bath & Beyond is. Like, does that make sense? Like, Bed Bath & Beyond, like, low-key is Overstock. They meet that. They sell furniture. They sell random Overstock items. Like, it's perfectly, like, in a weird way, I think it's a better name for them, too. So, I believe in it. I actually, again, I don't like Bed Bath & Beyond. I don't like the meme shit. But to go and take this company that we already liked, you know what I'm saying? I already like Overstock. I thought it was a high value growth play. You know, it had that risk associated. They had crypto exposure. You know, I've shopped at Overstock in the past. I'm telling you, even if you want to go do some quick Airbnb decorations, go check out Overstock, ship it to your door. You'll see what I'm talking about. But it's like, I liked it already, but this is actually, I think, a very, very good, the first good development on the company in 3 years that I've actually liked, besides their crypto. I don't know if it's good to put in now. That's my problem. The problem is it's up 100% in 45 days, give or take, just under that. And even today, it's up 16%. We flipped it 2 days ago off the same news. I was telling you $19. We flipped it 19 to 21, and then it just fucking went up another $10. So, but my problem is when to buy it now after this run. So we already own a lot or a small amount in the long term that we bought a long time ago, but we're way, way down on it. So I'm considering adding more, but the price is when. U.S. close to approving long-range ATACMS missiles to bolster Ukraine. That's hitting on another wire is breaking, but I'm pretty sure you had it here earlier. Yeah. So this showed up, 2 minutes ago on your wire here? But I'm seeing another wire that's not mine that's putting it out as breaking. Delta just went negative. We were talking about overstock. Believe me, I'm intrigued. And that's the thing. At the end of the day, we already own it. If it turns into something 6 months after they switch, we have at least 3 months till they switch the brand names, but everybody's starting to run it up right now. Because when's their earnings, too? Earnings June 29th. Oh, shit. Oh, no, that's business update. July 27th. Yeah, so that business update, that's what they gave today. Oh, you could hear it. I have it if you want it. What is this?
Good day, and thank you for standing by. Welcome to the Overstock Investor Update Call. At this time, all participants are in listen-only mode.
And now this important change with our customers and drive sales. However, unlike Bed Bath & Beyond, our promotional strategy is strategic by channel. For example, mobile app and email. And
I have that. We could listen to it. That's the update they gave. So they gave that update today, this morning. That's what helped the stock go up another 16%. That's the overstock. They were explaining what they're buying with it. Or what they're doing with the purchase. Oh, red candle. Lucid was running. They came down. Tomorrow's Friday. We're up only a quarter. NASDAQ barely just went green here. But then we're getting a little pressure. And then sure enough, as we stop going up here, bonds are coming right back down. Yeah, no love for China today. China has data, though, tonight. So keep that in mind. China has the, what is it, industrial or manufacturing PMIs. Overstock leaps? Maybe, actually. Playing MES. Because I'm still holding, like, big future positions. I know I'm an idiot. I know I'm an asshole. And, yes, I'm kind of funny. But I'm still holding those. So I've been balancing as I'm holding those broader. I don't know why I'm being so stubborn about it. I think it's because I have a lot of cushion with my other stocks. But I've just been buying shares to balance it out. I did trim a lot of things lately. But I still got a couple more. But that's why. And then I moved to the bonds. So that's, I mean, if anything, instead of trading MES or ES, not only do I have those other plays like the NQ, I'm big on bonds right now too. I took that after the Fed. So I still need to close those out too if I want to do anything. But I've been playing kind of more outside with the futures, just bonds for the futures, holding more broader plays. And then the shares, don't be deceived. Those shares have been hitting. Space is down 10? No. Yes. Oh, wow. I think they were up 4. Tesla again, utilities. MGM's on the high. Watch Win, too. Remember, they were running. You leverage on bonds with futures. That's it. The bond futures have been great. Win's still hitting. And then Form, didn't they have something? I think Form was in the morning. Joe. How are you, Joe? Dynacore. B-Dub. People always buy into these launch dates and sell like the bio plays. Yeah, that's the thing. And then, but sometimes it could be like NVIDIA, where it may run for 3 days before doing the sell. But I'm cool with being patient on Overstock. Why? Because what happens? Even if we don't find a good price to add more to it, if this thing actually goes crazy off of this update in the mid to long term, your shares just come back to life and now you're good to go. So I wouldn't be too disappointed in that. And then we're kind of working up. Space still here at the low. GME's on the high. Even Longeveron and McDonald's. ASML on the high? That's interesting. Out of any of like anything chip or server related, they're up. AVAV, that was the runner from yesterday. IBM was going up all day. Again, Dow is up 0.6 right now. PayPal, at least it's green, but they gave up a lot of it. Even Space at the bottom here. Netflix not really moving, but they're in the green. Google is in the red by 0.5%. Amazon 0.75%. Apple's barely in the green. Microsoft's in the red, about to go green, and then Tesla's still 0.6. Every time you mention GME, my ears peak. Okay. I feel. Right near low of the day. I think my word would be the yen. Bill pays out monthly, my friend, yes. So if we are at Tesla, I mean, if Tesla breaks out from here, 258, 260 has had a lot of trouble with it. But now, earlier, the last 2 days, Tesla would be leading in the morning, and then now it lags by here, but it's still outperforming the SPY. We got 262. I think 260, then 262, and then I think 264. It's actually going to go $2 at a time, unless it wants to go crazy. Uber's on the low, so we've saw 2 different flushes on Uber, and it's continuing. Regionals came down. I think that's an interesting one, but they are still 1.6. LQDA, that's a company, not bonds. That's on the low. We flipped Coinbase after the Supreme Court news the other day. I think I was expecting it to run, and I just said be careful because I think it overshoots and undershoots a lot. So as of now, though, I think it's $70 is a decent price where it's still some downside and some upside, but they're going to be driven by both crypto and, again, the regulatory stuff that they're related to. So I think a lot of crypto stocks will move with crypto, but then depending individual, it's like the bank stocks. Depending individually, you're going to have to deal with your own shit. So like Coinbase, that like even today, part of Coinbase is like Coinbase is outperforming. So if you go look right now, MSTR, they're up 2%. Coinbase slightly higher. I guess they were up by like 3. What was the other one? I think Riot was at the low. Yeah, Riot's down. Mara, they're up to, I think Bitcoin is 2% though. Yeah, Bitcoin has like 1.3. So they're moving, they move in general with each other, but then Coinbase today, Coinbase did respond to one of their lawsuits, though that there was a news driver related to the case. So kind of like 3M. You know how like the 3M, the case data kind of moves shit? Keep that in mind for Coinbase, but then Coinbase is attached to a much more volatile, environment or sector rather than 3M. Yeah, if Coin gets the case thrown out or if they win with something favorable, they can. And that's possible. It's also possible that they get screwed. But the whole point is, like, that's something about crypto that I don't know if people have talked about it as much, but in a weird way, this is kind of the moment of truth for crypto, especially with Mr. Gensler, because they're taking like they're taking some like questions that haven't been answered legally, and they are taking it to court to set a precedent. Does that make sense? So like they're rolling the dice on 5 different legislative or like law things that have not been settled yet. So whatever happens at the end of these cases, like it could establish a very big precedent, either really good or really bad for crypto. So that's why it's so interesting that the SEC is willing to do it. It's kind of a game of chicken if you kind of think about it, because now the SEC is saying you can't do this, we're going to sue you. And Coinbase is saying define what we can't do. You're not defining it. You're not doing it right. So now they're pretty much saying, go judge, you decide it. And then once the judge decides it, every other case that will be similar or not will be based upon this, on the judgments. So that's the next part about it, but it could end up really good or really bad for them. Lucidian. Uber. Yeah, Uber's like flushing 2%. Pretty big move considering. Again, even Delta, I think, went negative briefly. Seems like your travel plays. Yeah, even UAL is dumping alongside Uber too. Could this be related to the student loan thing? Maybe, because it seems like consumer stocks are getting murdered off that. But then not everything. Again, we have the bonds too, but because they're saying Biden said a grace period for the student loans. Then it's like by October, we should start seeing some retail weakness because of that. Hold on. So end of relief and end of another round of stimmy. Well, people have talked about it in pretty big detail. By October, there will be some effect on the consumer, as I think it's like $200 a month is expected to draw. I think it's like $10 billion or something is expected to just get wiped out in terms of money that will be available for spending. In the sense that if their student loan payments return, people will have to pay that. There's another one too. There's something else coming back that people will have to pay for. But that's what a lot of people have been talking about, how that'll affect everything else. So I don't know what other stimulus is ending, but that alone, people are saying if people have to pay their loans, that takes away at least a couple $100 on discretionary purchases, retail, all of that stuff. Industrial's getting clapped, yeah. And they were the leader yesterday. That's the crazy part. But yeah, XBI is down 1.3. AEP. Crazy concept, pay back your loans. It is, but the crazier concept, we're not talking about what's the obligation. You know, honestly, all we're talking about is starting and stopping. We're talking about going to the gym and then not working out for 3 years. What do you think's going to happen the first time? Like, there's going to be an effect the first time you go about trying to, do anything. So that's the real issue, is that it's been 3 years. Like, do you get what I'm saying? This is just like when they say we can't just stop the economy and turn it back on. Eventually, we learned what happens when you do that. We saw it was possible, the supply chains, all of that stuff. But now, this is like one of those like lingering factors. It's just at the end of the day, whatever you've seen in the economy, in your business, with other people, this payment has not existed for 3 years. So regardless of, yeah, you got to pay your debts, you did this, so on and so forth, it's just like, just nobody's paid for it in 3 years. So now it's returning, and now that just has the potential to create a new wind in the environment. MNST is the best performing stock of all time, more than Amazon. Fun fact. No way. Well, they have been around for a while. My guy's been through many tech bubbles. Would I rather add Walgreens or Disney to the long term? Well, both of them. Those are great names. That let your portfolio decide that. Do you have more dividends or do you have more growth? Because both of those are at a value. Me personally, I would probably want Walgreens just because it got a 10% haircut, but then even Disney is down a lot too. So honestly, I would look with whatever you have on your portfolio. If you don't have enough dividends, I would add Walgreens. If you have a lot of dividends, you haven't bought anything in growth, I would go with Disney. So none of this is a recommendation, but that's how I would be looking at it. Damn, China's Shein has filed confidentially for U.S. IPO. That's fire, actually. Shein, the ladies, you guys love that, right? Bonds dying into the lows. It's still kind of range bound, but at least we don't want to see a new low set. That's it. As long as you don't set a new low on the bonds, we're good. But if they do, then we got a problem. But it's weird though. The market's still climbing with it. Ironically enough, though. So this is like I'm saying though. If that occurs, I'm not trying to fight it. My long term is only in the return of Jesus. So you're not going to invest at all and do anything and wait for the return of Jesus? Is that the plan? That's good. Because I'm glad you're familiar with said Jesus. There's a parable in the Bible called the parable of the talents. You should read it. He says something about doing nothing and waiting. Don't bury the talent. Yeah, industrials merge. So you just hit a high there again. Watch what happens with the bonds, but for now, though, a little break over the last 30 minutes. Still early. Still early. What did you call those sandals? Oh, the JC Water Walkers? Best in the game, bro. Best in the game. The JC Water Walkers. Would you rather be raptured or fight alongside Rambo, Jesus, and Armageddon? I'm going to take the rapture for 200, Alex. Thank you. That's it. I ain't trying to, I would be ready if I got left behind. You know what I'm saying? Because like naturally, I'm always ready. But I'm trying to disappear, dog. I'm trying to disappear. I hope I could just. I would hate to be. I already have flashbacks with it, man. It's weird. Rambo Jesus. That's how you describe. sadly, I understand what he's saying. I don't know. Like, that's the thing. When I go to comprehension before getting offended. So I try to understand what somebody is saying and see where they're coming from, and then I'll get offended if it's offensive. But at the same time, that one, I understood exactly what he was saying. So I don't know. To me, it didn't come off that crazy. I knew exactly what you meant by Rambo, Jesus, or rapture. Like, it. Honestly, I thought everybody knew. I really, really did think that everybody would be aware of what that's kind of specific and accurate. I thought he said Rainbow Jesus. No, Rambo. Biden in recent weeks is discussing possible executive actions that could take in responsible Supreme Court decision on affirmative action. You already got that. IBM on fire. I think even 3M kind of looks the same. Nah, 3M chilled out. Walgreens, anything below 28, we're going to keep our eyes on. What was the other one? There's Disney and Popple. Or Baba, I don't know. Or Overstock now. There's actually a lot of names I want for the long term, but then now we just have no more cash, but we get a deposit. Overstock. I can't, dude, it's going to be Bed Bath & Beyond. Hilarious. JP Morgan. It's up 3? No way. I was going to say, they have to be going higher because I thought they were kind of range bound. Yeah, they're slowly creeping up here. Oh, yeah, the super chat. I saw it. That one, I saw it. God bless you, Oscar. That one, I don't know how to comment. That one didn't make as much sense with me. It's too much gambling, then making fun of the Jesus. I just shout out to Oscar. That was just, I don't know if I had a joke for it. I don't know if I had a support for it. So I just kind of let that one sit there for a little bit. So I feel you. That one, I don't know. Rambo Jesus would made sense in context. With gambling Jesus for 0 days, that one, I was still working on it. Any good divvies? Walgreens is high. 3M. Abivai, if it keeps, it's bittersweet. If we get another $10 drop on Abivai, that kind of becomes money. I do like that, but other than that, Bill, I'm still a fan of Bill. If you're kind of don't want to make a commitment, but you want the yield, Bill is a great place to be in right now, especially if the yields keep staying up, and then you don't have to deal with, investing for yield into this best first half of the year in history. So if you want the stability of the value, and you want that yield, Bill is your best friend right now. Other than that, there's a couple of dividend plays depending on the quality you want. Like Abivai is below interest rates right now. So even if you wanted to buy Abivai, you take the equity risk of another $10 to $30 lower, as well as you're getting paid less than interest rates. You're getting paid less than Bill. So that's one possibility. Again, 3M, you could get it at a discount. You could get above interest rate yield, but then you could also lose 10, 15% equity depending on the court cases. And then what's the other one? Walgreens, same situation. You might lose another 10% to the ultimate low, but you'll get 7% on it. So if you want lower quality, you get upside, you get a high divvy. If you want higher quality, you still have downside risk, and then you get a lower dividend than interest rates. So right now, it depends. What do you value more? Do you value the stability of your equity? Like if you have $10,000, do you care that the $10,000 1 year from now will be higher or lower than $10,000, or do you care about the cash flow that comes in from the dividend? So depending on what you value the most, that will determine where you should be going in terms of that. What happens to Bed Bath & Beyond now? I'm laughing because I already thought of it, bro. I don't know what's going to happen to BBBYQ, but you can't use that Bed Bath & Beyond name anymore. That's mine now, son. I'm sorry. That's it. I don't care what you do. I don't know where you going to end up, but that whole little Bed Bath & that, you can't call it that. That's it. Call it, do whatever you want, but you ain't calling it Bed Bath & Beyond no more. That's Overstocks now. So I don't know. Call it whatever. But I'm pretty sure I'm assuming they're going to try to sell all the assets, pay off all the creditors, and then if there's anything left, there probably won't be. It'll go to remaining shareholders. U.S. antitrust. Whoa. Regulator says generative AI raises competition concerns. FTC says in a blog that Competition Bureau is working to ensure open and fair competition. I don't know if this is new because I read you something like this in the morning. No, it's Bed Bath & Beyond now. That's it. It's such a better name than Overstock. Telling you, this is going to be great. That's it. They are the Beyond. They sell furniture, and they have overstockage of Beyond. They got it. The deposit on the small account is $250. It started at $200, and then every year I would raise it for 10%. So now it's up to like $250 or $270, and that's been about, I think, just about a little bit more than 3 years. And by doing that, we were able to build that $200 has just turned into like just under $14K in that time period. With a very adequate 10% nominal return. Again, 20 if you count the divvies and all the other extras, but not too bad. No, you don't need to buy. I haven't done shit to Bill in a long time. That's it. Now there's no debt ceiling problems. You don't have to worry about Bill. Buy it and sell it depending on when you need your money, and that's it. And then just if you sell it before X dividend, you don't get the dividend. And if you hold it, it'll reset and it'll climb right back up until Powell changes the rates. But yeah, this is the small account. So end of 2019, pretty much 3 years and 2 months. And $200 a month would look like this if you just got a 10% return. I think it boils down to like, I guess if you break it out over the years, it's a different type of return, but I'm going to have something for you too, actually. So I got some cool analyst software, and I'm going to be able to upload. I have to connect. I got to send in the forms to TD, but I'm going to be able to start. It's going to suck. I won't be able to do it for you guys unless I could find a way, unless some of you want to give me rights to your portfolio. I don't know if I'm allowed to or not. I have to check the legality, but I could do it for my own portfolio. But I have this software tool that's used by a lot of analysts, and it's going to, we're going to integrate the portfolio, and it's going to be able to show us like everything. It'll work with E-Trade too. Yeah, it'll work with any brokerage. You have to send in forms though, so your brokerage can release. It's very official. Testing. Yeah, that was a big red. Kind of. But then remember, bonds are dropping now. So just see, I think we have a problem if bonds keep going lower. Otherwise, it'll fake you out. If bonds could bounce without hitting a new low, even below here, you just don't want bonds to drop below there on the 10-year. Okay, but yeah. I don't know, what was I just showing you? I was showing you the long term, right? Yeah, but $200 a month, 200 up to 250 a month, small amount. It's not sexy. It's slow. But like, if you were ever somebody who was like, how the fuck do I get 25K so I could day trade? I mean, if you got time, we could get you there slower. I'm just saying. So like, you are 18 years old at this pace. I think give it another 3 years. You're 18 years old. You had $200 a month. 18 years old. You'd have a day trading account by the time you're 24 years old. Not too bad. Not too bad. Someone's like, what the fuck, Josh? That's awful. That's on $200 a month. So that's assuming you made $24,000 a year and saved 10% of your income. So if you are going to hate on this and you don't like it, that is the scenario that is being assumed. Okay? So if you make more than that, if you could save more than that, then every time frame I given you should be cut in half. If you can make $50,000 a year, that number is cut in half. If you make $100,000 a year, that number is dramatically lower now. So just keep that in mind in terms of if you're trying to save a certain amount. So, but this is just what $200 a month would look like. Again, you got to gamble a little bit. You had some high growth. You still got some dividends. It's just all adequate. But it's just saying, though, it's just like if you only had access to $200 a month, $2,400 every year, believe it or not, you would still walk away with an investment portfolio that's decent. And then, again, it could go from there. That's fake. Wow. That's crazy. That'd be nuts. If it was fake, I would be pissed off, because I'd be like, where the fuck did my money go? But here it is. I mean, look at the account, dude. This is what every 2019, you could see every purchase, everything I'm showing you. I very, very humbly, I had to buy one share at a time. Again, anything that's not one full share is a dividend. But that's all, everything. Again, Disney in June 23, these are all what we bought and what it adds up to and how it's formed and everything. That's it. Again, we made a bigger account. Let me just ask you this. Why would anybody fake this shit? Yeah, you could just learn how to trade, or if you just get more money, too, if you scale this, you get the same, again, you could do whatever. The point is to make money. Yes or no? I know I'm not here to discriminate trade or no trade. You could be a hater or not about it. The whole point is this will make you rich. That's it. If you could touch money and keep your money and invest it, it will at least, even if inflation goes up or down, even if your trading account goes up or down, at least there will be something to preserve your wealth and make it grow adequately with the potential to further grow. Again, you have to understand what I'm saying. Like, even if I love the comment, it's fake. You know why? Because what fucking idiot would fake a nominal 10% return for this small to say you'll get $14,000 in 3 years? What can I fucking sell you with that, dude? Why didn't I fake anything way cooler? Did you see what I did with crypto? Did you see? I turned 50,000 into $500,000, and I took the $500,000 and flipped that to 1.5 million in 30 days. I did that, and I documented all of it. So why would I fake to you $200 a month for $13,000 in 3 years and tell you I love this shit? I'm just saying, come on. So this is it's just something along the lines of it's just what it is. It's just like, it's very adequate. This isn't sexy. I'm not trying to say it's gonna fucking make you a millionaire, but this is going to, like, even if you're like, how can I get big money or 25K and you only have seen $200 a month, if you got time, we could get you there. That's all I'm saying. If you got the time, we could get you there. If you got the time, we could get you there. The trading account chart is back to break even for me. That's it. I gave up, I wouldn't say all of the profits, but I'm pretty much back down to the like 120, 130 from the 160, 180 we were at. So I gave up a lot in futures this year and then a couple of bad trades, but then I made like 30 something or more thousand on shares, believe it or not. So I'm adequate. all across the board. It's fucked. I hate it, but I love it. But then I'm like, it's very conflicting because all I'm doing is burning time, and then the market hasn't done anything. But then my long term and my real estate still preserves and grows my financial position. Unfortunately, fortunately. But it's I think the small long term is awesome. The big long term, the trading, you balance that with your budget. But if you're doing trading without the long term, that's fucked. And then if you think a long term with $200 won't make progress, I mean, you might just be impatient. But we can do it. We can do it. I like it. I got 10K. What to do? Well, let's go back to how we got into this discussion. So I hope everyone's listening right now, because I think this is very important. If you have money right now that you want to deploy into the stock market, you need to ask yourself this question. Go sit down with it, look in the mirror, talk to Jesus about it, talk to Allah, talk to Buddha, talk to your mom, talk to your fourth wife, talk to your boyfriend, girlfriend, I don't care. Talk to anybody about it, but you need to figure this out. What is more important to you? The capital or the return? That's what you need to figure out. What is more important to you? Do you care 6 months from now if that 10K is worth 9,000, 8,000, or 12,000? Or do you care if it's providing you with a return on the investment, it's giving you a dividend, or it's holding up, or even for the long term, you know it's actually going to be holding up? That's what you need to know right now for anything. Because that's how I'm going to answer where to put 10K. Even you're like, should I put it into Bill? It's simple. If you believe in, if you want, like, you're like, hey, I have $10,000 in January 2024. I want to make sure I have at least $10,000, but I also want to get some money working for me. If you care more about getting your money back, put that into Bill. If not, then I would, but then you still need an answer to this question. Because I still need a position. I need a priority. Because now, if you have your priority, even if you say, no, I don't care about, I want to invest. I want risk. I don't care if my $10,000 is $8,000 at the end of the year, as long as I walk away owning something. Okay, remember that, because you're still going to get to own it. But then what do you buy is going to depend on that same question, because if you still believe in capital preservation, go for the dividends that are down. If not, then go for the growth names that are down. And then anything after, if you haven't noticed, though, everything I'm revolved around is buying the things that are cheaper. So if you want to go chase NVIDIA, Facebook, Meta, you don't need to answer this extensive. Just balance it out with anything else and fucking buy it, and make sure you have more money to buy a little bit more. That's it. But I'm saying if you're trying to really maximize, get value, you got to know capital preservation or not. Once you make that decision, then you go to either the value of growth or the value of dividend. But having the answer to capital preservation or what you're actually going to be purchasing in that return, that answer will help you out a lot more. If you're going to ask where to put 10K, put it in education and finance, because you're going to be asking. That means you have no idea what you're doing and will end up burning any gains you get. Although I do agree with you to a certain degree, if you are also a simple mother effer and just put your money in the long term and never touch it, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real, you could put. You don't need it. Why pay for a course? Why pay for, literally, people will charge you, will take your $10,000 to get you whatever I've shown you over the day or the last year or the last 3 years. There's no need to pay for it. What you need to do is preserve your capital or risk that shit. It's very simple. And once you figure, if you say, hey, I want to keep my money, I want my $10,000, you could at the very least put it into Bill. Again, or if you're going to take that $10,000, put $5,000 into Bill, $5,000 into a cheap growth play, and never touch it for 5 years, chances are you're not going to go and burn that money in that respect if you are. But I do agree with you. If you're still just like ready to fucking listen to anybody on YouTube or a chat room and be like, oh, I got my 10K, fuck it, and just throwing your money at whatever, and then you're not having a plan with it. Again, like, we haven't changed this. This is a result of not moving once. I've only sold one time in this whole time period because they cut their dividend. So do you see what I'm getting at? Where it's just like, if you keep a simple plan, a simple strategy, throw it out there and let it sit, your risk is a lot less than trying to actively manage and do a lot of other stuff. But you would be surprised. Again, I told you, I said it's funny how I don't know. I was telling you this at the end of the year and even the beginning of this year. Like I told you, man, like, you know, I had a nice PHILO, and Tiffany says basement fire near New York City flagship store is out. But, you know, I had one of my good old philosophies. You know, I think about a lot of things. I say a lot of prayers. I've had a lot of prayers answered. I've had a lot of prayers not answered, but I was just saying, man, if you know, I spend a lot of time here. I wake up, dude. I wake up every single morning, whether I got to poop or not. I'm showing up here. You know, I'm making a video. I don't care if the views go up, down, or not, man. Honestly, I see people getting something out of it. It's a joy, and honestly, people have given me so much. I feel it's the least I could do. With all of that being said about all of it, I sat down and I asked myself, what, like, if I die today, what is the impact I want to have? Because if I can't get you a newswire tomorrow and I'm dead, you ain't getting any more news. You got Troy, you got Jesus, God bless them. You know what I'm saying? But whatever I'm able to give you, anything I've been working on, you're not getting it. I'm dead. You know what I'm saying? I hate to break it to you. If I die tomorrow, I lose my voice, I can't do certain things. Who knows what happens, right? So I'm like, what can I leave you with? Seriously, if I could leave everybody here, if I say, yeah, I love these people, they've supported me through good times, bad times. I had no one to talk to. People were there. People were so rude and ugly to me, and I had people who show me love. How can I leave them with something? The only way I could leave any of you with anything is if I teach you and make sure you see and know how to fucking own assets. That's it. That's the only way I leave a legacy, is if you guys all become owners. That's it. You have to own houses, stocks, good quality. It don't matter your color, ethnicity, background, age or not. You will become an owner, and nobody will ever treat you how they treated me because you became an owner. And then even if they did treat you like that way, God bless you, you'll still smile and live the life that you want. But I cannot leave a legacy if I do not leave you as an owner. So if you don't own stocks, if you don't end up owning the long term, let alone real estate, let alone even knowing how to fucking operate a bond or bill, I did nothing. My time is wasted. I failed. You end up owning something, that little $200, you listened to it 5 years ago, but you did it, and we end up owning, I have a legacy. And guess what? You have something too. I promise you. That's what I guarantee it. You get nothing back except your time, because I will not charge you for it, but I promise you, you will get something out of it. But that's the irony, is that if we don't, we all lose. You get it? If none of us own anything, 10, 20 years, we all lose. I have no legacy. I leave nothing. Everybody is frustrated, and then you don't own shit, and the rich people stay rich. You are never able to change your position or anything. We all lose. So, I don't know. I kind of like zero-sum games, but I hope you see where I'm getting at. And it's just, I think it's ironic. I said this. I gave this was a PHILO 6 months ago, bro. And longer, 8 months ago. And that's why I was just like, for real. The trades are one thing. You could watch me go negative on trades and run up 100K in a month, 3 months off of trading. You just watch that in the last 12 months. And then you could watch me get blown up right again, and you'll watch me. The trades are one thing. You will get news. You will get information. I could get you smarter. I'll expose you to data that you should learn how to interpret, and you will get a benefit off of it. But that's not a legacy. I'm telling you, it has to be you owning assets. And you have to own a long-term or real estate or something, or all of it preferably. We're even going to get you some companies too. But without that, your time is wasted. And I said that. If you come to this stream without getting a long-term, you're not going to like me. You're going to hate me. You will not understand why people have gotten value from this. But if you do get the long-term, and then you supplement it with everything else we provide, you will understand why there is people in the game, how we are in the game every day. So let's go, baby. So figure out those questions and get the long term. It don't matter how small it is, man. Shout out to 10%. Amen. Amen. Man, I appreciate the compliments too, man. Off all of it. And I just, everything, it's funny because, like, I don't have to say anything except what I just ranted on. You know, help me leave a legacy and help us all win and help us all do good. And we can't do that if we don't become owners. That's it. I don't care what tinfoil you ever hear, but it's like we got to own shit, man. And I know damn well that's what we are here to do. And if we do that, I know everybody, the future is going to be, you know, God willing, great. But I know we're pointed in that direction for a reason. So make sure you own something. And if I could help you and help you do it the right way, I'm here to do that. And I will never ask you anything for it. So I hope you do it. And I hope you let the lack of sexiness and you know what I'm saying? I hope the fact that I am not asking you for it, the fact that I am not making it seem a certain way, I hope it don't turn you off too much, and just get with it and become an owner now before you just get older. That's it. Because you could always become an owner at any age. And the more you own, the longer you own, the better it becomes. What's on 9:29? On that note, Chattadonia, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts bootcamp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, it's push-up time. Okay? But, ooh, I got something. It's pretty good. But Chad, can we stream on Spotify? But Chattadonia, we've been here for 3.5 hours. We got 3.5 hours left. Sitting's the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Let's go. Get the body moving. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. If you're sitting down, please sit up with good posture. Chest to the sun. You look pretty when you got good posture. You know that? You look pretty, baby. So do it. Okay? Don't scrunch up the shoulders. It's still the early morning. Why are you mad, bro? Why are you mad, bro? Let's go. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Relax the jaw a little. Go. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Go. Oh, it's good. An optometrist recommendation. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Ah, it's beautiful. There you go. There it is. All right, chat. Let's go. I need to do some curls. And then Altria's on the high. There's Tessie. JP Morgan's been ripping. I'm going to play Bloomberg and go to the bathroom and get my curls in. BRB.
And, you know, I think we've never had a time in history where it is so challenging for young people to be smart, to be empowered, to be digital survivors, to be digitally literate, and to have an understanding of what is real and what is, you know, propaganda or misinformation. So Seeker speaks to that. I'm really proud to partner with them because we've built this whole thing called Mission Seeker. It's all about helping young people go on their own little adventures, whether it's a humanitarian thing or whether it's an environmental thing, and build this community. But through this process, we're trying to help them learn skills they're going to be really powerful and relevant for their life. And Seeker's clever, you know, they kind of they score the reliability of all the sourcing of information and try and use AI in a positive way to help young people.
Bear, what are the basics from a technology standpoint? If I'm a young explorer, how do I engage with Mission Seeker? What is it that I'm doing literally at the computer or on my smartphone?
Well, first of all, Seeker is a search engine. You know, that's what it is. A search engine that's family friendly. It's for young people, and it's going to use this AI technology to help score the reliability of information coming in. Everything from clickbait to sourcing to transparency, all of that. And then within that, we've built this missionseeker.com, which is basically, it's like an education adventure platform for young people to share their adventures. So it's a sort of it's a motivating thing to get young people to be able to then use the Seeker technology in their life. But we've got some great young ambassadors leading the way for us who are already out there shooting really fun humanitarian and environmental missions.
So no one's going to say this is exactly what GoPro tried to do in 2015. I was listening, though. It's the guy from Man vs. Wild, or You vs. Wild, Bear Grylls. Yeah, Bear, that's who it was. Bear Grylls. That's his name? It's spelled Grylls, but his name is Bear Grylls. My childhood. Yeah, that was Bear. Bear Grylls. I want to go on one of those Survivor shows. Like where they just stick you on like the island for like a month. But then I would be gone so fast. I'd be like, I just wanted to see the view, man. I'm sorry I wasted your time. Because I'd make a good intro video. I'd act all hella hyped up. They'd be like, yeah, this guy's good. And then right when I get there, I'd stay. I'd be like, I just wanted to see if I could catch a fish with my hands. I'm sorry. I said, I couldn't. It's time to go. It's cold out here. Y'all don't got any cold sweatpants either. This is fucked. He taught us all how to drink our pee, and Josh taught us that it helps whiten our teeth. Hey, man. Sounds like you're an educated individual to me. That's all it sounds like to me. Seems like you are prepared for anything, man. That's it. I also told you how to move $10,000 in gold coins, right? Yeah, you know that. Then you got the gold. What else do you need? Maybe on the next, give me 2 Thursdays. So this Thursday video, I'm going to do the car video for you guys. And then next Thursday, I'll do the luxury video. And then the next Thursday after that, I will make a video on how to make a fire with a flint. I think maybe we should, I just want to make sure you guys are all good to go. I think that could be an appropriate one. Because I learned it at the church when I was little. I hated it so bad, bro. Oh, man, because I was like the bad kid at church. They didn't like me. I don't know why, but actually it's because I listened to rap music. The irony of how people treat me today is funny, too, because they're not in church. But anyways, they used to do like this like weird like church camping shit. And I hated it because I ain't never like camping and shit. So they would be like, we're going on a camping trip. And I'd be like, dude, no, not doing that. No. So I was like, yeah, not down with that. And then eventually I got forced into it on one of them, and I hated it. It was so bad, bro. But then I learned how to make a fire, and they taught me how to use a flint and light some shit on fire. So that's it. I learned because of church. So I could teach you now. I will teach you how to do it. You got to make the little A thing with the little thing, and then you get the flint, and then you strike it. Oh, man, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh, you were a Boy Scout. We need the video first take. Mm-hmm. It's a teepee fire, yeah. Oh my God, was that what it was called? Dude. I think it was called Royal Rangers. Oh, I just got goosebumps. That's creepy. It was, I think. Oh, man. It was called Royal Rain. Man, that is some real conservative shit right there. Royal Rangers. I'm pretty sure that, yeah, core member. I think that's what it was called, bro. It has some name like that, bro. I was about to say some stupid ass name. That sounds so familiar. But it was just some camping shit, bro. And I was like, nah. I only went to it once. And that was just, I was like, I don't know if I'm ready. Maybe that's why I turned away from the Lord at a young age. Because I was like, this camping shit is not for me. I said, sorry, Lord. I did not like it at all. I hated that place. That was in the 1960s to 1990s. Yeah, that's crazy, actually. That's funny. They don't exist anymore? I'm sure. Sure, was there a scandal somewhere? Savers Value Villager rises 31 on first. Is that the IPO? So again, there's a bunch of IPOs today, I think. Let me see. Calendar. They're still around. Trading fraternity evolves into the survival fraternity. Buy your golden survival kit today. Are you prepared? Do you know about the financial system? Do you know what the oldest currency in the world is? The trading fraternity teamed up with Peter Schiff to bring you goldbarstoday.com. Buy now before the economy crashes. None of this is a recommendation. Option trade is extremely risky. You can lose all much financial investment. Lose all financial advice, educational purposes only. The gold industry is extremely rigged and controlled by one centralized exchange. What's the feature called for the brokerage? I cannot reveal it yet or at all. We're gonna see, but a lot of things, you know, I had a nice little backup here this whole time with a lot of things. So, and then you know, just if you're in the game, you've been around, man. We will always make sure we could provide the best tools and all of it, but. You know, a lot of stuff, though, I can't share it the same way I did in the past just because of how people have responded to it. We've gotten in trouble for other things. I don't like to deal with it. And then there is stuff that's proprietary, and I worked very hard on it. And I have given away a lot of it in the past, but, I mean, the beauty is we've got to see kind of the results. So, in a weird way, you know, you'll see a lot of stuff. I'll get you the wire. I'll get it there for you. If you're here, you ask me for it. I'll get it for you, but the era of asking me to reveal some of the secrets, you know, and I've spent years always revealing them to it, so that's why I could always keep it in my back pocket for a little bit. So, and I think I'm going to, especially as we move forward. But I got you if you're here. Don't worry, but there will be some stuff that will not be as accessible. But the best part is in everything that I've discovered, I have found ways to get it accessible, and that's like I'm saying, it's not like I can't give it to you because I'm under a licensing agreement. It's not like Bloomberg is gonna do this. It's like, no, look at what happened. Now you have a wire that right in front of you that I promise you is just as fast as almost. If it's anything, it's maybe a little bit behind, but also a little bit ahead. And now you have it publicly. So kind of, I just can't tell you how I get it. With anything, because every time I do, everybody runs to it and then they fucking spam it, then they sell it, and then it just turns into something different. And then people also even shit on me after I've given them a lot of stuff. So I got to keep it in my back pocket, but I will give it to everybody who wants it or needs it. But don't ask me for the seed. Just take the fruit. You still have your uniform from Royal Range? Send me a picture. Let me see it, bro. Email me. tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I want to see it. Oh, business. Thanks for the knowledge and love, bro, too. You got G. Oh, wait, where's my horn? Horda. Let's go. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Amen. Amen. Yes, let's go. Yeah, don't ask me for the seed. Take the fruit. It is, man, because I don't, if you know me very well. If you've been here for the years, bro. My logic when I started with a lot of stuff, I gave everybody the seed. I said, hey, give it to everybody. Make everybody smarter. Let everybody know. You know what I'm saying? Like, seriously, I thought it would spread in a way where people would take it and, you know, hopefully share it the same way they received it and all of that. But then it just turned into fucking wholesaling, unfortunately. So it did. It's just, that's it. Everybody just took whatever it was. I'm never. So clapped. Hot dog. Wait for it. Twitch is still up. Oh, we're back. Stream hacked by the C community. Electrify America will integrate Tesla by 20. That's old. Oh, Father Edgar, you've already birthed 20 new chats today. Oh, Edgar and Biz. I think the stream's working too now. Oh, nah, let's go. Amen. Brought to you by your seed. Clapped you. What? Anyways, we're working our way up here. Tessie, we're doing so good, buddy. Oh, where's Nuveen? All right, you guys are still in this, Chad? This thing's going to rip. I don't want to play it anymore, though. So I want to sell it, take my $50. But does anybody want to hold Nuveen? Because if I sell it, I don't know. I like it. It's decent. I just don't like it, though. It's been so slow. And then we're still, bro, you're hitting a new high. The bonds have not gone below that level to break down. Father Edgar, oh, Mr. Hanlon, too? Whoa. Orna. Canadian Red Cross and Walmart launch an annual campaign. Let's go, baby. God bless. Oh, that was great. That one went flying. God bless the Chad. I love you guys. Thank you. Amen. God bless America. God bless Chadadonia. I said regen. Oh, whoa. Am I just realizing this? Dude, we're right under 4,400. Holy shit. Yeah, so this is, you haven't been this high since last Tuesday. Last Tuesday, you didn't even break 4,400. So last Tuesday, we gapped below. The gap fill, you filled every single gap now except for 4,409. That's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, Fed Bostick's at 3. Tesla's not really moving up. Pafanis, baby. Let's go. Bring in the Chads. Hey, man, God bless you all. Thank you, Chads, as always. And like I said, man, you thank me by becoming an asset owner. You know? That's it. Let's go, baby. Let's get the legacy. Biden on Supreme Court. I do need to go pee. I don't want to listen to it, but let's see, actually. And then Lucid's up right now, just below 7. Oh, yeah, you said regen. Remember, watch the other ones in Catalent. Catalent is tied into regen and Sarepta. So we already sold out of that one. That thing moves around a lot, but just don't forget, it's like in the mix. Oh, Root came back down. What's the other one? Tritium Entrada. Almost beyond regen. Really? No shit. When did you get it? You got a good price then. I was like, there's no... I remember, dude, that was a fat drop. I was like, what? 708, that's not bad. Biden, court has ended affirmative action. I strongly disagree with the court's decision. Oh, yeah, he's talking here.
Get started today.
No, that's not. That's weird. I see the video of Biden, but it shows up as a... it showed up as an ad. I don't know, man.
Set out standards for admission.
Yeah,
and
fuck
every
it.
student has to meet those standards. Then and only then, after first meeting the qualifications required by the school, do colleges look at other factors in addition to their grades, such as race. The way it works in practice is this. Colleges first establish a qualified pool of candidates based on meeting certain grade, test scores, and other criteria. Then and only then, it is from this pool of applicants, all of whom have already met the school standards, that the class is chosen after weighing a wide range of factors, among them being race. You know, I've always believed that one of the greatest threats of America, and you're tired of hearing me say it, is our diversity. But I believe that. If you have any doubt about this, just look at the United States military. The finest fighting force in the history of the world. It's been a model of diversity. And it has not only made our nation better, stronger, but safer. I believe the same is true for our schools. I've always believed that the promise of America is big enough for everyone to succeed, and that every generation of Americans, we have benefited by opening the doors of opportunity just a little bit wider to include those who have been left behind. I believe our colleges are stronger when they are racially diverse. Our nation is stronger because we are tapping into the full range of talent in this nation. I also believe that while talent, creativity, and hard work are everywhere across this country, not equal opportunity. It is not everywhere across this country. We cannot let this decision be the last word. I want to emphasize, we cannot let this decision be the last word. While the court can render a decision, it cannot change what America stands for. America is an idea, unique in the world, an idea of hope and opportunity, of possibilities, of giving everyone a fair shot, of leaving no one behind. We've never fully lived up to it, but we've never walked away from it either. We will not walk away from it now. We should never allow the country to walk away from the dream upon which it was founded. That opportunity is for everyone, not just a few. We need a new path forward, a path consistent with the law that protects diversity and expands opportunity. So today I want to offer some guidance to our nation's colleges as they review their admission systems after today's decision. Guidance that is consistent with today's decision. They should not abandon, let me say this again, they should not abandon their commitment to ensure student bodies of diverse backgrounds and experience that reflect all of America. What I propose for consideration is a new standard, where colleges take into account the adversity a student has overcome when selecting among qualified applicants. Let's be clear, under this new standard, just as was true under the earlier standard, students first have to be qualified applicants. They need the GPA and test scores to meet the school's standards. Once that test is met, then adversity should be considered, including students' lack of financial means, because we know too few students of low-income families, whether in big cities or rural communities, are getting an opportunity to go to college. When a poor kid, maybe the first in their family to go to college, gets the same grades and test scores as a wealthy kid, his whole family's gone to the most elite colleges in the country, and whose path has been a lot easier. Well, the kid who faced tougher challenges has demonstrated more grit, more determination, and that should be a factor that colleges should take into account in admissions, and many still do. It also means examining where a student grew up and went to high school. It means understanding the particular hardships that each individual student has faced in life, including racial discrimination that individuals have faced in their own lives. The court says, quote, nothing in this opinion should be construed as prohibiting universities from considering an application's discussion of how race has affected his or her life, but be it through discrimination or inspiration or otherwise, end of quote. Because the truth is, we all know it, discrimination still exists in America. Discrimination still exists in America. Discrimination still exists in America. Today's decision does not change that. It's a simple fact. If a student had to overcome adversity on their path to education, college should recognize and value that. Our nation's colleges and universities should be engines of expanding opportunity through upward mobility. But today, too often, that's not the case. Statistics, one statistic, students from the top 1% of family incomes in America are 77 times more likely to get into elite college than one from the bottom 20% of family incomes. 77% greater opportunity. Today, for too many schools, the only people who benefit from the system are the wealthy and the well-connected. The odds have been stacked against working people for much too long. We need a higher education system that works for everyone, from Appalachia to Atlanta and to far beyond. We can and must do better, and we will. Today, I'm directing the Department of Education to analyze what practices help build a more inclusive and diverse student bodies and what practices hold that back. Practices like legacy admissions and other systems expand privilege instead of opportunity. Colleges and universities should continue their commitment to support, retain, and graduate diverse students and classes. And companies who are already realizing the value of diversity should not use this decision as an excuse to turn away from diversity either. We can't go backwards. I know today's court decision is a severe disappointment to so many people, including me. But we cannot let the decision be a permanent setback for the country. We need to keep an open door of opportunities. We need to remember that diversity is our strength. We have to find a way forward. We need to remember that the promised America is big enough for everyone to succeed. That's the work of my administration, and I'm always going to fight for that. And I want to thank you all. And I know you've been told I have a helicopter out there waiting to go up to do an interview in New York. I'll be talking more about this live interview. But thank you very much, and we're going to have plenty of time to talk about this. But we're not going to let this break us.
President Biden, the Congressional Black Caucus said the Supreme Court has thrown into question its own legitimacy. Is this a rogue court?
This is not a normal court.
Did she get him back? I didn't think she was going to get him. Wow. I didn't think they were going to let that one. That's it. I didn't think he was going to do the turnaround. You know what I'm saying? I thought usually he'll walk away. He did this. He did the old man stop and stare at you, leave you with the you're like, ooh, anticipation. He did the slow walk, then pause, slow turn. I act like Biden so much, you have no idea. And then you just stare at him. And you know what you're going to say, but they don't know that you're going to know what you say. So then they just look at you, and then they're nervous. Then you're well, it's not a normal court. Hook 'em Longhorns, I'll tell you that much. Okay, I'm out. Peace out. And then you just turn around, and then you dip out. I was boss. SPY coming down, though. Again, look at your bonds. So despite the bonds and the stocks and even the bonds and yen being hella weird, just take note. This little intraday movement between the two is still kind of playing hand in hand. So we're getting that little red there. No new headlines. I don't think it was off of Biden either. All right. Okay, guys. I'm sorry. I sold Lucid, 275 profit. Then I'm selling NV. NV, I took a $70 or $60 profit. I don't even know. I don't know what I got filled at. Oh, yeah, nice. 60 bucks. Volkswagen and brands are currently evaluating the implementation of Tesla chargers. Yo, check Tesla. I don't know. Is that breaking right now? Wait, that could be old or it could be new. Hold on. 959. No, I think that's older. But I'm seeing a reiteration. Yeah, there's a reiteration there, but there's some extra headlines with it. Yeah, there's one from the morning. There's Volvo too. That was the one yesterday. But yeah, I got like 60 bucks, 70 bucks on NV. And then I sold out of Lucid, guys. I like it, but I'm just down to take it. The root already went negative. I actually really want to hold the Lucid. I just don't want that to go negative, and then I have some other stuff that could probably work a little better. Google to remove links to Canadian news search, other products in Canada when online news law takes effect. Raul. Entering wool. I think I watched the 28 level. So I got NVE. I actually like that play. NVEE is a potential buyout. I'm just getting impatient with it. That's it. But like my I didn't like our entry price because my entry price was higher, and then I was down even on 50 shares. Like I was down like I think like $600 or 400, and that was way too much for me. For I thought was a smaller play. But I still got to walk away with the profit. I like the news though. Honestly, I bought the same time as IHS, and remember I sold out of IHS for a small gain, and then it fucking went up a whole nother $1. So I like NVE still, but I cut that one, and then I cut out the Lucid. The Lucid, I might be down to re-enter Lucid tomorrow, depending on the data. Again, just depending if we get upside, the rebalancing and all that, I'd be down to get into it. And then Tesla, do you guys know they have deliveries this weekend? So they have the estimates out of like 23 to 28 estimates from analysts. Quarter 2 deliveries for Tesla is expected to come in at 445,924. Model S and X at 15,993. And then Model 3 and Model Y at 429,799. And then quarter 3 estimates for deliveries is expected to be at 461. Model S and Model X, 17,400. And then Model 3, Model Y, 459,000. And then full year total for 2023 deliveries, 1.82 million, 62,000 Model S and Model X, and then 1.75 million Model 3 and Model Ys. That's crazy. That's a lot. BBLG. Coinbase is on the low, and then Roku, and then even Carvana. I've seen that one slip in a while. Oh, and then when's Nike's earnings? Oh shit, Nike's today. Interesting. DOJ to use legal tools to promote student diversity. That's the headline. And then I have Nike earnings preview. I got a baby one. So there's actually something involved here. Would you guys... I still am in root shares. We were up $1,000 on it today, and then it came down. But I'm still... That one... That's why I'm going to hold root. The other NVE, it's buyout related, but it's just kind of big. Again, I had 50 shares. I thought it was a smaller play, but it kind of wasn't. So I think 50 shares of NVEE is the same amount as 1,000 shares of root. So we got a small gain on that, but I'm still in root. I'm going to ride that out for a little bit. I actually contacted everybody involved with it too. So I'm actually waiting for them to contact me back if they're willing to. So I contacted everybody. I contacted the people. I sent a message to Root, all of their investor teams. I wanted to know about it. I sent a message to the people who sent the offer and asked if they would like to talk about it as we are investors. So we'll see. But that was all. I sent all that out last night. MP Dubs. It's green today? Oh, wallah, habibi. I say, hello, this is Joshua. Hi, I like to talk about the root. The rotation. No? Okay. Look at insurance registrations in China and Australia, record deliveries. Smart man. I will check. Do you guys want earnings preview? Damn. Only 1,100 likes. Oh my gosh, this is hideous. This is hideous. Oh, this is hideous. Oh my gosh, nobody told me this. Oh, I didn't sell. This is hideous. Oh, this is hideous. You want earnings pre? Oh my gosh, this is hideous. Oh, hideous by this time. Oh my gosh, there's nobody. I haven't looked once today. Oh, we gotta wake. Yeah. We gotta hide the news. I said we gotta get. You gotta get somebody out there. Like, that's crazy. That's it right away. I did not even look. Colt Insurance. Again, SPY's coming down to VWAP. Bond's kind of moving up. I think they're going to kind of match up here. Still very early. It's 10 o'clock right now. We still got 2 hours left. Or 3? No, 2. No, 3. Oh my gosh. Still very early. Very, very early. Oh yeah, people conservative with the likes. I think 200 an hour is what we were going for, I think, or like 100, but that's assuming you had like 1,000 at the first hour. Oh, this is awful. It's awful. I forgot. I gave you the whole speech on giving you guys the news and all of that, but I did forget my first speech about saying there's a fee of like 100 likes an hour to run the news. I totally forgot about that. So this is just awkward now. But I have the earnings preview. I'm ready when you are. I'm ready when you are. I'm ready when you are. No, we didn't sell it to anything today. CME agricultural futures. We have estimates at 1 p.m. Well, that was the recession. That'd be crazy if it was. But we will see on the next episode of the Yield Curve. Sell tin. Yeah, we didn't have tin. Yeah, I didn't. So it could be my fault, but I got the earnings preview for you. We got a lot ready for you. You guys are good. You'll be good. Give me like 10 more likes. We'll get it up to 1,400 a little bit. That was awful, though. That was 1,000. It was like sitting right at it. They all just forgot the like button existed today. But even then, though, 1,000 of you liked it, so thank you, and God bless you. God bless you. That's actually a very impressive number. See, there you go. There you go. We're getting there. We're getting there. No tin and no Biden. Yeah, no tin. No tin. Forgot we have the FISA, the JD. We made it to Pony, baby. Let's go. Opportunities don't happen. You create them. Oh, amen. God bless you. Man, my shit keeps... Hold on. That thing keeps... Okay, good. I thought I messed it up. You guys are good. You guys are good. You guys are good. That's it. That's it. Someone just remind me in the morning, okay? That's it. Just remind me in the morning to start the count. That's all. That's it. You gotta charge them. You gotta charge them the likes in the morning. I was slipping. I was slipping. I'll take full responsibility. You know, we're good to go. Oh shit. Did I just lose it? That whole process, I might have just lost your earnings preview. Okay. So Nike, fourth quarter sales are seen to grow amid lower earnings. Nike is scheduled to report earnings for the fiscal fourth quarter after the market close on Thursday. Here's what you need to know. Sales. Nike is expected to report sales for the 3 months ending May 31st of $12.58 billion. This compares with reported sales of $12.23 billion a year earlier. Net income and EPS. The sneaker giant is forecasted to post a lower net income of $1.06 billion or 72 cents a share. This compares with a net income of $1.4 billion or 90 cents a share from the same period a year ago. What to watch is the inventory glut. Investors will closely watch Nike's progress in managing the inventory glut that squeezed it last year. Its inventory increased 16% in the fiscal third quarter, ending the period with $8.9 billion of inventory, down from $9.3 at the end of November 2022. The market will also look for comments on the Nike's margin and what its markdown plans are. Consumer confidence. The Nike point of view of consumer sentiment will also be a key to the market and seen as a sign of what to expect for the second half of the year. Direct wholesale revenue. Nike's direct sale and wholesale revenue will also be watched today. Nike's direct sales increased 17% to $5.3 billion in the third quarter, while wholesale revenue grew 12% in the same period. Nike's performance in China will also be seen as a reflection in the long-term future. In the prior quarter, Nike reported an 8% decline in China revenue after a decline in sales in footwear, apparel, and equipment. Well, that's not the full one. Please hold. Yeah, so again, global demand trends, recent focus, recent channel checks along with earnings from Foot Locker and HIB indicate demand for sportswear in North America and Europe has slowed, although commentary from key partners like DKS and ASO suggests strong underlying demand for Nike products. There is a hope that China acceleration can offset softer U.S. trends. Analysts generally remain confident that Nike's healthy innovation pipeline can continue to generate brand heat. I was like, did that really just say they could generate heat? I said, I've never heard anything described like that. Impact of elevated inventories. So here's a reiteration on that. There's been progress on inventories, but analysts are suggesting that normalization could extend beyond what management previously communicated in initial full year 24 guidance. It could be softer than expected given these near-term inventory headwinds, but analysts remain confident in Nike's long-term margin trajectory moving forward as transitory pressures continue to abate. The return to wholesale. So previews think it'll be more important for management to address the concerns regarding the DTC wholesale mix after deciding to resume wholesale distribution with M and DBI. Analysts suggest that the decision to use wholesale to clear inventory could push back margin expansion targets, but also maintain near-term brand health as competition accelerates. Stock performance and ratings during quarter four. Nike is down 10%, underperforming both XLY and the S&P, which are both up 15 and 9% respectively year to date. Nike is down 3.4%, underperforming both the XLY at 29% and 14% for the S&P. So again, that's a different metric if you're not familiar. So it's looking at how they've performed on the quarter as well as the year. So Nike is down 10% on the quarter and they're down 3% on the year. Currently, 63% of analysts have Nike at a buy equivalent rating, unchanged from last month and down from 74% a year ago. 29% have a stock at the hold equivalent rating, unchanged from last month and up 23% from a year ago. And 9% of analysts have the stock at a sell equivalent rating, unchanged from last month and up from 3% a year ago. The average price target is $132.60, and it represents a 17% premium to the current price. And I believe they're pricing in 7? I don't know. You're going to have to find that number on your own. But yeah. Mike is good surprise. They could. They said, well, we're actually expecting slower America. So I don't know if you got it from there, but they were saying if you go looked at HIB and then also even like ASO and then even Foot Locker, there's a lot, anything American, North American, like related to Nike's core brand, it did really bad in America last quarter, all of the sympathies. So if anything, since China did bad last quarter, we're hoping for Nike that China could rebound while the expectation is that Nike in North America kind of slows down a little bit. Let's see, One PepsiCo or Own PepsiCo collaborates with Stanford for artificial, what? Ah, damn it, it just ran across. I just lost the news. I don't know where it went. Oh yeah, it's right here. For artificial to shape responsible AI. What the fuck did Pepsi got to do with fucking AI? Hold on, no, I feel you. Like maybe if you were like Google or some shit. What do you mean Pepsi is getting involved in this whole? Yeah, we got to shape responsible AI. What the, man? Can you make me a responsible soda that's not gonna kill me and give me diabetes that led to the creation of Ozempic? What the hell, Pepsi? Can you create a responsible food? Didn't they just get like sued over the sugar thing? Remember, wasn't Pepsi and Coca-Cola didn't? Man, they like, y'all gotta be responsible with AI. But yeah, calls on Pepsi because of AI. Fidelity files spot Bitcoin ETF. That's from the morning. That was 2 days ago. I think they actually filed it. Watch if Coinbase reacts to it. So I think it might. I think the actual filing is hitting Edgar right now. So we'll see. But that news is like 2 days old. I assume that's it. Yeah. See if Coin rips off of it, though, because Coin had a great day the first time that came out. Is Edgar what you're calling the wire now? No. Edgar is the like filing system for the SEC. It's actually named Edgar. So I love Edgar because he has many sons, but ironically, I've always loved Edgar. Father Edgar and many sons. Many sons. Star Wars Princess Leia dress goes unsold at auction. That's kind of sad. Building permits? Oh, these are old. And watch Coinbase. IDXX on the high. Lucid's climbing back up. NV is holding. Where's Banks, dude? JP Morgan is actually insane still. And then remember, tomorrow you're going to get an update on the bank stress test again. You're going to get an update on the capital return plans. So they're going to get a response on whether or not they could reinvest in buybacks and all that good stuff. Buy the bikini? Oh, are you talking about the auction? Man, my girlfriend don't like Star Wars. If she did, I was like, you're weird, nerd, get away. No, I'm kidding. I've never seen Star Wars, bro. I don't know if I'm going to buy my girlfriend a Princess Leia bikini. What kind of shit is that? Why would Princess Leia ever wear a bikini? Now that I think, because I just Googled Princess Leia bikini and way too many. If my girlfriend came in here right now, I'm fucked. But I'm just saying, it's like, This is not like, why is there scenes of Prince? Like, why would anybody in space have the need to wear a bikini? That makes no sense. Like, I see like an old shot of this in space, and I'm like, hold up. I don't get it. For Jabba the Hutt, she was kidnapped. Is it sex? What the fuck? Yo, whoa. Calm down, Jeffrey. What the hell is? This is Star Wars? You telling me that's the plot of Star this whole time? No. Damn, I ain't never seen that. No, are you serious? Oh my goodness. Well, because all I see is old ass Princess Leia pictures, and y'all, that's the scene, bro. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's, well, GG. I was just like, I don't think they got oceans up on the moon and shit, but you guys are like, no, it's actually a plot about JP Morgan and Darth Vader. What? I'm just kidding, JP Morgan. I own your shares. Relax. Relax, bro. Relax. And let my well, maybe that's why my mom probably, I wasn't allowed to watch anything growing up, though. That's it, bro. Like, I told you, I got to watch Arthur and Clifford till I was like 16 years old. Like, even the first time I was like, I took my first hit of weed, I was still watching Arthur. It's fucking weird, bro. Like, even my girlfriend, she asked me if I knew something from SpongeBob. She asked me, she was like, do you know that thing from SpongeBob? I said, no, I don't know SpongeBob. I know, like, here, SpongeBob was a sin, okay? We weren't allowed to watch SpongeBob, okay? No, I don't know. I just, what? I watched Arthur as, like, because, like, I grew up pretty fast. That's the weird part. Like, I was young, but, like, I was fully, like, a grown man mentally, and my entertainment was Arthur, because that's all I had. Like, that's it. We only had the PBS channels. I come home from school. There's nothing else. I see. I was just Art, and me and Arthur. Honestly, I fuck with Arthur the Aardvark. You know what I'm saying? All of them. I could get down with all of them. They teach some very valuable lessons, and it wasn't that bad. But like, dude, I could have been weird, man. I could have been like, I don't even know how I wound up with what I wound up with, but man. Arthur was great. Well, yeah, I never had the appeal to watch Star Wars, nor have I. I don't think the TD Schwab thing is going to, you should talk to them if you're really concerned, but I don't think you have to do anything. I think it's either you already got switched over, or I don't think it's ever going to switch. And then now Overstock is Bed Bath & Beyond too. So kind of like that, but I just don't think they're ever going to switch it. At least I haven't had to switch. People told me I was supposed to switch a long time ago. And even I think I hit up support and they told me, you're good. Do you trust Schwab? I trust TD Ameritrade, Schwab. I mean, as far as holding a brokerage account, yeah. But I'm not trying to invest in Schwab, like, bank, if that makes sense. But I think they have a pretty decent, I don't think your trading funds will be at risk. But I would keep it under 250,000. I mean, that's something I've done. I've tried my best. Like, sometimes you really can't, but it all just depends on what you're working with. But if you could try to keep accounts below 250, I would. So if that doesn't apply to you, you don't have anything to worry about. But if you have more than 250,000, I'm still, out of an abundance of caution, just make sure it's under an insured amount if you're worried about wherever you keep your money. And ta-da! What's up, Robin Wills? Talking about Wills. And then Steve the Banks. We've chilled, bro. We just went up, like, straight up. Yeah, I did watch Curious George. I like Curious George, too. But I don't know. Me and Arthur were like homies. Because, like, Arthur had drama, dude. He was, like, getting bullied. And then he had to fuck with DW, bro. She was, like, harassing him all the time. You know what I'm saying? Then one of the little bunny rabbit get into trouble, bring him into it, man. It was drama. It had a plot. It had conflict. The anti-hero, the hero. Like, it was good. It was relatable. I was in school at the time. I was like, okay, I'm a little older than that now, but it just depends. But it wasn't bad. It was, yeah, Buster, man. Buster always up to some shit. He's a buster, you know. That's, And then you know DW, like it's crazy. You know DW got an OnlyFans now. It's kind of sad, but it's crazy. It's been like 20, 30 years, man. So it's crazy, bro. It's crazy, actually. Arthur mac and cheese, like the Chef Boyardee. That's what you're talking about. Yeah, if not, I think I'm uninitiated. Is it possible to insure money that you have in your house? No. Like, you mean your equity? No. That's because it's not real money. So I don't know. I hate to break it to you. Like, if you bought your house for $500,000, and even if your neighbor's house sold for $1 million, it's not like you have equity theoretically, but it's invisible. It's not real money. It's unrealized capital gains. So it's just paper riches. So there's nothing to insure. The only way in real estate that you could take out that money is if you sell it and to actually realize it, or you refinance and pull money out. So if you wanted to try to insure your equity, the best thing you would do would be technically take a loan out against it and get somebody to give you way more for it if you think the value is going to go down. But it's not really, there's no such thing as equity. Oh, you mean like cash. So like you have piles of cash in your house like that. You can apply that with your homeowner insurance, and depending, I mean, you could insure anything. I'll let you know from experience. Like, I have insurance on weird shit. Like, I even have my chain insured. Like, honestly, I don't ever want anybody to like try to snatch my chain off of my neck or something, and I hope nobody tries to rob me. But that shit's insured. So if someone put up a gun to my head and said, "Give me your chain right now," I would rip it off my own neck and I give it to them, and in my mind, I would have a screenshot of a gains in my head because I'd be like, I just cashed out. So you could insure anything. So even if you have cash, if you have a bunch of cash in your house, you go to your insurance company and let them know, and you could get a special policy, but you have to document the cash right now and document why you have it or how much it is. And if you put any receipt, they'll charge you. It'll probably be like $100 to $300 a month, depending on every 50 to 100,000 you insure, or more, depending on how random it is or depending on how weird it is. So like you could do anything. I could insure my thumbs. I could insure my voice. You could you could insure the craziest shit, but you have to pay for it. That's it. You pay for it all. You could insure anything. Any insurance company will take it, but you have to just document it and pay for it. Accenture appoints Rajendra Prasad as Chief Info and Asset Engineer Officer. Yeah, I rip it off my own neck. Yeah. You almost died. You're on a mountain road with blind spots. The Civic went 60 on a blind turn, nearly missed me and drove on the wrong side. Where are you right now? You just almost died. You're like, I need to pull over and fucking tell the jet. I said, bro, anytime I almost get in a car accident, bro, I turn off the music and I sit there 10 and 2 for the next like 30 minutes, bro. And like, I don't even smile at anything. And I'm just like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. I'm like, God, That's crazy. What the fuck? That's it. I don't. You got a home to look at? That's it. He said real estate, baby. Mm-hmm. Oh, did I tell you guys I almost got messed up the other day? I almost got messed up in the new car. Bro, does anybody know where my San Diego people at? You know La Jolla? Does anybody know the freeway? You know, like when it turns from like the 52 into La Jolla? So it goes it's like the 52, and then you go over that bridge, and then it turns into like Torrey Pines Road or whatever. You know about that? Right? And it's like the 2-lane freeway. Yeah, and it's like the hill, then you see the beautiful view coming down. Right. So I take my girlfriend to a nice little brunch. I'm like, you look pretty today. I'll take you in the new car. I said, come here, girl. I'm like, okay, let's go. Get in. Let's go. We're gonna take the new car. I'm like, it's only down the street. Don't worry, it's fine. It's gonna be okay. And then we get over, we're like on that Torrey Pines, like where the freeway is, and on Torrey Pines, and it's just every car is just stopped, right? And then we're just sitting there, and then we're waiting. I felt like an idiot because like I wasn't even paying attention because we're all stopped. Not one car is moving, and then just out of nowhere, I see it at like the last second after I hear, bro, this car from the freeway to the stopped traffic does not see any of the cars stopped, hits the brakes, and just goes flying right in the middle of like 4 different cars. And then it stops literally 1 car before hitting me. And I'm just sitting there. I'm like, oh my gosh. It sounds crazier. Nobody got hurt. They all, like 2 Teslas got fucked up. They all had to pull over, and then it was just like, oh my gosh. But yeah, I was just sitting there. I almost just got rear-ended. The car has like 200 miles. And I was like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It was bad. It was bad. I was like, and then that one, I was quiet, bro. I was like, how did I not see that? I was like, oh my gosh. Oh yes, that one was that was finger to the sky, baby. I was like, that would have been a bad day. Crazy women robot drivers? No, man. This was a motherfucker in an Altima. You know them Altimas, like, you know, any Altima 2012 or earlier, that's a mercenary, sir. Okay? I'm just they don't know it. They're not like part of Wagner or anything like that, but like they are their own independent mercenary on the freeway. That's all. This was just the Altima. That's it. Big Altima enter. I wasn't even mad at him. Yeah, like I said, I feel like that's it. It was an Altima, and I was just like, shit, man, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do. Mm-hmm. I got that 2006 blacked out SCR, baby. Man, I'm not gonna lie. You know what I like low key. I used to mess with them back in the day. I used to like the decked out Sentras. Honestly, I kind of mad like Nissan doesn't hit because like I used to love the G35, the Infinity, and like I don't know why. I don't know why. It's because of what's his name? Didn't the Nissan guy go to jail? He was on sketchy shit. I used to be JDM. I mean, even like I have different cars now, and like I don't have a fucking catback exhaust on my and side skirts, but I love JDM vehicles. That was my first actual like intro into vehicles and cars. I was like one of those Fast and the Furious JDM guys. I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, yeah. Moderna initiates rolling submission to Health Canada for updated COVID-19. It sucks. I don't know if I could get this one coded. This one has weird ones, but this is coming up as breaking on another one. It's not that big. I still got the old blue Beamer. I gave it to my cousin, and he like races cars professionally, and he took out the engine and he put a L7 Corvette in it, and now he drifts it. So my little cousin is my cousin-in-law, I guess. I don't know what it's considered. It's like, is my brother-in-law or cousin-in-law? I don't even know. But he's a professional drifter race car driver. He's a young kid too, actually. It's crazy. So he had an old Beamer. He had the one before the E46, and he would drift it. He's ill. If you ever seen that video, I have an old video. I gave him the Ferrari to drive, and he almost killed everybody. He was actually very safe, but it was terrifying. Now, the fastest I've ever been in a car, even my own car, was with him driving, and he's like 3-4 years younger than me. He's insane. He's a sicko, crazy Arab with a car, and it's fucked up. But he knows how to drift perfectly. So, like, he takes old BMWs, and he loves to drift them. So I had my old one, and it was just sitting at one of my houses, and I needed to remodel the house, and I was like, dude, we gotta go. Like, I haven't driven this thing in a while. And then I didn't want to sell it because I love that car. Like, I love that car. So then I told him, I said, if you keep it, I'll give it to you for free. I don't want anything. I said, you got to pick it up. You got to tow it to your house because he has a fucking tow truck. He loves his cars. And then I told him, I was like, if you go and do that. And then last time I saw him, he put a L7 Corvette engine in it. It has like a fat stick shift bar in the middle of the car. And then he just fucking whips it. It's crazy. So, good time. Yeah, Inland was there. Yeah, Inland actually was there. Yeah, Inland Empire from the stream. He helped me load it up. Because I remember we had that house. We were getting rid of that house. And then I was like, hey, man. I said on stream, we only had a couple hundred people. I was like, does anybody on stream want a bunch of free shit to go flip? I said, I got couches. I got furniture. If you want, I said, come get it. I said, you got to come pick it up right now. And that's it. Inland came up. I was like, Inland Empire, run it, man. Run it. Mm-hmm. Some of your family stories sound like mine. My friend Ida, he's Egyptian too. I wonder if you're related. Nah, the only people, like my cousin's names, like there's only like Saddam, Osama, Gaddafi. But bump. I don't have a cousin named Ida, but most people assume my cousin's name's Osama, so I just roll with it. Mm-hmm. What? It's only offensive if you laugh. I'm talking about my own people and culture, you asshole. Why are you laughing? How dare you? Jeez, man. Nah, it's cool. It's cool, man. Welcome to the life as a Middle Eastern who people call Malibu's most wanted. And that you don't even see me. It's weird, man. It's hard being me sometimes. Mm-hmm. Been drifting. Osama been drifting. Yeah, Inland. He seen my face. He got to see everybody. The only thing Inland pisses me off with every time we talk about this story, Inland's always like, yeah, if Josh really is short. He's like, ha 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 ha. And I'm like, motherfucker, you were just as tall as me. Shh. No. So that's it. But other than that, yeah, he seen me. I got to see Inland, one of the triple OGs, baby. Hope you doing good. God bless. We always like, yeah, Josh is real short. I'm like, dude, you were my height. That's not, what the hell? Come on, man. That's not cool. That's not cool. How short are you? I'm like in between a Duende and Shaq. I don't know. I just like using ranges. I'll revise it next month. Shout out the economy. That's funny if you think about it. Somebody don't get it, but it's okay. Widespread with revisions. That's it, bro. I'm telling you, widespread with revisions will get you out of anything. Like, if I could get my girlfriend to accept that, my life would be amazing. If I say, I'll be like, all right, I might see you today or next week. And then I'll come a month later, and then I'll just be like, oh, I revised it to 1 month. So we'll talk about it later. That'd be great. Yeah, overstocks. I want more of it, man, but we just got to wait till the sell. Just wait till the sell day, and then I'm down to get some. But the scary part is how much does it run up till then. But it's already done $10. Walgreens, I'm still watching for sure. There's a lot of names I like. So Overstock's a new one, but it's expensive. Walgreens, I like it, but I think below 28, and that's not I might either just buy it before 28 or I might even want to wait till 26, but I know I'm just waiting I want to see how it trades at $28. But then we still got 3M, Disney, and then I'm even thinking Alibaba, and then I'm also thinking cash. So we have a lot of ideas. None of them are easy yet, and I want one to become obvious. So I think Walgreens is the most obvious in the sense it recently dropped, but they all kind of offer. Every play I'm looking at has a lot of value to begin with anyway. So, and then we still have the what's it called? We still have cash. We have a very low cash balance. Expensive to lately. Yes, Overstock, yeah, our averages, we're down 40%. That's the thing. Are you ready? Even if we buy Overstock, it's going to help us out if we buy it no matter what. That's what people got to realize. Do you realize, too, like if I wanted to be Wall Street, I could maneuver this portfolio to show you a really good gain if I wanted to? Do you know why? Because if we average down on any of these big losers, all of our percentages change. So I haven't averaged on Overstock ever. So if we even bought that here too, that 50% turns into 25%. So then what does that do for everything else? You see what I'm saying? But then again, it does value it. It does. You do have your total net asset value too. But so that would be one of the better things for Overstock is that we have an incentive that if we do buy it, we do take on a little bit more risk. The stock did move up a lot recently, but it's down a lot from our price. But then it would lower our average considerably where it would actually kind of pad the stats a little bit. We add cash every month. So, but even then, it's not always going to be like the biggest amounts. So, depending on when. And it's good. I think, using the small account is the best example too. But little by little. So, we're going to have to see. But it's like, it's $200. But even then, it's like, if I get $200 a month, what are you going to buy with $200? Right? It's like you could start a small new position or add to it, but how we got some good positions over the last couple of weeks and months, we saved up a lot of cash. So that's why everyone's asking, would I buy this? Would I buy that? And I'm telling you, there's names that I'm like, yo, I'm actually kind of interested in them. But the problem is there's like a, what's it called? The, No, the problem is, though, I forgot what I was saying there. EDF Richmond told managers on Thursday their nuclear activities would be reorganized. That's why I was like, what is this thing? And then Bank of England Tenero. Management at FDF's nuclear to be restructured. 5 managers to make proposal. I don't know, EDF? I don't know if that's I think it's Brazilian. They may have a ADR. But I was saying with the cash stuff, like, took us a while. We had to save up a lot of it. We stacked up there, so it's like, even with the names that I'm really considering and that I like, even though there is stuff that I want, we only have 2% cash. We only have one deposit. I'll get another deposit next week, and then we'll be up to like 4% cash, but it's not like I want to be able to have a little more, and cash pays out a yield too. So although there's a lot of names that I like right now, we saved up a lot last year, and we finally used that money, but now all of our reserves have kind of came lower. So we're still going to add, but how much we add, it's not like it makes a big difference. It only makes a big difference when you save it up and then throw it out. You see what I'm saying? Because then it's like we save up 2-3 months, then we could take more than that. I-bonds, I had LT. I said, yo, you could go grab some. I'm down, but I'm not like, I just think with inflation coming down, they're going to trade them. It's like any other tip or inflation protected instrument, more or less. But Bill is fire. But I-bonds are cool before the rates even went up. And then is Charlie in here right now? Charlie wants to be the dude. Charlie wants to buy the Audi, he said. He wants to be the guinea pig. And then Alex, 10%, says he wants it too. So we're going to have to see. ASAN, Datadog's dumping. Whoa. It doesn't look that ugly, but it's, dude, look at that. All on here. Marvel, ASAN, Carvana, Datadog, Hubs are just, that's like 4 names on this whole thing right here. Bidding war. I have the Audi logo tatted on my back. Why? What? Wait, like you just like the cars? Like I need the story behind this, dog. You better put on the last like one, just put like a percentage thing, and then we could be like, now it's a 10% logo. Yes, but why Audi? Are you a big Audi fan? Are you must be geeking that they're getting into Formula One. Why is hilarious? I don't even know. I'm like, bro, the last thing I was expecting my man to say is I have an Audi tattoo. I want to know the story behind it. I'm like, wait a minute. Do you race cars? Are you into this? Are you like, wait a minute now? Because he said he wanted the Audi. Now I'm like, okay, well, I need to know the background. The real question is why not? No, I've seen way wilder tattoos. He has an Audi Quattro, but that's what I'm saying. Like, do you like the car that much? Because I know people like that. I don't know. Audi is the car that does that to people. It's so freaking weird. I know a guy loves Audi. Like, he bought an Audi once. And then that's it. He just he turned into he goes on Audi Reddits. He goes on the Audi meetups. He's just very he's like, yeah, I love Audis now. It's like it's like a Jeep Wrangler. You love your RX? Well, Alex didn't tell me the reasoning why, but Alex, I'll get it for you though. That's it. And I'm genuinely curious. You want to get it on your, but you have to be you have to rep Audi though. That's it. You're not getting an Audi tat without repping it, right? That's what I'm trying to find out right now. I'm like, you guys have to be you have to be Audi diehards to do it. I need that Audi lease. Well, a huge Audi. All I own is Audi and VW. It's the car of choice. I have added to the tattoo. Yeah, so you're the Audi boy, huh? Yeah, I'll introduce you to my friend. I think you guys will probably go on a trip together. You guys will go on a cruise. Audis are cool though. I've never had an Audi, but I've liked them. I've always liked them a lot. I've liked the S5 I wanted back in the day, back during my earlier Hellcat days. I either wanted the first Hellcat or an Audi S5. I was like, or the RS5. Lexus ISF soup. Those are ill. BDTX Insider buys 10 million. Bro, their news has been on fire, really. Holy shit. Yeah. Bro, beneficial owner buys 1.7 million shares. Who is this guy? What the fuck? So now he owns 7 million. Yeah, bro, this is just a normal... This isn't even a scheduled trading plan. He already owns 10% of the company. His name's Biotech Growth NV as the company. And it's a 10% owner, DJ holder, Biotech Growth. They just own 10% of it. They bought in at 540, 544. 1.7 million there. Dow Jones. I see DJ holder, but I don't think they're the Dow Jones owner. Yeah, David Epstein, the CEO. Oh wait, he sold. So the CEO sold 25,000 shares. He owns 936, and then Biotech Growth Nevada or NV. I don't know if it could be Nevada. They bought 1.7 million shares at $5. Spent about $10 million to buy that. Can we hostile takeover BNTC and only has 6.5 million market cap? We can, but here's the deal. Are you ready? We could I'm down to buy public companies too, and we can pull it off. But you have to make sure they don't have too much debt. Because I'm even down to buy a company with debt because I could write it off. So don't forget that it depends too. But the minute if I sell a property and my taxes are going to be high, if I buy someone's debt, it would be beneficial to me. If they have a 6.5 million market cap with only 65,000 in debt, we could buy it. But I doubt that's the case. Let's see, BNTC. Holding Lucidian. Restoration, I could. Yeah. $623. Let me check. March 23. In thousands, yeah. No, they have debt 623, and then net debt minus this. I see 5.9 million of debt somewhere, or net as their net. No, their total net debt is they have 5.9. And then they have 8.2 million of assets. They have a lot of cash, actually. No, I sold out of Lucid. I got like $300 or $270. Yeah, so it's I mean, it might work, but it just all depends what they have. And then they've split a lot. I need to see the capital structure to see if we could actually take it. Very interesting. Yeah, so, but even then, even if you buy, so this would be like 12 million. I don't know what the EV value is, but even if you buy, so if all of the shares are worth 6.5 million, and then they still have 5.9 million in debt, there's like a little bit of equity, but it just, I don't know, maybe. Let me look into this one. It seems small, but as long as they don't have 100 million in debt, it's good. Dollar Tree plans to raise prices up to $5. The $5 tree. Estee Lauder's on the low. Oh, they're running off of that. Bro, Dollar Tree big pop. Yo, they're running off of the $5 news. Not even running, but that first candle's big. It might fade. SoFi running. The Spies is holding up. Man, what a day. What time is it? Almost 11. Oh, man. Still got 2 hours left. Call it $3. That move is out of character for Dollar Tree. Yeah, right? I feel like they don't move like that. Unless it's like earnings, but they could get some ramp mode. That's just big for a 1 minute candle if it holds. Yeah, just a lot of names are like, I don't know, stable, resilient. What do you want to call them? But like everything's just held whatever price it was at. Most of, like even Tesla stayed in what, like a $4, $5 range? Aritzia reports voting results. Sound. We've owned Sound for a long time. I think we've owned Sound for like way too long, actually. It's kind of like crazy. We've owned Sound since February. So, yeah, I like it. I mean, I have a small amount. I'm just going to let it ride just because it's going to be like one of those AI plays. But we've been in that since February. Dude, I didn't even realize, like, bro, it's been like a year. And, like, even the AI stuff, we were talking about some of this shit early. I just realized. Bro, like, even the first Powell thumbnail AI that you've ever seen me put out, that was like 8-9 months ago. It's a jinx spot. It's okay. Because it's still working with bonds. As long as this gap close, you know? You see what I'm saying? This is all working. So think about it, bro. Like, we've been ahead of that shit, at least utilizing it. But even then, like, SoundHound and those other plays, bro, that was in like... That was at the beginning of this year. So just keep that in mind as we move forward, because after this earnings, it's already been almost like a year of this AI bubble, if you think about it. Time is going by this fast. I'm just saying, it's like everyone's like, AI's new, AI's great. It's just like the first ever thumbnail where I made an AI Powell. My girlfriend did it for me. That was 8 months ago. Legitimately 8 months ago that we were utilizing text to generative AI for pictures. And then again, SoundHound, Note, all those plays we were playing end of January, beginning of February. The bottom left is S&P and the 10-year bond. 10-year bond's not moving, S&P coming down here. Meta's on the low and NVIDIA. Tessie's coming down now too. Bostic. He's supposed to be live, but we also got fed Bostic comments in the morning. So I don't know where he's going to be. So he's supposed to be speaking at, like, I have it on at 3 p.m. So in like an hour, but we got his we have Bostic comments in the morning. So they might, usually if the comments come in before the speech, you may not hear them. DKS on the low? Damn. I'd never see him go down. Nike, again, Nike earnings are today. Chicle's getting bigger. Uber, new lows. Yeah, travel again. Delta and a couple of other those travel names went down, except for, again, hotels. Physical hotels did very, very good. But anything travel related that's not physical did not do good. And then, like, transports did bad. True. Whoa, TransUnion. So remember yesterday, or where was it? Remember we kept getting all those headlines? Oh, no. TransUnion, big pop and drop. I'm checking the news on that now, but that's in the first minute or so. A Netto said to be weighing sale after rejecting TransUnion approach. And Netto? What's ticker on a Netto? And Nento? I don't know. Is it HEL? I think they're foreign. But TransUnion pop and drop. They rejected I think they got rejected. So they try to buy somebody and then the stock pop. And SPY's just dying now, caught up here with bonds. So watch out. This was back to the earlier, remember that danger zone we talked about? If we bounced off of here or not. I mean, you should remember if you were here in the morning, but we are right back down to there now. And then we have 2 hours left. And Nento is said to work with advisor on potential sale. Again, TransUnion, they're popping and dropping on that. You can't trade a Nento unless you can find an ADR, but it's foreign. Apple's about to go negative right here. Apple's literally break even. U.S. yield curve inversions deepen on hawkish Fed and strong U.S. data. Marcus. Okay. What time is it? Yeah, we went over Nike again. Inventory. That's going to be a big deal. Their price target, I think average price target's like 130. I think it's pricing in 6-7% move, and then really inventory, and then do they do bad like everybody else? So, I mean, if I could, I don't know. I think this should be fresh in people's minds, but there's a reason even why Nike has been down lately. So on May 18th, about a month and a half ago, you literally, Foot Locker did very bad. And Foot Locker went from $40 to $26 off of a really bad earnings. And the CEO is talking about, making a turnaround and what they need to do. So that is where people are looking at Nike is, do they suffer if all the other sports people suffer as well too? Because that's what we saw with apparel and stuff like that recently. Does China come back? And then the issue of what they've gone through over the last year, it has been all about their inventory. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. He said, I thought it was Ja Morant.
say is this is a great time for investors to camp out in the short end. Again, you can get rates that are very attractive. We would also lock in longer term yields, especially 4% and higher. We think longer term, especially if the Fed can get inflation back to 2%, those real rates close to 2 will be pretty attractive. And then we think larger cap, higher quality U.S. companies can do pretty well. You know, you talked about tech today. We just went neutral on the sector, but if there was a sell-off, if valuations were to cheapen, that's one of the biggest beneficiaries of this type of environment.
Talk about some of the other areas. We've seen that rotation into some of the defensive sectors, whether you want to talk about healthcare and some of the others here. Does that offer sort of anything for investors right now, or should they be a little bit cautious about those areas as well?
No, we really like tech, and especially with the dividend yields that you get in a lot of the pharma stocks, you know, and the fact that you should have healthcare spend coming back, especially as folks kind of go back to hospitals and kind of research healthcare options post-COVID. So we think healthcare does pretty well. And then a couple of maybe non-consensus, calls would be energy and materials. We believe we're in the early innings of a bull super cycle in commodities, and we think although they may kind of underperform here in the coming weeks and months within the recession that we see, we think energy and materials are really interesting longer-term plays because of a lot of the stuff that we're going to need in order for electrification to occur. And we also don't think that the fossil fuels go away, right away.
When we talk about that potential for a super cycle, Samir, you have to, of course, talk about the role of China in the global economy. And I know that people had expected that super cycle to start earlier this year with the reopening of the Chinese economy. Maybe they do catch up, but what does that become? How does that factor into the equation, China?
Yeah, so I think we are probably at the point of maximum pessimism around China. That doesn't mean that they couldn't languish for a little while longer, but we think at current levels on commodity prices, you're pretty much looking at about as bad as it gets. Now, again, the recession may cause a little bit of an overshoot to the downside.
KTRA.
You've seen them, already kind of intervene in
I'm gonna go grab another water, but that's popping. I couldn't ignore it. I kept seeing it on the high ticker when I looked by.
Now interesting that,
but it's not related to the other TransUnion shit.
To stabilize that growth, which we think will be enough.
All right, Samir, always great to talk to you. Samir Samana there, Senior Global Market Strategist over at the Wells Fargo Investment Institute, helping us kick you off to the closing bell here on this Thursday afternoon. Coming up, we're going to talk about that data that we got out this morning showing a resilient economy, whether you're looking at jobless claims or whether you're looking at GDP. Breaking the back of this economy looks like it's going to be a lot harder than maybe what the Fed had banked on.
Okay, good timing, good timing. Good timing. So a bunch of red candles there. Again, last 10 or so minutes, you kind of flipped. You're still decently above. You're at least green on the SPY. NASDAQ's red, but we are getting towards one of the danger zones here. So keep that in mind. KTRA is a biotech. Let's see. Kintara. Marathon Galveston Bay has unit upset. I'm upset. Kintara. All I see is top pre-market movers. NAIH grant in the morning. So it's nothing new. This is just a continuation. Shares of Kintara higher Thursday. The company said it was awarded a $2 million grant from the National Institute of Health. The stock was up 19%. At 3.57 pre-market when the market closed Wednesday. Shares had fallen 56% to start the year. They got a research program will support the clinical development of REM-001, a photodynamic therapy photosynthesizer agent for the treatment of cutaneous metastatic breast cancer. I think I said that right. Let's go. Why is NASDAQ? It's weird because NASDAQ's a little lower considering the SPY's actually green. But it could be the data. And then if anything, like finally, at least tech goes down when the rates surge. But, because today was a day of, yesterday the Fed was really hawkish, whether we wanted to admit it or not, or even whether the equities moved big or not. The Fed was pretty hawkish, all of the central bank people. And then today, the really strong data that is also hawkish. Is hawkish in the sense of bringing interest rates up. So if anything, why the NASDAQ might be a little bit more pressured is that interest rates finally moved higher over the last couple of weeks today. So that could be one reason why, but I'm sure tomorrow's PCE and other things will give us more clarity on that. Google to stop showing news links in Canada. Yeah, KTRA though, but that's breast cancer. They got a research grant. That's in the morning though. So why it's running now, it's just pure momentum. Uber, yeah, 4%. Bro, industrial is murdered. Bro, Lyft is down 8%. Let me see if I could get you a... What's up with transports, dog? They're getting murdered. Poop is hitting the fan, but not... I mean, it's... Everything's green except tech. So it's not really like... I mean, these last couple days, it's just been... We've been like stabilizing, just holding this point where we've borderline been at for the last 2 weeks now. So like that last Monday, this is what, 2 Mondays ago? You're like borderline just at the same exact price. And this was after you broke above some of the levels leading you into 4,300. Let's see. Industrial RTX Joby. I don't know. Let's see, consumer. I'm trying to see. Nothing came up on industrials related to Uber. Because Uber is bad. Uber and Lyft, that is surprisingly bigger there. ESG. You guys want the ESG recap? I know some of you are interested in that. Tech midday. Yeah, I have the tech breakdown, but so tech shares mostly higher midday. S&P is up. S&P Communication Services down 0.3. S&P 500 up 0.3. So that's changed a little since. The internet index is the laggard, with Google underperforming on news that advertisers are seeking significant refunds from YouTube. Amazon is also lower on major antitrust case coming from FTC in the coming weeks. The software index is lower, with Oracle underperforming on news that they plan to spend billions of dollars on NVIDIA chips. The SOX component is trading higher, with Micron the laggard despite beating third quarter EPS and revenue and being upgraded at Piper Sandler. Service index is the leader with the majority of stocks in positive territory. The communication equipment index is also positive, with almost all the names trading higher. BlackBerry is outperforming after reporting better than expected earnings. So like tech services, ACN, IBM, DXC, IT, CTSH, they're all up. ACN, IBM up over 2% and 1% respectively. Communication equipment, BlackBerry's up 11, EXTR's up 7, HLIT 3, ANET 2.5, Cisco 0.5. Hardware is also doing good, like Xerox and even Apple. And then semiconductors barely holding on. Then software, CRM's up 4 tonight. Microsoft, Intuit, Oracle, red. And then internet is down. Google, Amazon. How come I didn't see that one? I didn't see the Google advertisers demand significant refunds. See what I could find. NVIDIA, don't we have like 3 months, at least 2.5 months till NVIDIA. And then watch out here a little bit. So bonds might go a little lower, but they finally matched up here. See where it develops from here. Let's see. Yeah, it's a Financial Times article from the morning. So an ad agency figure tells the Financial Times that following the release of research from Adalix suggesting that millions of ads are hidden from users in ways that violate YouTube policy, he expects YouTube to look into this systemic failure and refund affected advertisers, which Adalix says includes JP Morgan, Johnson & Johnson, and the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services. Financial Times notes that June 27th, Google responded to the research, saying it made some extremely inaccurate claims. So that's part of it. So Google says it's not true, but it kind of makes sense, though. I mean, in the process of, imagine all the shadow banning, and if you're monitoring things like beyond demonetization, if you did do anything that would change, how other people get discovered and stuff, it kind of makes sense how it could affect advertisers, especially if the advertisers were under the impression ads were being shown or paid for. Thank you, Father Pafanis. Amen. What time? 11:16. My, oh my, Chedidania. Ellison Pharmaceuticals, S1. Oh, no, that was in the morning. They were going to offer more shares. Took it back. SPY VWAP bonds going down here, too. PayPal 65. That's actually kind of coming down big. Again, we were looking into the Uber stuff. I wonder why Uber is actually getting murdered like that. Uber, Habibi, is crazy. Policies. Oh. Yeah, there it is. We found it. Yeah, there. Oh, Tyler, look, you got it too. Yeah, that's it. You're on the money, Ty B. California Supreme Court to decide ruling on Prop 22, which could potentially cut gig workers out of the state labor law. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, so that's because I was like, dude, it's not even related to travel as much because none of the other industrials, some more than others. But that's a big move, man. It's 4% after running up how you did. So Prop 22, Supreme Court ruling. A gig worker is like somebody who does Uber, where you do a gig. It's not like you're being employed and hired by a company to like work as an employee. You're just getting, bring your own car. We'll let you use the platform, and then that's it. $10.99, kind of. I guess, yeah. It is like, I guess, how come real estate isn't, is real estate considered part of the gig economy? Am I? I don't know, actually. Credit Suisse Investment Banking Committee will include Mark Warm. Oh, there's old news on that. PayPal weird spike. Also weird drop. And then Tesla doing nothing. And then SPY back up to VWAP, but closed the gap a little bit here with bonds. But now bonds still kind of not reacting at all. I think the ruling is today. So I think they decide on all of that stuff today. And then we will find out. Hope Target runs. Oh, wasn't I think I just saw something on there. Where was it? It was like Dylan, something about the Budweiser guy. Did you see that on The Wire? I didn't. I think it led to something, but yeah, here it is. Yeah, it was a Barron's article. It said Dylan Mulvaney speaks out on Bud Light uproar. Social media influencer Dylan Mulvaney posted on TikTok on Thursday where she addressed the Bud Light controversy. She posted a TikTok this afternoon of her drinking a beer. In the video, Mulvaney told viewers that she's experienced following the advertisement. What she experienced, she posted for Bud Light back in April. What transpired from that video is more bullying and transphobia than I could ever imagine, Mulvaney said. For months now, I've been scared to leave my house. I've been ridiculed in public. I've been followed, and I felt a loneliness that I wouldn't wish on anyone, she said. Mulvaney added that months following the Bud Light advertisement, she waited for the brand to reach out to her, but they never did. They never did. Anheuser-Busch did not immediately respond to a request. Mulvaney posted a video, Bud Light beers, at the beginning of April. The post sparked a controversy of some calling an outright boycott. The creator of Bud products, the stock has now fallen 7% year-to-date amid a large drop-off in sales. Oh, for a company to hire a trans person and then not publicly stand by them is worse, in my opinion, than not hiring a trans person at all, Mulvaney said. Damn. Guys, do y'all get it? This is what we were talking about the whole time, the first part. Remember we were saying with the Starbucks thing, now both sides are canceling the companies. So now they're like, what the fuck? You did what as your spokesperson? Cancel. And then now they're like, wait, you didn't stand by who? Cancel. Wait, you gonna put up the thing? No, we don't. The employees is mad. Now the customers is mad. Now the people who you hired are mad. Now my mom is mad. That's it. Everybody's canceling. What do you do when every side cancels you? It's not even cancel snowflakes unless you are insinuating that every person who stopped drinking Bud Light is a snowflake, then yes, then you can, I guess. Because the whole point is, I'm not trying to say anybody's a snowflake. What I'm trying to highlight is the walls of cancel culture kind of caving in on every side, because it doesn't matter whether you are the customer, the contractor, or the employee. How are these companies going to please everybody? Because that's what this looks like. It's very difficult to do now at this point. So very crazy. Yeah, it's coming for everybody. Cancel culture is it. It stopped this. It's very confusing. I don't know how you would navigate that as a company. I mean, I do. I get people try to cancel me all the time. I'm just like, hey man, peace and love. What did they say? What did she say? She said, I've never felt so alone and ridiculed. I'm like, I feel the same way. And all I did was try to give free stock stuff and tell people to think positive. I feel. Hey, that's cancel. The world we live in now is savage. But that's where we are now. Very interesting. I'm glad we read that article. It was deeper. I thought it was just going to be a headline. But that's the second time now we're watching like another one of these cancel culture things like split into two. You see what I'm like, dude, what the fuck is Budweiser going to do? Like, you know what I'm saying? I was trying to enter the ticker. I'm like, dude, what are they going to do? Like, hold on. Like, now I'm like, wait a minute. So now you got all the Budweiser customers mad. And then what happens if they get sued for discrimination by Dylan? Or then what if everybody's just like, oh, you didn't stand by Dylan, now we cancel you too? That's like, what? Oh my gosh. It's crazy. Everyone. Yeah, that's business, baby. Maybe. That'd be crazy. If Budweiser gets clapped, this will be your first example. The year was 2023. After years of pandering to every side to raise sales, they found out cancel culture takes no prisoners. Budweiser, after pissing off customers, found a way to piss off everybody else and was canceled by everybody. We were just trying to show people that we stood by them by not standing by them, by offending them, and after offending them, offending the other side. But we thought that everybody in our history would keep us in the middle, and we thought you all had short-term memory and would forget. Nobody forgot. Dylan or the Christians. 2023 in a theater near you. Why Budweiser failed capitalism and turned into a disaster. Yeah, they took out, wait, why am I talking like this? Hold on, why are Christians even drinking beer? Wait, what the fuck, Josh? Hold on. I'm confused. Hold on. Coming to a theater near you. Cancel culture takes no prisoners. Cancel culture for all. 2023, 2024, 2025. Not a recommendation. Opportunity visited. You got to know your core audience. Nah, fuck that. I don't play like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't do no core audience shit. That's it. I've made it an effort to force all of you to be tolerant from the get-go. I made sure everybody was offended equally, and I've made sure I provide a decent value that is not funded by anything, and I give it to you for free, so you are confused about my general intention of being here. So that being said, you either get with it or get lost, dog. I'm just saying, I'm not no core, nothing. That it's a stock market. There's no such thing as core. That's it. They here today, gone tomorrow, bro. Ain't no loyalty on Wall Street, bro. So I'm just telling you right now, man. That's it. No, sir. No. That's you either. So if you thought I was gonna pander to your core audience, oh no, that's it. You either ride with us or not. That's it. We gonna toe that middle line. Very, very difficult. But that's it. And you know what? I believe in the Bible. I believe in Jesus Christ, and I say fuck a lot. So figure that one out too. But either way, good to go. Good to go. That's it. It's very different here. That's the only difference. My profit goes down by telling you shit. So it's very interesting on how to cancel somebody who does not profit off of that in that way. Again, I can make more money if I listen to cancel culture. Are you kidding me? Bro, that's it. If I went full Judas, oh my gosh. I make $10 million today. I can make $10 million overnight by just pandering. You're kidding me. But no. So that's the irony of everything. So welcome, baby. Welcome. And that's why we appreciate you supporting. You either support the core values that we get down with or not, man. Not a core audience, not a core member. We believe in making money, helping people out, doing good, and that's about it. Love your neighbor as you love yourself, and you're good to go. It's good. It's good. Very, very good. Mr. Joshua, is cancel culture like canceling your subscription? No, not at all. Because what do people ask when they say, hey, what do I get if I buy a subscription? I tell you nothing. I say you get something that's pretty. Although I do appreciate the support, it doesn't really give you much. As much as I will try to like throw little things, the number one thing we focus on is giving everybody to everything. And for free, no paywall, no this, even the stream alerts. If you're here, it's free, baby. It's all if you want anything premium or anything like that. So that's the whole point. Anything I tell you, I do not say it to drive sales. I do not, like, even if I have a $50 real estate course, even if we have the stream alerts, even if people by their own love and appreciation have chosen to support, I'm nothing I ever do will be dictated on me saying something and making more or less money. And that's not how your corporations that are subject to cancel culture and they're not like that. That's it. I mean, I do make money. I mean, thankfully, I have my own career. Again, people do support, and it's mind-blowing to even think about the support we've received, but it's not like, dude, if I wanted to drive numbers and like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could, but you would have to play that game with people, and that's not why we built it. That's why even the talks we've had about everything else, just like what we offer and provide, it's just like, I've approached and given a lot without asking for anything on there. I mean, it's fortunate how some things have turned, but it's still like, that's our benefit, and why we're here is for a different reason. So that's why it's like, I don't know, like you could You can cancel. I've been banned. And it's people don't like me. People do a lot of stuff. People steal stuff. People shit talk me, even if they know I'm the shit, baby. But it's like, that's unfortunately all of that stuff's extra, and it will just, all of that never changes if I want to get up here today and tell you something. If I want to spend money to figure out what's going on in the stock market, get resources, and know what's happening, you know what I'm saying? Like, no comment will prevent me from that. Whether you subscribe or not, whether you like the video or not, whether my watch list gets 10,000, 30,000 views or 5,000 views, whether there's 10,000 people in here or 100, you get the same Josh. And it's me being me with my errors and success, but it's not motivated by driving a business model that relies on people to pay me and subscribe like a company would, or a Budweiser or anything of that nature. So that's why it's just like the effect and how I operate is different. And that's why I hope all of you either get with it or get lost, because it might be annoying. Go, baby. We're hiding religious things? I don't know. Even then, though, that's the thing. I mean, I would make way more money and I would be way more famous if I didn't say any of my Jesus shit. And then you know what the problem is? I say Jesus shit. So now even the Christian people don't like me either. So I get it, believe me, I understand, and that's I could change if I wanted to change and not be myself if it's not really what I believed, but like, you know what I'm saying? So but it's like the whole $12,000 long-term example. It's just like, huh? So it is what it is. Out here hunting for the real ones, and we did good. You know what I'm saying? That's why, you know, the community that we do have is fucking ill. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not just like little baby back bitches who are just very, you know what I'm saying? Like, you are surrounded with people who are willing to put in time and work, who love something, have a passion for it, are educated, and to the point where they'll laugh with you, but they're at least not gonna get offended at you to the point and lose sight of the mission for whatever it is. Some people do. I'm not saying this is everybody, but I do know like there's a lot of people that are very like, you know, it's beautiful to know you're surrounded by that. And then again, ownership and owners, and you're surrounded by people who own shit too. And like that's a great network to be around, and that is good. And I hope the tolerance that I've forced upon some of you on whatever side of the realm you are on, I hope it has been beneficial, because this is, you know, the ones who do stick around in the relationships we've built in this environment. It's dope, and it could definitely help lead to foster a lot of growth. Brought to you by Audi. What? I'm sorry, Elon, you got to pay up. It's Audi now. Northvolt deal with Canada on $5.3 billion deal for battery plant. Oh, shit. Did I see that earlier? I don't know. Canada. It's Canada, though. It's Ford. Turns out syrup in hockey doesn't put out fires. That's funny. No, the GDP data was fire. It was the only way GDP data was bearish because it was so good. So then that's why the interest rates went up. The prices on GDP barely went up. So that's why it wasn't what's it called? It wasn't really like seen as too negative. But tomorrow. Oh, whoa. Those are, whoa. Bro, that's not even like glitching out. What are you doing, stock trading? No, that's 4. I thought it was like 1 that just kept like, I was like, oh, is it like, sometimes it'll do that and stay up there. Oh, no, that's 4, baby. 4, no, let's go. Biomarin's Roctavian gets FDA. I think we heard that one a little earlier too, but good post still. Yeah, there's another. It's up there a couple of times. And let's go stock trading. Go back to work. Hey, yo, how you feel about Snap at 12 today, bro? No. Is that cool? Airbnb? No. I don't know. He don't even care. That's it. Stock trading just get hyped. He show mad love. He got mad plays. I know he an owner. He just show love. He happy no matter what. It's crazy. That's it. Biomarin's rocketing off of that. Yo, yeah. Wow, that's weird. Dude, this hit earlier too. Here, I'll come back and find it. But that one's actually hitting. I didn't think it was. Because we got that one. We had that pretty early. But I didn't think it would bring it up. $3. That's pretty big. Oh, let's go, baby. Another one. Oh, no. Let's go. Where is it? Amen. 5 times multiplier. Let's go, baby. Amen. Says Sam's doing his. I don't even want to look at it. Because I got scammed on all of those tax loss sales. Actually, I'm glad we did. Maybe we should buy back into it now, but no. Yeah, Biomarin's gone. That's it. 2.5% right there. I put out a stream alert. I'm not playing it, but that thing already went. Entrada is close to coming back to break even. I was looking at that. Yeah, bro. Stock trading. Thank you, my friend. Members of Financial Crime Watchdog, FAFT, to visit Panama early September. Yeah, again, Valaxtogeny Roxaparvovec, the first and only gene therapy for adults with severe hemophilia. So it's big. I don't know. You might even be able to get in on it late if you wanted to. But that's it. Biomarin that's big. First in class drug. Everybody tweaking out. No, this thing's fucked. Trying to see if I could snake any of these or if there's any like messed up contracts, but a market maker knows all of our tricks. Yeah, is Regen moving up off of that? Regen just going in general. This is big though. Again, first in class drug for hemophilia. Already a 4% move. It's just coming out in the last couple of minutes, so I'd watch out for that one. I don't want to play. I kind of want to play the shares, but I'm seeing if you could get like a dirt cheap snake, it could be good, but there's really nothing on there. All the options are like juiced. Let's see. Where's Biomarin? Biomarin up 3.7. This is kind of expense. Fed Bostic reiterates he doesn't see additional Fed hikes needed. Wait, so he is. There's another. I think Bostic, we might have it. Yeah, Fed Bostic. Let me see. That's bullish, but you're getting a red candle. It's weird. It's weird. Bostic is even. I didn't think he was actually going to be on. I thought his comments in the morning were going to do it. Spies pop. I'm trying to see. See if we can get Bostic. Oh, Biomarin. All right. Now this, oof. They're getting murdered off of that now. This could actually be decent. If those options come down, I was looking at the options to see if we could snake it. If you could pull it off now, it might be good. Let's see what we got. No, nothing will still fill. All the options are jacked and juiced. Again, they just went up 4% to down 4%. That's an 8% move top to bottom. That's actually wicked. Where's the other one? I need my price chart. That might work. Sorry, I'm getting quiet. That's how you know I'm going through the option chain. It's hard though. I don't know. I'm thinking either flip for shares or you go with the options, but the options is only because if you don't even want to just take a big risk on a biotech release. But any of these first-in-class drugs, and Biomarin is like, it's a big company. They shouldn't move like this. That's why it's pretty interesting. Yeah, the spreads are wild too. Some weird. Dow's up. SPY's only up 0.7. There's a lot of different factors here today. Again, and also that economic data was very, very strong. But it's just like tech. Tech should be down if the interest rates keep running like this. So in a weird way, Dow going up makes sense, but the market has been surprisingly resilient. Just like short-term chest. The news with Biomarin, they got an approval for a hemo. But then remember who did this, though? Honestly, this reminds me of Sarepta. Because remember, Sarepta they had good approval. Then they just died for what? They died the whole day until the morning, and then they eventually like rebounded. I'm down for some of these. I'm going to buy options, though, with this. I'm going to try some. That's why I'm going to put it on this account. Or no, I could do the other one. I think I might just keep the option. No, hold on. The options I want are way too far at the money. All the prices are... Actually, those just jumped, though. Damn, one of the options on the change, they're tweaking them out. Spreads are wild. SPY's trying to work its way up here, too. No, it's how they're widening out the spreads. So, like, dude, I was just looking at options for, like, 30 cents, and then they just ripped them up here to $1.50, even on the weeklies, though. So it's kind of going nuts here. That prop, that just 8% back and forth, that wasn't pretty. U.S. judge rejects Donald Trump's bid to dismiss writer E. Jane Carroll's lawsuit. Put the news pop up on the bottom of the high ticker. Well, how many likes you guys got? You know what I'm saying? That's you got 25 likes though. I'm just saying. The play is BMRN, Biomarin. You might have just missed the window. Actually, the options are calming down now again. There's one option. It's because there's no buyers. Like, which one of you? Is that some of you? Here. You could look on. You guys can watch with me. Just watch the bid and the ask. But look, that's a lonely motherfucker. Someone's trying to just sell this contract. Nobody else is selling any of these. That's why the asks are so much higher. So in a weird way, this thing is like surprisingly illiquid. But that's why I've been watching it here. And then I have the price charts. They've gone like up and down and up and down. But like these contracts were just going for $1. But then even on like the big rip, they didn't get like too much of everything. It's very weird. Check the puts. I'm working on them. See, so look. Lonely motherfucker found his friend. He got a Tinder match. So now it went up. See, now this guy, one of you has $150 trying to make a gamble. So then this is now more market maker-ish. It's not just one lonely contract. You're dead. Thank you, Dad. What? I think it's bullish, but I also, like the other day, Sarepta, you watched it sell off for 3 days on a very good piece of biotech news on their approval, and then it started to bounce up. But for the most part, I think Sarepta actually held up a little bit better. So you see, they kind of were going up, but Biomarin has just been dying. So it's kind of a value play. And then they have this, again, first-in-class drug coming out now. So I'm thinking bullish, but, welcome to biotech land. Yeah, it doesn't move like this, even in general, too. Yeah, one less. All right. The market maker's back now. It's no longer... There was one individual trying to sell. I could tell usually. That's why the bid tightened up. That's an individual. That's not a computer. That's somebody trying to take $70 a profit. Boom, it got filled. Now that's the market maker probably. It shows only one though, so maybe. But that was your boy. He said, that's my dad. Yes, coin melting back up. Pat Ryder says China spy balloon did not collect intelligence. Young coin. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I don't think we're going to hit one of those contracts. See how it moves on these. You want to see if these contracts go up as the stock rips. Otherwise, if they don't like get juice or if it can't hold a rip, then this is all over. It just jumped. It's moving very weird, especially now back to break. Remember, this thing was positive, and then it went up 3-4% and then went negative. It's actually crazy. It's the volume. This is pretty big volume for them, and in general, they don't get too much. Wait for even the reactions. That's the thing. The thing about some of these biotechs, especially when it's bigger, all it takes is one asshole analyst to mess this up or give it the seal of approval. That's it. All you need is one of those guys to be like, event reaction, we think it's actually the worst thing ever. It's going to take 20 years, so even though we've had a price target of buy for the last decade, we're going to say sell today. Yeah, and then, or they'll be like, it's the best thing ever. So, all depends. Well, Tesla. I went over the Tesla preliminary numbers. I don't know if you got those earlier. Brigadier. And then there's coin. Where's up everything else, man? Let's see the banks. I want to see if the banks sell off at the end or not. Because, again, they held up. They did nothing all day. A lot of things held up very just solidly. So that will be the question. Right now we're at VWAP. There's Carvana. Did Redfin even came down? Oh, that was nice at 14 for a little. The BOG comment messed up, even half joking. Yeah. I don't know if he was joking. That's the funny part. Like, you ever deal with, like, it's like my dad sometimes. It's like with an Arab and they just say something, you know? It's like, you know, it's sometimes when I'm like, don't worry, you guys like, no, like, you know, I'm Arab. I make an Arab joke. Some of you guys are like, what? You like, maybe he really is. Maybe something about him. I don't know, Josh. Maybe Josh's cousin really is Osama. I don't know. See, some of you are like that. So it's just, I think we don't know if he was being serious or not. Everybody laughed at that comment, but like, I genuinely don't know if he was being serious or not. Lucid, we got out of that, but that was nice. That one, we were down a decent amount, and then we got a decent profit back. So, but it was crazy. And then BioMarin's below 1%. Options, same price. So this is what I'm saying. You've bounced literally, you have bounced $89 to $92, and these contracts are the same price, relatively speaking. Or at least that 40, 45, none of that has changed. LXRX, nah. I'd wait because at LXRX, it came back a little bit, but it was like, remember, it was weird. LXRX, like, they did not even hesitate to do the offering or anything like that. It drops again. So I'd wait. If you had more reason to be confident in LXRX, go for the average. But that Biotech, we went for the PDUFA. It didn't really hit, or we went for the post-PDUFA play. It went down. Then they do the offering. I would wait. You'll get lucky if it comes back up, but I don't think you need to chase it until there's like a headline. AMD. Yeah, AMD's been around for a long time. And then, is there any more Bostic comments? Ten-year yield up to 4. That's the spot. Honestly, that's when we had that little, where was that flush candle? It was when the 10-year went, watch here, honestly. So if the 10-year is getting near 4, I think right here on IEF, market could tweak out around there. So be on the lookout. Pentagon says not aware of any imminent decisions regarding possible provision of long-range missiles to Ukraine. That was the news in the morning. RS on the high. Tesla's right at break even. I'm not in not, no. I took that as a tax loss. What is this? A $100 billion wealth migration tilts U.S. economy center of gravity south. 2 million people moved to the southeast in 2 years. That's roughly half the population of Houston. Uber on the low. I mean, be on the lookout. That court case stuff, whenever it does hit, it should be bigger than not. Mike Pence visited Zelensky? Really? Senior Credit Suisse banker David Wad to leave UBS. What's that? Is it bad? I think if Prop 22, Uber wants you to vote yes on Prop 22, right? So I think they don't want it. They want to keep the classification as gig workers. So if the Supreme Court says you can keep classifying them as gig workers, Uber will like that, so will Lyft. But if the Supreme Court says no, you can't say they're gig workers, they are employees, then the stock will probably go down. Hence, it's already down that 4% just on the anticipation. Macron, Tesla, SPY, JP Morgan too. So like I was just telling you, I want to see if the banks end up holding after today, but you are getting a little bit of lead here. We are not almost 3 minutes till power hour. 3 minutes till power hour. The court case, I think we hear about it today. I believe the Supreme Court decision should be for today. And then watch XLF banks. Different names on the high. But JP Morgan's running. LHX and then Oracle. Wasn't Oracle down? Yeah, Oracle was red for the first half of the day, but they're kind of doing this melt right now. Fireworks starting, and there's Tessie, there's Uber on the low still. Bro, Uber's murdered. After just being such a single-hand behemoth, he was like, I'll take a break today on the Supreme Court. All right, follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. You got 1 minute till power hour, and I'm going to go to the bathroom. I love you. Froggy Friday tomorrow. Be there, be square. Bring a friend to Cult Day. Hi, man, I'll be right back. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Did they already go to an ad? Wait, your general business authority? No, it's still an ad. I can't leave yet. Oh, they're talking Bloomberg Equality. Thursdays, 1 p.m., New York. Uber is not snitching, no. It would have been if it wasn't related to the news. That's why I kept looking earlier in the day. I was like, what the... When someone pointed it out, I was like, hey, why is Uber dropping like that? So I started looking for it, but then I found out it was because of its external news, not really related to transport's earnings, anything like that. Okay, now I go. I see you in a little bit.
Bloomberg's comprehensive cross-platform coverage ahead of the U.S. market close starts right now.
This is the countdown to the close. About 60 minutes left to go here in the trading day. Romaine Bostick joined now by Scarlett Fu, Carol Masser, and Matt Miller. Welcome to our audiences across Bloomberg Television, Radio Originals, and those folks streaming on YouTube. An interesting day here in the markets, Carol Masser.
Yeah.
I think a lot of the things we thought would go higher today are not going higher, and a lot of things we thought would go lower are going higher.
What's going higher are rates, right? Look at the Treasury curve. It's really the story today, and we're going to dig a little bit deeper into it. Having said that, you look at the equity trade, and I think it continues to feel a little tortured as people try to figure out, enthusiasm over optimistic economic data points, but still maybe some worries about down the road a bit of a recession. Having said that, people are flying, people are traveling, and we continue to see that play out when you look at the travel sector. But I wanted to pull up airlines because maybe not tremendous moves in a lot of the names today, but this week overall, you're looking about 7% gains in the S&P 500 airlines group. Today, just up about 0.4%. Delta's down about 0.2%. JetBlue's up about 0.75%. But what's interesting is if you look at the week, you've got American at a 52-week high today. It's up about 9% this week. Delta's up about 9% this week. JetBlue's up about 12% this week. And I did throw in Joby Aviation. I feel like you had to. It's up about another 10% in today's session. It's up almost 60% this week. We know the story getting a green light.
A lot of numbers there, Carol.
From U.S. regulators
I've been writing them all down, so I'm keeping up.
Fly. It's electrically powered air taxis. I just think it's a group that's been outperforming in a big way this week.
Yes, you illustrated that. You know what else is outperforming?
It's like having one of my brothers in studio.
The U.S. economy really knocked the cover off the ball in the first quarter. In terms of the estimations that we get, this is the third reading for Q1 GDP, so it seems very backward looking, but it was 2% instead of 1.3%. And as a result of that and household spending that surged the most in 2 years, we have an historic jump in tips rates. If you look at the 5-year tips rates, they're above 2% for the first time since 2008. And this to me is really exciting because those Treasury inflation protected securities, they'll pay out 2% on principal that's constantly adjusted for CPI. So you can make more money in that than the real yield you get on the 10-year. And I just think it's really interesting.
All right. Yeah. And of course, that is where most of the activity is today, not just on the short end, but across the entire curve, 16, 17 basis points, particularly on the short end and in the belly of the curve. As far as the equity market's a mixed bag with the S&P up about 0.3%. The Dow Jones Industrial Average and the Russell 2000, your relative outperformers on the day, as you are seeing a bid into some of those bank stocks and some of the cyclical names. Meanwhile, the NASDAQ Composite down about 0.1%.
Yeah, I really feel like equities is the sideshow on a day when which yields across the curve are surging. But let's just go through the industry groups anyway. Financials leading the way, as we mentioned, all 15 banks in the S&P 500 gaining after the biggest lenders all passed the Fed's annual stress test. And of course, that paves the way for them to announce buybacks or dividends. And you also see the materials group up by better than 1%. Industrials kind of bringing up the rear, gaining 0.75%. So cyclicals leading the advances. On the downside, communication services off.
On the downside, Liberty TripAdvisor halted. You should see that on the wire. You should have the wire. Assuming y'all like, yeah, you got 1,600 likes. It's okay. It's cool today. We got off to a slow start. But BioMarin boys, I got something for you. My BioMarin boys. One, look at the option. It's coming down now. It's we're back down to our lonely mother effer here. So, but here's the deal. Are you ready? I think I know why it's pinned. Wait for it. Wait for it. Are you ready? Investor conference call and webcast is scheduled for after hours. So 4 p.m. Right at the close, BioMarin. I have the website if you guys want it. You could go to the website there, but they're going to give a conference call, and then they're going to explain what they think about the drug and everything moving forward and all the good stuff about it. So I'm sure people might be anticipating some of that there. So that'll be the next step. But that's so pretty much... What was that play that we did, remember? And it was like right at close, and then everything. And then there was like the halt, and then there's another one, and then the news. I think it was Root, actually. Now that I think about it, it was Root. But just if you want to make a play, you either have to go to shares, or you play your option and then just wait. But again, those options are somebody bought the lonely motherfucker. Excuse me, sorry, but the whole what I mean by lonely mother effer, you see how it kept showing that individual one? What happened right when that one clears out, when there's no real people, it goes back to the computer bid. So do you see what? That's why the spreads get so wide. So that's what happened there. When it's real people, the liquidity, the spread tightens and you're going to get a real price. If you want to buy it from the computer, he's like, I'll give it to you for $45. And then the other computer's like, I'll sell it to you for $1. And then the last sale was at $0.25. So it's just, again, that's why you're getting that volatility more or less. Burned on SRPT. But SRPT was just, I don't even think they had the conference call. They just had the FDA approval, then everybody the analysts just came out swinging. And then that one was surprising. And honestly, though, a lot of FDA shit has been bad recently. There's been a couple of big movers, and, like, you notice them when they move a lot. But, like, most of these FDAs have just came back as not really good. Again, I feel like I've seen way more drugs either get a CLR letter from the FDA or not get approval or get bad moved more than not. Boom. I got your first analyst reaction. Shares of BioMarin volatile after FDA approves Roctavian. Shares of BioMarin are volatile, currently down 0.5%. Early reaction to the company's FDA approval of Roctavian and ahead of the conference call scheduled for 4:30, 30 minutes after the bell. We have not seen the label. There it is. Oppenheimer analyst Leland Garshall performs Raden recently noted that the expected approval could provide a modest lift to the stock, but they would be waiting for the label and potentially burdensome monitoring requirements. Stifle buy price target 118 recently noted. So none of these are new. None of these are new. Do not trade off of what you are hearing. Recently noted that Roctavian is a classic show-me story with reimbursement and site readiness among the wild cards. Firm believers of BioMarin have done considerable pre-commercial work, and they see plenty of upside on execution. And there it is. So the only analyst, they commented on it yesterday or prior to this, and they have buy targets, but they said it's all about the label. So pretty much we're going to hear on the conference call, they got the approval. They're probably going to explain what the labeling of their drug is going to look like. Again, if you remember, I was actually talking about this a couple of days ago. Do you remember we brought up like black box label and how sometimes if your drug gets, I think it was on the video, if your label has a warning on it, it'll do worse than if it had a clean, boom, FDA approves this. You don't have to put a gigantic black box warning saying this side effect and making sure, people have to like click check boxes before taking it essentially. So that's what it looks like we're going to be getting here after hours on BioMarin, but it's holding up. It's borderline break even on the day. So FDA approval, send it up 4, down 4, back to break even, conference call after the bell. And there you go. Flex is on the high. Nvidia is still kind of weak. Tesla did nothing. The Lucid's kind of working its way up here. Redfin's down. Meta. Even Meta's bad. Again, as far as communications. Very mixed bag here today. Yeah. I got the Biotech thing finally. Oh, that's why. They gave me that one afterwards. So one less B Humira to launch in the near term as faculty inspection continues to trip Allotech Teva on the heels of Walgreens' troubling fiscal third quarter. Rite Aid, this is a recap for Biotech's for today. Rite Aid reported a solid first quarter in progress with turnaround. Full-year guidance tweaks were mostly positive. EBITDA down $10 from prior guide, and management confident on return to EBITDA growth in 25 and 26. Biotech headlined by highly anticipated readout for Alzheimer's agitation. BTAI studied 2 doses of 2 shots on goal, just 1 hit, and the treatment effect lower than expected. Analysts noted that placebo response was high. Disclosure of 483 also weighed heavily on the stock, down 62% pre-market. Let's see. ALVR. And are we moving up a little bit? BioMarin's coming down. ALVR holder guild adds to stake Form 4. They moved up 11%, 7.3% ICPT. They were upgraded by Canaccord Genuity. 6.6% Rite Aid earnings, 3.1 ALDX trial results in retinitis pigmentosa. BTAI dropped 62%. Trial results on Alzheimer's agitation failed. BDTX secondary offering, they dropped 12%. ALVO second CRLR for B Humira down 10%. ROIV follow through from the day before. OPK same thing. And then Pfizer downgraded at Credit Suisse, and then Teva second CRL for B Humira. And then that's actually for my Abivi people. That one's good for you. And then BioMarin's coming down. SPY's going up. All right, BioMarin. We'll see. If those contracts come down, we'll come back to that. Tesla popping a little bit. Someone just sent you edible. They love you, bro. That's it. That's a great gift. Man, you got an edible array. That's amazing. Those are the best, bro. But the B Humira. So the Teva and ALVO, they received a CRL from the FDA for AVTO. It's B Humira. Deficiencies related to PAI of the Reykjavik facility must be resolved. Same noted with the inspection in March and the CRL announced in April. No other deficiencies were noted by the FDA, but that means one less July launch into the crowded B Humira field. So Abivi, Amgen, Coherus, FRE, Novartis, OGN, and then Boehringer. So those are all Humira competitors. So that just pretty much means one less a Humana. I didn't even think that was possible. A Humira generic can't even get approval. So all they have to do is copy the drug, and they still can't even get approval. No one really talking about PCE data tomorrow on Twitter. Just a strange observation. I feel like a lot of people want to use it to front run their narrative. Honestly, this is a very good observation. It should be important, but I will tell you this. Any of the stuff I have giving you on the macro is firmly aware of it. So I don't know how the Twitter people are talking about it, but a lot of macro analysts, it is getting brought up a decent amount. But I think the fact is, even if the CPI, unless it comes in extremely hot, I don't think the market wants to go down even if it comes up a little bit. Does that make sense? So it just, maybe that's why, but it should come down. It should. We'll see. But the data, we've had a mix of hot and cold data, but then again, we haven't watched prices go up too much, but we've seen data definitely hold up more or less. I don't know. Should we play Nike earnings? I think you have $15 up or downside. You either go down to $100 or it goes back up to $130. As far as what's priced in, $6. Ooh, maybe I'm way off. So I'm pricing in like a little bit more than 10%, but market maker's pricing in 5%. So maybe we have to wait till the other ones to get there, but those are my broader ranges. Catalent pop in. What's this? Marathon. There's something on Overstock. You mean Bed Bath and Beyond? I want to listen to that thing, man. Maybe we should. I wish I needed to take a poop today. We could have listened to that. I really want to hear their whole plan for how they're going to do this. You got Nike 130. I think it'll eventually get there depending on if the earnings are good. That's my target price. That's where it was last time. The next level is like, dude, it's like 4,300. I mean, we're above 43.87. The next level is 44.15. So it's obviously the solid level, but then like 44.09 to 44.13, 15. This is like the gap fill as well as the other levels that we drew out. It connects to one of those other levels. We're going up, but see what the bonds do. At the very least, the bonds have not broken out this range. But again, the main story of the day is just yields are getting to the extremely high point nowadays. Or once again. Did you see any of the public biotechs becoming another Theranos? Unless it's like it has to be like something in the developmental stage. So like Theranos was like a new technology. It wasn't like it was like being actively used. It'd be like if the Biogen Alzheimer's drug was like totally fake. Maybe that's a good example, but even then I think more people are using the Alzheimer's drug by Biogen than even they were using Theranos. Like I think Theranos was still in clinical trials, but the lady was just making shit up. If Nike gets clapped retail, yeah. I mean, go take a look at retail. I keep bringing it up here for Nike. I think it's important, but that is the main, like, the first sympathy is Foot Locker. So go look at what happened to retail and consumer stocks on May 18th. I don't even know what the market looked like, but that was, we rocketed up that day. And then I think May 18th was either expiration or was that May 19th? What was that? That was debt ceiling shit, huh? I remember that. Did I see your Theranos submersible idea earlier? No, but I already think I know where this is going. Inovio? No, we saw that the other day. I don't think there was. Leading bulls to the slaughter says we're going down because you didn't buy enough calls. Buy more. It's good. You wanted to do some YouTube role playing. Actually, now that I think about it, y'all, so like if you like ever make like a YouTube account to like impersonate something, you know, you're like, cause you were like, today I'm a role play as the bull leading you know what I'm saying? Like that's like a role. Do you like role playing? Like, are you a role player? Like, do you role play in like real life a lot? Like, is that I mean, even I don't know what you and your girl into either. I don't know, but sounds like if you're into the role playing YouTube accounts, you're probably a RPer. LARPing. No, Okan. Yep. Thank you, Winky Face. We role play at Cult Real. Honestly, nobody asked me a real estate question today, and I'm ready, bro. You know that I was ready for a damn fucking real estate question. I already knew what I was gonna quiz them with. I was gonna be like, okay, how much value does a bathroom add? Yeah, shut up. You didn't. Why you gonna ask me any real estate on Thursday when you just had Cult Real Estate on Wednesday? I liked yesterday. That was beautiful, baby. They got a different one. They gave him a different one. And LARPing. Section 8. They're good. I mean, you got a little bit more to deal with, but it's not, I don't think it's not unmanageable, but it's also not like, have a goal with it, I guess. So like, it's cool, but I don't know if it could supplement a portfolio, but I don't know about making an entire portfolio on them unless you wanted to do it. The irony is the account name. Well, I know it's not irony, it's role-playing. So I guess it is ironic, but it's only ironic if you're role-playing. You see what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, you're a LARPer, like you're a role player, like you're like that's the. So yeah, I feel, amen. That's why I was like, you felt like role playing today. You got into character, you got into the account, you got the name, you got the statement. You know, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Real estate. Did you get my email? Buy my house. Ooh, Christine. I was gonna ask you how much the bathroom, but you said buy my house. So sorry, call real estate. No, I did not get your email. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Email me it. Let me know. Let me know what you're looking for. I'll tell you what I think it's worth. That's usually how that process goes. You could either tell me what you want for it or not, but I'll tell you what I think it's worth. Trading Fraternity, no the in the beginning, @gmail.com. Here, I'll wait for it now. I'll take a look. I'll see what there is. Advantages to Section 8. Well, Dorito, how much does a bathroom add? Now that I think about it, how much does a bathroom add to the value of a home? Before I could answer your question, I need you to answer the real estate question. So they spent like at least 15 minutes on this question too. Yeah. This is getting awkward. Member 3 years. You can't just type that out, bro. I don't know if that's what you're trying to do, but just, if you just type member 3 years, it doesn't really work like that. You know what I'm saying? I feel you. It's like, but that's like that was a very Michael Scott of you. You know what I'm saying? Just member 3 years. That's the question. I feel you don't need. I answered your questions without it, but I'm just saying. The 69-year joke. You guys, several Chads couldn't resist. Oh, so you didn't watch the real estate section or session? That's okay. That's fine. But all of your questions will be answered tomorrow. I'm sorry. That's not my fault. I'm very serious about this. So I hope you could understand. I don't blame you. Don't blame me. That's this. I don't make the rules. I do, but I don't, But that's just where we're at now. So Section 8 tomorrow. I'll see you at 6 a.m. Interest rates will be at the end of the year. I don't know if they'll go. I don't know if mortgage rates, but I don't know. Interest rates, they might. I think they might go to 7.5%. No, I don't know about the end of the year, but just that's it. If they go higher, if we go to 4, we're going to 5, and 5 goes to 6, and I don't think you go to 6 without 7.5, and then 8, you're just insane, It just stops at 8 in my head. I don't know, unless the world changes, but I don't know. But that's it. If the rates continue to go higher from here, like we are just like that's it. It's gone. It's over. It's not. I don't think the rates stop. Oh, BioMarin contracts down to 20 now, and then there's no real humans on the other ones. The hundreds came down a little bit. Email tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Just no TEHE. So just tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Biotech, I think there's only one with the potential. Please hold. AMRX, I think. IPX, they have an NDA. And then BioMarin's the only one. After hours, we're going to hear the conversation. AMRX. So I don't know. Did AMRX already come out? I think they have one. Oh, this thing's actually up. This one might be after hours. Please hold. It's AMR. Amneal. They were granted 180-day CGT exclusivity for generic Venoxin hydrochloride oral solution. That was at 8:43. So they already got their good news. So no, you're actually done on that. Other than that, there's nothing else today, even for next week too. Or even to like the end of the week, we don't have anything until June or July. And that's it. BioMarin. BioMarin, they just got FDA approval. I think it's not moving because the conference call is after hours and the company is going to explain everything. And they're going to probably talk about the labeling, and that's the big issue. But you might even argue if they really had good news, they may have probably would have halted it. But then again, SRPT, they dropped after their halt. But then also, it's just like maybe they should have just announced it. But either way, there's more to the story. There's an FDA approval, had the first reaction, went up 4, down 4, now down 2, was at break even. And then now the next thing we're going to be looking for is after hours. And then there's no, then that's the only other, someone asked for the other PDUFA. But then there's nothing else, and then you don't have nothing till July. I like that it's after hours. We'll see. Actually, damn. So everything just says during first half or second quarter. I don't know if you're going to get anything in July. Or there's no like specific dates. Everything after that is going to just be like very broad. VC on the low. What's that? That thing's kind of flush in. PCE like baby CPI. It's actually borderline more important. Yo, Walgreens is dying. So that's the range. Again, this is the low of that's what I was waiting for here. So watch if it goes below 28.25, 28.16, but I want to see how it trades around 28. Don't forget Nike earnings too after the bell. Nike, I don't want to play it. I think Nike is going to have a lot of residual effects on other names, like what's it called? Just anything retail related. We have a hint from what happened with Foot Locker, Hibbs, and ASO. But then I think if China did a little better, they'll do better. But I think it can move $15. It's pricing in 6. So I have no play. I don't think it's worth it to play it. Last time I played Nike after hours, I made money. I made money flipping it for earnings. So, honestly, I think if you could just get the general idea, if it doesn't move too much and there's still room on the bone, we could just go for that. Yeah, Uber. If you want to go for Uber plays, I don't know when the Supreme Court thing comes in, but they said today. But that would, if it does do good, it'll rip. I think Prop 20, if it's in their favor, it'll at least recover the 5% or 4% that it sold off today. But if it's bad, it could drop another 5% tomorrow, probably. Yeah, this thing's, whatever Vistion is still dying. Still holding. And then what was that? VC? That Wolf Research VC upgraded to outperform. Price target 179, 19% upside. Why did they destroy him? VC going on your tape of CD. Yeah, Walgreens still dying. You still holding NQ? Yes. Do you think we'll hit another low, or at least lower than where you went short? Yeah, I think it'll go at least to where I didn't short it at the bottom. I shorted it at a point that I really thought was like decently higher comparative, but overall, like, again, I like that play with stuff in the sense that I just thought I would see a lot more negativity by now, to the point where it was, I think, to be around like 4,000 just flat on the SPY. I think that's where most S&P targets were. So it's not like it was too crazy to think about. But then again, it's just like most people, myself included, I was expecting to see a lot more pressure of interest rates by this time this year, and it just didn't play out. You didn't get margin called? No. I made money with other stuff. I mean, I was buying other plays at the same time. So remember that whole little buy both and then drop them off. I was buying other stuff. I mean, at the end of the day, like I lost money. I lost good money on futures, but I've also made good money back on shares as well. So I'm tilting a little bit down now, but it's not even like it's just borderline just staying fucking neutral, which honestly bothers me because it's kind of a waste of time. But it's good that the money does come back, and then it's just like, what again? I was expecting a lot more action by this time this year. So going straight up and everything we got, I thought it was just going to be a lot more bond volatility and craziness with the Fed, and it was just a straight up with a little bit of bank crisis. I don't have a play on Uber yet, but you can. Yeah, the cash. Yeah, and we had a shit ton of cash at the end of the year. That was a good goal, but this shit was, we vibe with it. We vibe, baby. We vibe. But I was talking about it earlier today, because I was just like, I do have an idea. I might even want to close it out for a little bit, but that's a risk in the sense. But depending on how this July is going to look, I don't think I might. I don't know if I'll regret it too much. We're going to see. No, it's not 100K. No. The one NQ did not go down 100K. It went down a lot, but it wasn't 100K. It was like around half of that or a little more or less. I'll have to double check. But it's definitely not there. And then the rollover, I'm up on that now, but it wasn't 100K off of one. Uber. Well, that's if you want. Again, I'm not playing Uber. If you want to, I don't know, where was it? Like, go look at Uber's chart. Like, Uber, if you see their chart, I want to say, like, where was it? It was one of these. Like, there's fat flips on Prop 22 News. Was it beginning of last year or was it end of last year? Do you guys remember that? Like, that's what they had on there. So I think I do think it could cause it to move 5%. Let me see the last time. Uber Prop 22. In 2022. that allow Uber. So that was what day? Oh, this is in Spanish. But March 13th. No. Give me the old one. So December. Yeah, it was December. It was actually end of this year. Or end of last year. So September, December. No, it's actually kind of recent. I think I see at least Uber. It's even on Investopedia. If you guys want to invest, there's actually like an Investopedia that even, again, you should actually go read this as we're talking about the play with it, but it's talking about how it affects Uber and what would happen. I think it doesn't even give some of the dates. Passed on November 2020, it was designed to counter California Assembly bill that mandated gig workers be classified as employees. They tout the flexibility. A court ruling that ruled that Prop 22 was unenforceable and overturned on March 10th, 2023. So here, take a look. So where was it? So overturning it, this is how the stock looked when they overturned it. And then I think it was also December 2022. Where was it? I think these were also some of the Prop 22 moves. But then the market was really volatile around then. It was unenforceable. Yeah, November 2020. No, wait, was it? No, how did it even look there? So again, even, I guess, November 2020 was even right around here too. Kind of crazy. So you're much lower than there now. Uber. Coinbase. Customers could experience receiving quotes using simple trade, buy, sell, convert. I don't know what that means. CPS. Uber's actually holding there. Walgreens 20. I just want to see what happens when it goes below 28. Don't want to settle for Walgreens again, but might have to. See what it does at 28. Because at 28, you're going to find out if it flushes to 26. If you can't hold 26, bro, you're going down to like, actually, no, I think 20 or 26 might be the bottom for it. So I just want to see if it really flushes or if it could kind of hold there. But it is down a lot in the short term. No, you could take that as you please. Let's see, afternoon headlines. What do you got? Morgan Stanley board to focus on selection of next CEO at summer and fall meetings. 2 charged with illegal trading ahead of Digital World Acquisition Group merger with True Social. Polestar, the latest EV maker, plans to adopt Tesla charging standard. Google set to remove news links in Canada amid new law requiring payment to publishers. China's Shein confidentially files for IPO could come before year end. Virgin Galactic successfully completes first commercial space flight. Fidelity refiles paperwork for spot Bitcoin ETF through SEC. Still has yet to make decision on approval. Coinbase to ask judge to dismiss SEC lawsuit claiming assets traded on platform are not securities. SCOTUS strikes down race-conscious college admissions programs. U.S. federal deficit now at levels that have been surpassed only in deep crises. For the last update on this story, please go to your website. Walgreens. Let it, Habibi. He needs to clean it out, you know? Oh my gosh, stock trading. Oh, and TK. Oh, what's up, baby? Hold on, I'm getting ready to make a move and go pee. Let's see, because we only have... Oh, wait. Yeah, we only have 20 minutes, bro. That's actually crazy. That is actually crazy. Oh, God bless. God bless you, my friend. Horna. Oh, why is that so bad? Hold on, we got back up on deck. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's exactly what we needed. It's exactly what we needed. Thank God. Thank God. Okay. What price? Josh break. No. I think it's because I had two horns out here, but I don't know if that one was like an old one or not. But I finally bought BioMarin now. I'm gonna try to flip it, but I'm taking kind of a bigger risk here. I think I'm gonna go for it. I bought 500 shares at 88.50, 88.58. I was trying, and then I was gonna go for. I could have just went for the $50 option, but now I just went way too big on that. But I don't think way too big. I want to try to flip it. I'm down with some biotech moves. Make life exciting. I think if it goes, I think $3,000 loss if it goes down at $80 or 80. I think like 84. Or $6 loss is what I priced. 82. I think that's the previous low. And then it's like right at the other thing. I bought BioMarin. But what we can do, I actually have a great idea. Let's see. It's still kind of expensive. Here's got the Biden. State Department says Abram Pali is serving special envoy for Iran. The $100 call is cheap. It doesn't move. So there's a lot of volatility, and the meeting is after hours. So that's the only downside with that's why I ended up going with the shares. I've been literally watching this the whole time. That's what I was saying. I was like keeping an eye on these. These didn't go up. Even when the stock made the move, like you would have been able to make money with the shares, but even then the event is after hours. So if you want like a quick pop and lock, I mean that's the only advantage there. But you could play it dirt cheap with the options and then don't have to deal with anything else. Money market fund saw 8.7 billion exit in the week to June. Oh man. Round 2. That's crazy. Isn't that's like the second week now of outflows from money markets? Let's see, where's Billiam? Billiam, are you lower? Billiam is lower. If you actually look at the volume lately, you don't have as many people buying. There's a slightly more at other times, but especially in the beginning of the year. But good for you. Kind of coming down a little. And then shout out Pico. But I didn't get what's her name? Christine? I didn't get your email for the house too. I remember we were just talking about that. I looked over. I don't have that in your email. But somebody emailed me a thank you. It was really nice. So thank you. God bless you, my friend. Is it weird if I go to the bathroom and play you guys the Overstock conference call? Or do you want to hear the news? I could give you some romaine. Yeah, we'll give you.
With Anna Hahn, Wells Fargo Securities equity strategist, here on a day where equities kind of a mixed bag, but we're going to close out the quarter and quite frankly the first half of the year, Scarlett. One of the best starts to the year that we've seen in quite some time.
Yeah, we should really be talking about treasuries, right? With yields surging today, equities kind of moving, but they're not the primary story today.
15, 16 basis points on the 2-year and the 5-year. Similar moves really on the 10 and the 20 as well. A full breakdown of all the market action that we've had today. Stick with us.
Oh, no, never mind. No, never mind. Oh, I thought they were going to, even though the music was there. Here, where's the conference call? It's good. You guys are going to have to listen to a It sounds so weird. Oh, you just want me to give you the hotel hack? That's it, just right now, just like on a random day. You want me to be like, oh, yeah, here it is, bro. Oh, I don't know what to play while I go to the bathroom. Let me just give you this hotel hack that I haven't told anybody for years. Yeah, man. Cool. What's the point of giving you the hotel hack? I'm going to give you the hotel hack. And then you know what's going to happen? You don't know what's going to happen when I give you the hotel hack? Half of the comments are going to be like, it doesn't even work. That's fake. You can't do that. And then they all work for Marriott and Hilton. And they're like, you can't do that. That doesn't work. You're not allowed to. You're not allowed. Doesn't Airbnb suck? Oh, yeah, here. You guys don't know fucking statistics. Let me give you some data. Here, look how bad everything is. Yeah. So watch that. I'm just saying. So there's no point. But just wait for the car video today. You're going to love it. I got some. That one is like real. That one's a real good one. All right, Chad. You guys are going to listen. This is the conference call for Overstock.
Has been posted to our investor relations website and is available to download. Next slide, please.
Next slide, please. I don't have a slide,
review the
just audio.
Forward-looking statements disclosure on slide 2 of today's presentation. The following discussion and our responses to your questions reflect management's views as of today, June 29, 2023. And may include forward-looking statements. Actual results could differ materially from such statements. Additional information about factors that could potentially impact our financial results is included in our Form 10-K for the year ended December 31st, 2022, and in our subsequent filings with the SEC. Following management's prepared remarks, we will open the call for questions. As a reminder, and as indicated in our press release, we will not be providing additional details or taking any questions related to the second quarter 2023 preliminary performance update. Next slide, please. During today's call, we'll follow the agenda on slide 3. With that, let me turn the call over to our CEO, Jonathan Johnson.
Thank you, Lavesh, and good morning, everyone. I appreciate you joining us on short notice. This is an exciting and pivotal moment for our company. As you read in our press release yesterday, we purchased the Bed Bath & Beyond brand and other intellectual property. In a few minutes, Adrian will explain what we bought and what we didn't. Bed Bath & Beyond is an iconic brand with high consumer awareness and strong brand loyalty in the home space. We believe that this well-known and much-loved brand, coupled with our unique asset-light operating model, will help us accelerate our efforts to gain market share in the U.S. and Canada. As I've shared before, we look for M&A opportunities that have the potential to enable us to increase our association with home while maintaining our differentiated asset-light business model. This transaction does exactly that. We were able to take advantage of this opportunity due to our strong balance sheet, which had nearly $375 million in cash at the end of the first quarter of 2023. Because we have been purposeful in maintaining a healthy balance sheet, we had and continue to have the flexibility to seize opportunities to invest for future growth, even as the near to medium-term landscape in home-related purchases is expected to remain weak. I note that in the first half of 2023, we have invested over $30 million in value-creating initiatives for our shareholders. The $10 million follow-on investment in Grain Chain we made during Q1 2023, and now this important acquisition. Our investment thesis is unique and differentiated. We have multiple ways to create shareholder value. I am more optimistic about our future than I have ever been. Before I discuss our rationale for this deal and our vision of how we plan to use the newly acquired Bed Bath & Beyond brand and other assets, Adrian will discuss the transaction details.
Bro, why was that sounded so much like an AI? Like he was, dude, that last 30 seconds. I am so happy to be here. I just wanted to say, wow, I'm so excited. The market is going up. If it keeps going higher, we will see. That was pure script, but he tried to give some emotion to it. But I wish I should have forwarded it more. Damn, bro. 10-minute rig said, hello, how are you? Okay. 88. All right, 30 more cents. I don't know. If you went big on BioMarin, you could flip it out. That's a baby bag right there. But if you want to go for the big bag, just hold after hours, but be careful. Again, just following SRPT. Don't play BioMarin if you're not ready for like 18% moves up or down, or especially down. Pump it up? Why? That's it. Get ready. Get ready. We're bringing it home soon, man. That's it. 3 more minutes. Final 5. 10-minute rigged. Just launched you up to the high. We actually even recapped all the headlines of the day. I mean, today was a lot more simpler than yesterday, considering what we had to deal with, but now it's all coming down into Friday. You had very good data today. That is a very big factor of the day. Again, don't forget that all of the economic data, GDP was good. No surprises on prices. And now we get the thing tomorrow. I don't know. Uber, I kind of want to, but I think I'm out of time at this point. I think I'm just going to save everything for BioMarin, call that one a day. And then Uber, just shout out to the long term. But I think Uber, again, the Prop 22 stock is very, very sensitive to those headlines. Small leap for mankind. What price is this above? It's still above the levels. Again, 43.98 is the high. So, I mean, you're just a couple points of hitting 4,400 on the SPY or SPX. Is that 440? Should we give or take? You'll be close. There's JFIN. JFIN on the low. Delta's on the low. Tesla's trying to get some. Oh, yeah, Nike, too. Don't forget about that one after the bell. If that's the one you want, that one could be big, man. Nikes. Oh, Nikes. Less the earnings of Nikes. This is how we had the Nikes. Oh, my goodness. So EPS expected to come in at 68 cents and sales at 12 billion or 1.2 billion? No, 12.5 billion. Damn. So revenue 12.5, EPS 0.68. I don't know the guidance actually that's expected. That's the only problem. And then 30 seconds till final 5. How will you work the ZT? That one, I think we either do a quick bail if, in fact, if the market hits a new high without this thing dumping too hard, but it looks like it's going to, we bail. Otherwise, I think you just we ride that till the next pop in 1 to 3 months. You'll deal with a little bit of pain, but then we could probably balance it out with something in the meantime. Or, because I was looking at this from the last time, look at the what's it called? If you don't want to deal with pain, if you just don't like the pain, if the pain of any, and if the bonds, I mean, take that as you please, but you can go for you could even buy a put on the play to a degree. You could set a limit, a hard floor to however, where the point you don't want to lose money to. But at the end of the day, I think, some bond plays, the worst case for any bond play is you get no rate cut at all this year and no volatility event shows up between here and December 31st, 2022. That's pretty much the only way bond plays are going to get, you really lose. Because that's what happened to me at the beginning of the year. Remember, bonds were going down, volatility. Everybody buys it up. Just everyone's still sensitive to that whole we want to try to front run Powell concept anytime volatility hits. All right, it's kind of slowing down. Final 5, kind of uneventful. We'll see what's the volume on the day. Remember, Nike's big earnings today. Nike's. So keep your eye out for that. You're going to get an update from Mr. BioMarin. 30 minutes after the bell for BioMarin. There's Nike's. Premature GG. Enjoy it, baby. Have a wonderful day. See you for Friday. Ooh. Bro. Oh, yeah. Softies. Alex, remind me. Softies. Mute the speakers. Oh, we're about to turn up, and I just got a crazy email. So I'm really going to turn up, okay? So get ready. We got Nike after the bell. We are going to be here for that. We will have it all. I still need to get the Nike guidance. I have the EPS and everything. We'll get the headlines. You should see it on the wire, but just mute your speakers now. We have a lot to go over. It's time to land the plane, ladies and gentlemen. Softies, earmuffs, earmuffs, earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 70 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful day, especially if you thought the market would be mediocre. Exactly, and just that. But good news is we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Cold Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thanks for flying with the coat and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. What's up, Joski? Shout out Stock Market Toe, baby. Everybody, business, Edgar, everybody in the game. Market trying to go to the highs at the bell. Oh my gosh, Chad, keep them muted if you're soft. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to bring it home. Wrap it up. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Finalize the plays. The last day of the month is tomorrow. The last day of the first half. You got Nike earnings after the bell. Price PCE in the morning. Oh, what the fuck was I going to call it? But you only have 20 seconds left. But Chad, wrap it up. Finalize it. Bring it home. If you're playing BioMarin, you better have your diapers on. I don't know. If you're playing Nike, you support child labor. But you have 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh, now let's go, baby. Wow, Chattadonia, we did it, we made it. Are you kidding me? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I need a GG. Let's go. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that stayed in the game, played in the game. Tomorrow's the last day of the first fucking half. Let's go. Good game. GG, baby. Everybody that contributed. Everybody in the game being positive. Bringing something to the table. All the members, all the non-members, all the stream alerts. Good game. Let's go. All the lovers, all the lurkers, all the laggers. Why you being shy? Why you being so shy? No reason to be shy. Let's go. You were hating all day. Now you want to be shy? Fuck out of here. Hit me with the GG. At least get a GG. Cleanse your sins with the GG, baby. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. Everybody, you got Chads everywhere. The cult is everywhere. Good game, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. I see you too, baby. Everyone holding it down. He got a lot of donos, a lot of gifted memberships too, baby. A lot of people here for years. A lot of people who ain't soft, not softies. You know what I'm saying? Good game. That's how you play. How you play. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Huh. Oh, please. Praise. Allow me to introduce myself. Chatadonia. That is the day. God bless you. So listen, I love you. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for your time. I hope you had a wonderful day today, and thank you for clicking on the video and giving me an opportunity. If you liked the video, you shared it, you were even a part of the watch list and everything, and you just a real big part of this, and you gonna make sure we leave a great legacy because you also an owner too. Thank you for your time. I hope we made the most of everything you got today. I hope you got to learn something too. We got a couple of after hours events here, so we're waiting for them, but I just wanted to tell you I love you and thank you and God bless you. But now we're waiting for earnings, so I think we got time. So big shout out to the members, you know that, and all the people supporting, and the non-members, and everybody who, whether they've never given us a penny, a dollar, or anything, have continued to show up, provide a great experience with their personality, show love, and made the most of everything, and did so with a good spirit, and hopefully giving it back to somebody else. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Chad? Oh, I hope they feel me. So, Chad, that's it. We're waiting on the earnings. I love you. God bless you. I hope you had a wonderful time. I hope you enjoyed all of it. So thank you all for being here. And God bless every single one of you. I hope I see you on the watch list. That's why we tell you to check out the links, because if you are not an explorer, why is Apple going crazy? What in the end of the month rebalance is this? Hold on. Now I have to look into this. I don't want to look into it. I'm trying to get my Nike set up, bro. And now I got Apples, bro. Designer, bro. Panda. I got bros in a lot. That's it. That's what I think when I see your name, bro. Thank you for the euros, man. My European homie. Big ups, bro. Big ups. The big ups. Horna. Hey, man. God bless you. Chill. Why should I chill? Why? That's it. Why? You know that? You guys are about to start getting fucked up. You know that? Because I've been seeing some shit, and people be saying shit all the time. You know what I'm saying? And why? Why should I chill? It's earnings, baby. It's the cult. It's youtube.com/the stock market. We've been here for years, and it's earnings, and it's a Nike, Habibi. A Nike. Why? Why? I don't want to ban them. No, they will sit here too. They will be at the table. Everybody will. It's because we got the long term. Get a long term. Amen, Zachary. I feel you. Nah, fuck out of here. Amen, Zachary. I could go harder. I don't feel like I'm going hard enough. You know what I'm saying? He's telling me to chill. I don't even think I'm going crazy enough. I don't even know, bro. Like, you think I'm shouting, bro? Man, I'm gonna call my dad and ask him how his day is going, and y'all show you what loud sound like, and that's him being normal. You ain't seen the Arab bird call. You know, I go. Arrgh! It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. I know. I'm just anticipating the earnings, but Chad. Anyways, nothing happened. We just finished the day. So thank you all for being here. We're anticipating the earnings. Apple's going a little crazy. Oh, shit. Really? Okay, my shit just shut down on me. Is your wire, this one's working? Okay, you guys are still good. So hold on. Oh, is that the fast release? So Ionic is going. Again, a bunch of, it's 105. So all of them are coming out. Oh, yeah, I didn't get the email, tradingforturning@gmail.com. Oh, I did get another exciting email, too. Oh, that's why I'm excited, too, actually. Now that I think about it deep down, if you really think I'm excited, I forgot. I did get a really cool email, and I'm trying to do it right now. So Alex, 10% Alex, my man, bro, for real. He's repping the gang. If you know, you know. Like, for real, all about the 10%. He have it in his gamer tag and everything. And, like, that's, it's beautiful. And Alex revealed to us today that he has an Audi tattoo, you know? Yeah, Audi tat. You could call him Audi tat if you want, but I think we call him something better because he just said, Josh, I'm down to get a full sleeve with the Colt tattoo, and I'm down, bro. That's it. Let's do it. Run it. Let's run it, bro. Let's run it. I want you. You got to send me the artist, though, or go to Najee's guy, because Najee's artist is ill with it. That's it, because I don't want you to get no boo-boo ass logo or coat on you. You know what I'm saying? That's it. It's supposed to be a bull that looked like a fucking buffalo. I'm not going to let you walk away with the buffalo, okay? So that's it. You better be a good artist. That's all. But you let me know, bro. Let's do it today. I don't know. Maybe tomorrow. I'm a long-term guy. I could wait. I'm just excited. That's all. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Root. Why are you rooting? What are you rooting for? Oh, no. Are we rooting? Good root? Bad root? Bad root? Oh, bad root. Bad root. Like a bad root, not like what's it called? Oh, not like a rack. Root is clapped. Oh, no. Oh, no. Where is it? So, hold on. Root issues statement from board of directors. Oh, wait, you should see it even here. I think it should have been on one of these. It's a press release. The parent company of Root's board of directors has always considered and evaluated and will continue to consider and evaluate any bona fide proposal or opportunity to enhance shareholder values in accordance with fiduciary duties. At this time, it's not its receipt of any proposal that is either actionable or in the best interest of Root shareholders. Root does not undertake any responsibility to update this statement in the future. Let's sue them. Class action. Fuck yeah. Did you lose money on Root between the days of June 24th and June 29th as a result of the company not accepting 100% buyout? Please contact the Stock Market Hates You and Associates. No, but seriously, I mean, I think we might. I'm down on it. Sucks. We could have taken a bag this morning. I'm down like what, $3K on it now, so that's fucked. But I don't think it's the end of it. I'm kind of down to buy. But I have to get rid of the BioMarin now. That's fucked too. Because now that one is a bigger risk. I would average on that one, yeah. But I think you're going to get... Oh, yeah, it is. It was at 6. No, I'll give it time then. No, I thought it was at there. No, $6, I'll buy it there. If you just got it now, you're good. If you bought it today, they just fucked us. But I don't think it's over. Nike, okay. Sorry, Root. Thanks for the fun times. Back to Nike. Is it on here? Let's see. Pop. Also, I have 2 ways for him. We already have that. As it came out, I don't see anything yet. Yeah, I don't see anything on the wire. And then, again, all of those are all press releases. And then we have BioMarin in 20 minutes. We're about to get rocked on both of those or not. So if you're already scared, go to church or sell out. Either or. Zymeworks, new director. But I'm going to put up Root. And then Nike is in a little bit. It is at 4:15. BioMarin, just wait. That's going to be whatever the labeling is probably. And then some other stuff. But then Root, I want to see what I told you, though. I'm glad they put out a statement. Do you guys remember what I told you yesterday? How do you tolerate a 3K loss? I think you just saw it. It was a mix of screaming, saying if you're scared, go to church or sell out. I could blow the horn. I go, you throw in one of those if you like, but it's okay. Again, this is honestly kind of expected. So remember, like, this was the headwind with Root in general. So this is welcome to the buyout arbitrage plays. So in a weird way, I don't think it's the end of the story, but I also think you're going to get a lot of back and forth with it too. So vibe with it. I mean, that's why. I mean, I don't take it personally. That's why I'm saying and I suggest you don't either with any plays on there. And if you have an idea of what to expect, it can help, but I went bigger on that play. That's why it's bigger. But another way to look at it is if it was smaller, that would only be a $300 play. So I decided to go with 1,000 shares instead of my 100 shares. So, how would you feel about if it was a 300 play? That is something to keep in mind too. And that could let you know with what you're dealing with. Root, yeah, they put out a press release. So that's like I think everybody was saying that they weren't going to accept the offer, but they put out a press release and they made sure, they said, we do not have to update this statement at any time. So I don't know, either the guy is going to come out with a higher price or not. I was like, why is Root just hitting the low ticker? I was like, hold up. So is it worthy? I would average down, but now at this point, you're $1 off of where it started and people are reacting negatively. So why do you want to be in this weird middle? Does that make sense? So I would either average down where it started out as, or you just start playing the support levels of where it was last at. Does that make sense? I hope that's kind of a logical approach to it. So there's like kind of a support level here from earlier, but I'll just go to where it started at, or if not, then you're just going to start trading within these levels. So that's usually why stocks go to sometimes their support levels. You see what I'm saying? Because a lot of times people like naturally will just look at it and say, well, I'll just wait till it, because sometimes that middle. But then again, if people really demand it and rush in there, things change. That's why nothing's ever set in stone. I'm going to stick around for Nike, but I'm not going to, the BioMarin, I'll monitor it for a little bit, but I'm not like, I think that one you'll get like multiple. In a weird way, Nike's, even though I played BioMarin, Nike's the one where you kind of want to watch it. Otherwise, BioMarin, they'll give their statements, then you'll get your reactions, and it's either going to be up, down, or break even. You're either going to have a good reaction or not, and then by the morning, no matter what the result was, it has the chance to do the exact opposite of people taking profits. Yeah, Root put out a press release saying that they're not accepting the $19 offer, and that they don't think it's in the best interest of shareholders. And they specifically started off by explaining their fiduciary duty. So they're either going to get a lawsuit next, or they're going to get a counteroffer. That's my take. I could be wrong, but I think they're either going to get one of these little class action stock lawsuits, or even maybe the people, what's his name, Embedded, they might be willing to do it. Bro, why does it smell like shit? Bro, it smells like a sewer just burst in my house. Was that Root, or was that my... I didn't even fart. Hold on, Chad. I need to investigate. This just got... Smells kind of good. No, I'm kidding. Give me some B&B.
I don't wanna rap that. Yeah. Cousin out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need masking. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a mountain. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put it some more fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah, it's the same old J. You smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games.
All right, I don't know what this is. It smells like my toilet. Yeah, Nike is clapped. Let me see if I can refresh this. Unless it came across the wire already. Unless you saw it on this one. I'm trying to check this thing. No, it didn't update for me as quick. Marcus. Let's see. Hold on. I'm checking the slower one. So I have the mean. I have to bounce between these two things. Ay. Let's see. Headline. All right. They're coming across 12.83 billion, net revenue 1 billion. What was the estimate? I think 12.83 revenue was the same. Asia Pacific, Latin America 1.7 billion. It was on this. It just scrolled right by you guys really fast because everything else came out. Let me see. Can I find it? Yeah, it should be in red right here. There it is. So here's all the reports right there. I was trying to compare it. So where is it? So the estimate for EPS was 0.68 cents. I think, where is it? That's just revenue. Where is my EPS, Habibi? Well, I think revenue came in line. China, revenue, Middle East and Africa up 3. Asia Pacific was 1.7 billion, up 16%. That was good. And then North America was up 1%. Could have been worse. So we'll see. Yeah, it was there. Net income, 1 billion, 75 cents. So that's above. I think they beat. I think North America looks to be like slightly softer, but then I think China, I don't know what the China estimate was, but China looks off top. First estimate of it looks good. So, but I'm seeing another estimate. I'm seeing 66 cents EPS. Estimate 53 to 84. So some other wires are saying it's a miss on EPS. So again, sometimes you know how they update it and they'll change between the two, man. What the fuck is that? Yeah, so they went 66 versus 68. That's one reporting. Gross margin, 43.6%. Again, I don't have estimate numbers on these. That's the only problem with all of them. Inventories were 8.5, flat compared to the prior year and compared to 8.9 at the end of quarter 3. So inventories went down, but it's still pretty elevated. No, but like it smells like my bathroom, but it's also like it kind of smells like my computer screen. I don't know. Like I'm like, I don't know what's happening, sir. No, but it just came out of nowhere. Like, what is this? 12.5 revenue. I think they killed it on revenue, or they did good on that. EPS saying a miss. So 12.83, estimate 12.59, 66, estimate 67. But then there's other people had a lower estimate. So there's like a FactSet estimate was like 66. So they said that they missed on it. And then EPS 66 versus 90 a year ago. Sorry, I'm trying to deal with this smell and trying to find the news there. But I think it's check the China. If you could find the China estimate, I think 16% is better. That's the number. 16% China is all that matters. I think North America 1% is pretty weak, and I think that's all in line with Foot Locker. But I think if China is 16%, people are like it, but pretty neutral, honestly. Estimate was 1.6. Yeah, that's above. So that's strong. People might end up liking that. What was North America? I think North America, was weak. Even 1%, I think, is just weak in general. But I think if China, that's your bullishness. Revenue is good, too. Inventory drew down by 300 million. So, yeah, estimate was 4. Yeah, that's awful, though. Okay, I didn't know it was that bad. Yeah, so EPS 66, estimate 67. Revenue 12.8, estimate 12.59. Inventories 8.4, expectation was 8.8. Greater China 1.8, expectation 1.6. And then they see sustainable, profitable growth in full year 24 and beyond. Average down on root. We just explained we're going to wait, and then I'm expecting either lawsuit or counteroffer next. 20. Matthew Friend, EVP, CFO, he says full year 23 demonstrated the power of Nike's portfolio to fuel strong growth year after year. We finished the year with mid-teen currency neutral revenue growth in a healthy marketplace, setting the foundation for sustainable, profitable growth in full year 24 and beyond. Again, inventories were flat. Expectation was for them to be higher, though. So that's the thing. People were it's like good and bad. I don't know. America was really bad. They missed by 3%. Then they beat on China by at least 3% as well, too, which I think is great. But then their inventories went down. Revenue went up. But then EPS was a little bit lower. It didn't sound that bad. I think there's no guidance, is there? Because I don't know. I didn't even get that's what I was looking for before it came out. I wanted to see what the guidance was at. What time? 29. Yeah, but last time it was a lot. What was it last time? Remember last time we played it? We made a lot of money off of it, but I remember they like guided up, and it was like it was good. It was like really, really good. I remember it was like they killed it in China, killed it in North America. They guided up on everything, but this one does not. This one don't have that juice to it. I think there was good and bad, but at least the market's not I don't know. We'll see. It's not too jumpy yet unless it rips from here. Then if it goes crazy, we'll see. But I mean, you remember the last earnings season, it was just what's it called? The last earnings season, remember, it was big moves, and if things were not, even if it was not good at all, it would rocket up. Or if it was like really bad or slightly bad and really didn't like it, we were getting some bigger moves. But this, for retail space, I don't know. This just says that America retail is still growing a little bit, not as fast as people would have liked. You know, the consumer's still there. Like Nike did a little better than Foot Locker, but that weakness is there. But then China, there's support coming from that end. So it's pretty interesting because that's the next question you have to ask yourself. How are people going to interpret this for tomorrow? Are there degrees of black box warnings? Yes. So depending on what kind, there's like, I don't know the different designations, but there is types and how extensive the warning is and what is required to be on the labeling, even like the instructions from the pharmacist and doctor. So there is definite varying degrees of it. But hopefully hopefully it's a clean label. If it's a clean label, I think BioMarin will indeed react very well. If it's not, it will probably have an initial knee-jerk reaction. But then depending on whatever, the best part, the company is going to announce more. Well, Nike's starting to break out now, but it sold off like 2%. And it's not like, I don't know, I think it was very mediocre. I think very stable for where we're at now. All right, there it's starting to go. Wait, I see a correction. Oh no, it's good. 12.83 billion versus 12.5 and then 12.6. So interesting, actually. I guess it's kind of close. So I don't know. I don't know which one CNBC uses. But then there's like the FactSet estimate is 12.58 billion, and then Bloomberg's estimate was 12.6. So interesting, but they're pretty much the same. But then revenue was 12.83 billion. I mean, I'd wait for China commentary and then any guidance moving forward. We do not know why Apple shot up. They need to announce an AI shoe, and then it smells like it's coming from like, but it went away. I think, I don't know, man. I think I'm just going crazy. But smell bad. Black Rifle Coffee, full year gross margin target, 36 to 37.5. Duendes. Let's see. Nikes. Root. Madad. Madasirot. All right, maybe you guys want to stay for BioMarin for a little bit. Let me give you an uncle. And then it's in 5 minutes. Again, Nike, I think, neutral. I don't think I can't play it. Like, I don't think there's anything clear enough, except China revenue. If you're a real China bull, buy Nike. America was shit, though. But then revenue was down more than expected on all ends. So even Bloomberg and FactSet, both of them were expecting, they were not expecting that big of a revenue drawdown, even though it's still pretty elevated at 8.5 billion. Mm-hmm. Damn, is that real? Nike or NYSE volume on the day of the stock exchange is 816 million shares. That's a lot of shares. Yeah, so total recap here for Nike. Nike brand 12.23 billion. Estimate was 12.0. That's just for the brand. Again, that's not the total. North America revenue 5.6 billion. Estimate was 5.29. Or that's versus no, that's 5.29 expectation. Europe, Middle Eastern, and Africa, 3.35 billion versus 3 billion. China, 1.8 versus 1.68. Asia Pacific, Latin America, 1.7 versus 1.72. Converse came in at 586 million versus 615. Total Nike brands revenue excluding Forex up 8%. North America 5%. Europe and Middle East 7%. China 25%. Asia Pacific, Latin America 6%. Converse 1%. Gross margin 43.6%. Estimate was 43.5%, so that was a little bit better and higher than a year ago. SG&A 34% versus 33.9%. Demand creation expense 1 billion versus 1.1 expected, so they spent less. Demand creation expense 8.5% versus 8.8. Inventories 8.4. That's up 0.4% year over year, pretty much flat. And then sales 12.83. Other metrics, Nike Direct reported 15% growth, and Nike Direct excluding Forex 18%, and that's it. Wow. Why Tesla? I thought Bio. So yeah, pretty neutral in my opinion. I don't know, but like I'm saying, China was hot. Excluding Forex, North America showed 5%, so I don't know how you feel about that. Margin was a little bit better. They cut cost a little bit, but nothing groundbreaking. Let's see. Okay, I'll be right back. Please hold.
2020, baby. Yeah. Got the color, got the put. I can make the money both ways. Always. I can buy the whole chain. Go away. Got a lot of love and throwing on shit. No games, small change. I just made my own band. Probably trading stats where you still at the snoring. Morning, scoring. I'm just bringing more in. Hissing the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in. Drop it like a ball when you holding. I'm shorting. Skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating. Seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming. Hating for no reason, you a demon. Leeching, heating. Wishing you could be me. Ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this. Don't forget this shit a marathon. You make a move, but stay in the same place. Or West a Peloton. Make 100 off a phone call. Now that's a telethon. Benjamin's Jefferson. YOLO to a ghetto spread. Yeah, you know I've been there. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president. Can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be a better me, but they just keep on tempting me. Release the demon, set him free. He come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays that's hella smoke. Your game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina. I wrap it up in lemon. Talking in new blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. So got some people in the camp, people trying to
and
steal my
please be
shit.
advised that this call is being recorded. After the speaker's prepared remarks, there will be a question and answer session. If you would like to ask a question during this time, simply press *1 on your telephone. And if you would like to withdraw your question, simply press *1 again. And now at this time, I'll turn things over to Ms. Tracy McCarty, Head of Investor Relations at BioMarin. Tracy, please go ahead.
Thank you, Bo, and thank you all for joining us this afternoon. On the call from BioMarin today, we have JJ Bienaimé, Chairman and CEO, Hank Fuchs, President, Worldwide Research and Development, Jeff Ager, EVP, Chief Commercial Officer, Brian Mueller, EVP, Chief Financial Officer, and Greg Geyer, EVP, Chief Technical Officer, Manufacturing and Tech Operations. To remind you, this non-confidential presentation contains forward-looking statements about Roctavian and the business prospects of BioMarin Pharmaceutical Inc., including expectations regarding BioMarin's financial performance and the clinical development and potential regulatory approval of Roctavian and other commercial products in development. Results may differ materially depending on the timing and nature of decisions by regulatory authorities, the progress of BioMarin's development programs, BioMarin's ability to successfully commercialize Roctavian and other products, developments in the pharmaceutical industry, actions by competitors, and those factors detailed in the press release we issued today, as well as BioMarin's filings with the SEC, such as 10Q, 10K, and 8K reports. I'd like to hand the call over to our Chairman and CEO, JJ Bienaimé.
Thank you, Tracy, and good afternoon or evening, depending on where you are, and thank you all for joining us. So today's historic approval of Roctavian marks a new era of scientific advancement, as well as the potential to transform the lives of people living with hemophilia A who are eligible for treatment. Roctavian is the world's first gene therapy for the treatment of severe hemophilia A. It is a one-time single treatment intended chronic infusions that they have to take for several years, and also unlock the potential of daily life. I want to thank everyone whose years of dedication and support contributed to this medical breakthrough, especially the patients and clinicians who participated in our clinical trials and our employees whose dedication and commitment has made today's possible. Over the past 8 years, BioMarin's R&D organizations has harnessed decades of gene therapy research and scientific innovation to make this breakthrough possible for patients. While BioMarin is known as a pioneering innovator and a best-in-class genetic disease company, today's achievement is a high watermark for our organization.
And Ms. McCarty, it looks like we did lose Mr. Bienaimé. Just give me one moment and I'll get him back on the call.
That's not me.
Thank you so much. We're going to go ahead and have Hank speak while we find JJ, and we'll move on from here. Thank you, Bo. Hank, please go ahead.
Thank you, Tracy. Thank you, JJ. Apologies for the technical difficulties, and good afternoon and evening, everyone. The R&D organization has been working unwaveringly towards this outcome over the last 8 years, and we've been at the forefront of developing life-changing medicines to address genetic disease for these 25 years. This approval is especially gratifying given the innovation it represents for those people living with severe hemophilia A. So today we extend our gratitude to the many people who contributed to this achievement, to the patients and families who participated in the cycle of innovation to explore the possibility of improving health outcomes, not only for themselves, but also for those who now stand to benefit from Roctavian. To the clinicians and patient advocates who commit their careers to making medical breakthroughs like Roctavian, to our colleagues who persevered through uncharted scientific and regulatory territory to make history on behalf of people living with severe hemophilia A, and finally to our shareholders who believed in our R&D capabilities. Thank you all from the bottom of our hearts for your support over the course of Roctavian's development journey. Turning now to some label highlights, Roctavian is recommended to be administered at a dose of 6 × 10^13 vector genomes per kilogram in body weight. It's indicated for the treatment of adults with severe hemophilia A who do not have antibodies to the adeno-associated virus serotype.
So this is where it'll probably move.
Detected by an FDA-approved test. Prior to receiving Roctavian treatment, patient selection is determined by testing for pre-existing antibodies to AAV5, to factor VIII inhibitor testing, and to assessments of baseline liver health as measured by liver function tests ultrasound, and elastography or laboratory assessments to assess for liver fibrosis. Turning to some key efficacy results as reported in the FDA-approved labeling for Roctavian, bleeding data was reported for all bleeding types, whether treated or untreated, and was collected prospectively for a median duration of 0.6 years in 112 patients. And these 112 patients were then treated with Roctavian and followed for a median duration of 3 years. Roctavian reduced bleeding from a mean of 5.
How many patients? How long the trial was?
2.6 bleeds per year, according to the label.
Lets you know how much weight.
So just to put a little more context around this, based on emerging statistical evaluation and product labeling standards, FDA is labeling the product with an intention to describe the sole contribution of Roctavian to bleeding outcomes, independent of confounding effects such as factor use. As such, the package insert reflects an imputation of 35 bleeds per year for 13 patients who used factor VIII replacement products or amicizumab during the efficacy evaluation period for prophylaxis. Additionally, it's important to highlight that the label also reports median ABR, which is not impacted by this imputation. Median ABR post-Roctavian is 0.3 bleeds per year, compared to a pretreatment baseline median ABR of 3.3 bleeds per year, which is more than a 90% reduction in the median ABR. Patients also reported substantial reduction in the rate of spontaneous bleeds and joint bleeds following treatment with Roctavian, based on bleed counts as labeled in the package insert. Spontaneous bleeds were reduced from 2.3 bleeds per year to 0.5 bleeds per year, and joint bleeds were reduced from 3.1 bleeds per year.
I ain't gonna lie to you, I don't know what the fuck a bleed is, but it seems clean so far.
Joint bleeds are medically important.
Wait till they say the price.
Define severe hemophilia A as a bad condition, and the fact that those are dramatically affected by Roctavian is Roctavian's superpower. Finally, turning to safety highlights, the label includes safety results for all 134 patients in the intention to treat analysis reported through 3 years, demonstrating that Roctavian was well tolerated. There are no black box. Hopefully, I'm not talking about
that one guy is fucking up the call.
There are no black box warnings, and there is no requirement for a risk evaluation and mitigation strategy, or REMS, as part of the Roctavian approval today.
Good. Pricing.
The prescribing information includes
no black box warning
for infusion-related reactions.
They're just going to put the study on the label.
Events, and the theoretical risk of hepatocellular carcinoma. Patients with detectable pre-existing antibodies to AV5, active infections, and a history of thrombosis or immunosuppressive disorders and liver dysfunction were excluded from clinical studies. The most common adverse reactions, occurring more than 5%, to Roctavian were nausea, fatigue, headache, infusion-related reactions, vomiting, and abdominal pain. Roctavian is contraindicated for patients with active infections.
Not a 25%
either acute or uncontrolled chronic known significant hepatic fibrosis.
They're going to talk pricing of the drug. Wait
or
for that next.
And a known hypersensitivity to mannitol.
But there's no, at least there's
the
no.
Common laboratory
that could have killed us. We could have been down 10 grand right
elevation
now.
In liver function
or 5 grand at least if
and
it was
the majority
black
of
box
patients
warning.
in the clinical trial required
So that's
corticosteroid treatment for ALT elevation. For additional safety information, please refer to the approved prescribing information. Post-administration monitoring includes regular ALT testing to monitor for elevations, and if the ALT is greater than equal to 1.5 times the baseline or above the upper limit of normal, corticosteroid treatment should be considered. Patients will also be monitored for infusion-related reactions, thromboembolic events, factor VIII activity, and factor VIII inhibitors. Patients with risk factors for hepatocellular carcinoma should be monitored regularly for 5 years with regular ultrasound and blood tests, consistent with the FDA requirements for recently approved products in this gene therapy category. Further, we do not have formal post-marketing commitments or post-marketing requirements as part of today's U.S. approval. However, patients are expected to be enrolled in a 15-year registry designed to evaluate long-term efficacy and safety of Roctavian. In summary, we're delighted with today's approval of Roctavian.
This is the
Pushing
whole.
the bounds of scientific innovation for the benefit of patients is what we do at BioMarin.
So this was the this is everything he was talking about.
And very pleased that people living with severe hemophilia A now have access to a truly innovative treatment option in Roctavian gene therapy. Thank you for your attention. Thank you for your support. And I'll turn the call over to my colleague, Jeff Ager, who will describe our launch plans. Over to you, Jeff.
Thank you, Hank.
Okay, launch plans.
Thank you all for joining us today. I want to add my thanks to the many people who contributed to today's U.S. approval of Roctavian here at BioMarin, as well as those in the hemophilia community. The product profile of Roctavian presents tremendous value to patients, including bleed control, good safety profile, and freedom from the burden.
Well, no,
of
even if it
therapy.
doesn't like react right now,
In quality
just
of
keep
life
in mind
is
tomorrow morning.
highlighted in data presented
But
earlier
so far,
this
no
week
bad
at
news.
the ISTH meeting, underscores another significant benefit to patients as observed following treatment with Roctavian. Turning now to the first phase of the U.S. commercial launch, which begins today. We are well prepared for this day and will focus initially on the largest qualified hemophilia treatment centers, or HTCs. We have the scale and reach to activate all U.S. HTCs over time, and will do so in a phased approach. During our initial phase of launch, we will build on the significant work already completed to prepare key hemophilia treatment centers to infuse Roctavian. More generally, we will continue educating all stakeholders, including patients, HCCs, and payers, on the value of Roctavian. We will reach out to the people living with hemophilia directly using direct-to-consumer marketing to increase awareness. We will begin treating patients with Roctavian as soon as possible, noting that commercially available Roctavian will be available in 2 months. That is the earliest that it is possible that we could treat the first patient in the U.S. Completing the steps required from the time a patient expresses interest until treatment with Roctavian will vary by patient, depending on location, insurer, cadence of regularly scheduled visits with the HTCs, and completion of eligibility testing. We expect it could take from 2 to 5 months to complete these steps. In advance of coverage policies being issued by payers, which takes time, in the U.S. we have the ability to get approval for individual patients through the medical exception process. Based on these considerations, we reaffirm full year 2023 Roctavian revenue guidance of between $50 million and $150 million. And note, Roctavian revenue has the same contribution whether received in June or December, based on Roctavian's unique one-time treatment and payment profile.
So no updated
We estimate
guidance.
that there are approximately 2,500 people living with severe hemophilia A in the United States who are eligible for treatment and receiving care at approximately 140 hemophilia treatment centers. Turning now to the value we believe Roctavian will deliver to patients and the healthcare system. As noted, value to patients includes bleed control, good safety profile, freedom from the burden of chronic therapy, and demonstrated improvement in quality of life. In addition, the potential savings to the healthcare system are significant. The current cost of chronic prophylaxis with existing therapies is about $800,000 per patient per year for the typical patient. Based on recent factor VIII usage data presented at ISTH this week, patients receiving Roctavian in the phase 3 trial experienced a 96.8% reduction in factor VIII usage compared to baseline. Roctavian is priced at a wholesale acquisition cost, or WAC,
Get ready,
that
it's
equates
crazy.
to $2.9 million for the typical patient for this one-time single-dose treatment.
And then it saves
This
them
WAC price
90%.
translates
That's
to
high.
estimated net revenue to BioMarin of approximately $1.9 million. Gross to net adjustments, including 340B discounts, Medicaid rebates,
1.9.
reserves for warranty obligations,
People were
and
looking
other
between
small
2.5
items,
and
are
1.5.
estimated to total approximately 35%, with the largest contributor being the 340B component.
$1.9
Building
million
on JJ's
for
earlier
treatment.
comments on
Yes.
our warranty, it is being offered to all private and public U.S. payers.
They're going to
and
talk about the
enables patient
insurance,
access and uptake
but it's supposed to
by
be a
absorbing
one-time
their
medicine.
risk of
I
Roctavian
think.
performance and durability. The warranty period is 4 years. So responses that are durable
Warranty?
beyond 4 years will offer additional cost savings to the healthcare system. In operationalizing the warranty, we are taking advantage of the recently adopted CMS guidance on outcomes-based agreements. We have been actively engaged with CMS on the mechanics, and we believe that Roctavian will be the first product to enroll in the so-called multiple best price regime. We are also pleased to share that we have an executed group purchasing organization contract in place that will facilitate access and uptake of Roctavian at hemophilia treatment centers across the United States. In summary, we are ready to rock and excited to start the U.S. commercial launch. We will begin promoting to the hemophilia community immediately. The sales force is activated on all key regions of the United States. We expect labeled commercial Roctavian to be able to ship to pharmacies in approximately 8 weeks. As we have previously communicated, over the coming quarters, we look forward to updating you on progress and plan to provide quarterly net revenue results, metrics on patients treated, and other color to help you evaluate progress of the launch. Thank you for your attention. We will now open the call to your questions. Operator?
So actually, can you guys hear me now? JJ?
This guy lagged out.
Yeah, sorry, I got my line was interrupted. So
I just want to say how great it is to be here.
Just want to say a few words about our gene therapy manufacturing facility, which was inspected by the FDA last year, and I would say with today's approval, it is now authorized to supply Roctavian. And I would say our California manufacturing site for gene therapy is one of the largest gene therapy manufacturing facility of its kind, and it will allow BioMarin to meet commercial demand throughout Roctavian's product life cycle. Another thing I'd like to add before we get into the Q&A is that we are making great progress in Germany. Actually, the number of patients that are willing to be tested for AAV5 positivity is accelerating over the past few weeks, and we have tested close to 50 patients now, which bodes well for the future demand in Germany and commercial treatment once we get the final German price, which is expected sometime this summer. So with this, we'll turn the call again to Q&A.
Bro, this is the calmest day after Warren Buffett you've ever seen, Oxy.
*1. And again, if you find your question has already been addressed, you can remove yourself from the queue.
But honestly, no red flags. The pricing is going to get a lot of headlines. It was like in the middle of what people were expecting. Everything's kind of like neutral or like slightly above average. There's no real home runs yet.
2 questions
or
me.
no
One
misses either.
On the demand side here, can you just help us understand, as you look to these various HTCs, who these early adopters are, whether you have them lined up, how to just think about just that in the context of the trajectory? And I know you mentioned a time period, but how much should we look at, what's playing out with CSL as kind of a benchmark here? And the second question is, with regard to losing a response for reimbursement, can you just walk us through the criteria and how that differs across payers? Thank you.
Terms. Hi, Salveen. Jeff here. I'm going to take your questions. The first, with respect to the demand side, we have identified, as I noted, the largest and most capable hemophilia treatment centers, and probably it would be good to add a descriptor to say these are also the HTCs that we think are going to be most amenable to early adoption. We don't want to disclose the nature and name of those HTCs for competitive reasons. I'm sure you'll understand. But we're lined up. We've had appropriate pre-approval scientific communications with these HTCs. We have addressed pre-approvally what is appropriate to address for in-servicing so
Why
that
is
those
it not
HTCs
popping?
can begin to be ready.
Because it's fairly
to treat
neutral.
patients. All this is in motion.
It's like good news, but it's not like.
I don't know that I would.
The drug is
guide
groundbreaking,
that,
but
the
financial
hemogenic
markets were
launch is an
expecting it.
appropriate benchmark.
But wait till
for
the analyst. There's already 2 upgrades on it now, so even give it some time also. But I'm looking for any misses right now.
On that one. And then your second question was about the terms of the warranty, I believe. And essentially, the terms of the warranty are intended to address payer risk of lack of response of Roctavian if there is any lack of response in the initial period, in which case we would be willing to refund up to 100% of the cost of the product, and then durability over time. And we're talking about a 4-year window here. So lack of durability, just to use an easy example, if we had an initial responder to Roctavian that stopped responding at year 3, that payer would have received 75% of the value of Roctavian, and our warranty obligation in that case would be 25% of the purchase cost of Roctavian to keep things simple. Lack of response is defined on multiple criteria that payers that we've interviewed in advance of launch have fed back that they think is reasonable. For competitive reasons, I'm not going to disclose more detail on that multifactorial criteria. And am I missing anything? Nope. Okay, thank you, Salvi.
Thank you.
Thank you. And ladies and gentlemen, just a quick reminder, please limit yourself to one question and one follow-up question. With that, we'll go to
I'm
Jeff
taking one
Meacham
question and I'm
Bank
out.
of America.
Nike's even dropping now too.
Hey guys, congrats on the approval, and thanks so much for the question. I just had a few on the calculated ABR. Did FDA make the same assumptions on Hemgenix or even Hemlibra? I think the 52% today, was a bit of a surprise, post the press release. And then, does the ABR math today change how you guys think about the cost-benefit calculation? I was just trying to look forward to your discussions with payers in the U.S. And wondering if that, if that would be an informing metric. Thank you.
Yeah, hi Jeff. Post-treatment ABR, which by the way includes all bleeds, not just treated bleeds, of 2.6 is pretty darn good. And that's carrying the burden of this imputation, which was done for Hemgenix, and that's why I referred to this as category type of labeling. And also it's driven by some statistical considerations as a general policy matter from the agency. I think we're really super pleased about the references to the most severe, impactful forms of bleeding, not cut shaving, not ordinary cuts, but spontaneous bleeding and joint bleeding. The result of which was that there's a 96% reduction, as Jeff mentioned during his remarks, in factor use. And I think that's going to be a key driver of people's perception of the economic side of the value. Again, as Jeff mentioned, there's a lot of value in Roctavian that goes well beyond just sort of bleeding rate data. And I think we could not be happier with the fact that we have all of this in the product's label and available as an option for patients.
I might just add, Jeff, that it's the entirety of our...
Thanks, Jeff. Chattadonia, I love you. God bless you. Nothing bad yet from BioMarin. Nothing to make it go up to 4 or 5%. You got 2 upgrades. You'll see it probably react here in the morning. I have a very cool video and watch list that you are going to want to see tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Nike has came down already, too. But I got to get going. Good thing I'm already ready for this video I got for y'all. I'm excited for it, too. So, honestly, if y'all want a deal or something, y'all better be on the watch. That's second link, okay? You better be there today. It's a good trust. You'll like the car stuff. I got something for you. But Chattadonia, that is everything. We got to get going here. I hope you enjoyed the day. Thank you again for being here. Thank you for always being the vibes, and I hope you all are living well. But that is everything. I will see you tomorrow morning and tonight. Don't forget the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, don't forget why we're here, why we keep going, why we in the game, why we do it for a reason, why we know there's a destiny and a legacy, baby, and why we gotta keep going in that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! All right, Chad. I love you. God bless you. I will see you tonight. You better be there. You better, if you want it. That's it. I don't know. I want to try it. I already have a couple of y'all interested in y'all. So we gonna maybe the next video we just do it real life. That's it. how about we do next video? If this video turns out good today, next video I want to be on a plane helping one of y'all get a whip or something. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe a house, actually. You should get a house. What the fuck? All right, Josh, I'm leaving. Goodbye. I love you, baby. God bless you, Chad. Have a wonderful day. You better put it in drive tomorrow morning. It's Friday. All right, but I'll see you. Peace out. Yeah, what about me, Josh? They said, Josh, I'm not gonna like the video. I'm not gonna like the video until you come in there until you do the voice, huh? Well, here it is, you little prick. Come on, you better like the video. What do you mean? What do you mean talk loud? No one's not talking loud. You ever seen it's normal. You're just not cultured. You don't know the Middle Eastern people. That's how we speak. It's okay. I'll teach you one day, buddy. Come on, try it. We go, Allah. I'm just kidding. Okay, no, seriously. Come on, we got a lot of work to do. It's Friday tomorrow. Okay, Chad? You have a good day. No more actioning. No more firm on it. Anyways, I'm leaving. Hello, bye. Hello, good morning.